There, everybody, it's time for a special. And what's more special than a new Formula 1 game? Nothing is more special than that. And I can guarantee that the F1 2024 game by EA Codemasters, will be unique and special. Every year the game changes. Every year people spend £70, and every year the world is made a better place with a video game intellectual property tie-in with a motorsport that has no flaws whatsoever, and a motorsport that allows talented race drivers to do battle against each other in equally matched cars, and a format that allows us to really evaluate who is the greatest driver in the world. A sport with no flaws whatsoever, and a sport that's taken a lot of action to mitigate environmental damage with its eco-fuels, its progress towards electronic powertrains, and of course the continuation of having thousands of people move objects around the world for a sport that's arguably pointless. But let's try this out, the game, and we'll see how this goes. We have to install it first. I've only just bought it. How's it going, View to Races Spitfire? I just bought it. I bought the Mega Stonkus edition. How much space do you need? I'm gonna put it on my C drive. 61 gigabytes. Interestingly, that's about £1 per gigabyte that you have to pay for this game. That's quite nice. Good correlation there. I think I'll put it on my C drive. It's my NVMe one. Install. Right. Oh, end user license agreement. I agree to sign my entire soul over to EA. Yeah, why not? They've got it anyway. Right, there we go. It's just installing, guys. Might be a while. 65 gig might take a while to download. There's no rush. There's no rush. In the meantime, we can have some orange juice. How's everyone doing? Oh, hang on. I won't be able to see YouTube messages on here until I link this up. Edit settings. We can sing some songs about F1 before we start this. I'm interested to see what it's like, you know. F1 racing cars. Ooh, they're so fast and they're light and maneuverable. I think they will be really great for a racing game. They're totally not too fast for most people to drive. F1 cars are so good, even the real drivers never complain. I can't sing. Can't sing to this because it's all over the place. I can't sing to Jazz Club because it goes everywhere. It's not a structure my brain can understand. Hello. Look at this. There'll be people coming in confused. Click the like button. Preemptively click the like button. Confuse everyone. Thank you. We're on 1 gig downloaded. 1 gig downloaded. F1 24. Can I be Charles Leclerc or Lewis Hamilton? Maybe I can be a Lando Norris or Verstappen. Or maybe somebody else on the grid who we don't know their name. Beautiful. I'm crying. I'm crying from the emotion. just emotional. Totally, just the emotion of this game. Oh, I'm so excited. It's the first time in ages I've bought an F1 game for release. Or you've not bought it. Martin Hall's at 4 AM on a mate's stag do. Woo! Nice one. Key changes. I was reading something recently that there's less. Modern music has less, like, what do you call it? Key changes. We've got 53 gig to download, guys. We've got a while. Got a while before we can actually do this. So we've got more songs. We can sing more songs about F1. We can just keep singing songs about Formula 1. How about some R&B? I can't do R&B either. The beat just, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get R&B. It's just wrong. What about soul?
Can I tell you what's on my mind?
What about pop? What about pop?
Hold your head up.
I don't know. I would just put jazz on in the background. This is easy. It's nice and easy to listen to. First patch will be massive. When's the first patch? I'm just interested to see what it's like. I like to do my own investigations. I don't trust anybody. £80. I think I spent £76, which is a lot of money, isn't it, for a game that's mostly the same as the previous years? Oh, it's a lot of money to spend. You only bought the game so you could drive the safety car, exactly. Hello, Ryan. How's it going, guys? I'll click that like button, even if you hate the stream. Pretend the like button's the dislike button. Look at my nose. I've got a Roman nose. I like an eagle. That's right. That's how you attract the women. They're like, oh, what's that nose? And I'm like, it's the eagle nose. Are you a Jew? I think that's probably anti-Semitic, to be honest, to suggest a big nose is Jewish. That is probably the definition of anti-Semitism. I'd probably not do that. F1 hype, hello Thomas. If we could not be anti-Semitic, that would be great. I never really understood that Jew nose thing, to be honest. Because I mean, I know a few Jewish people. Like, it's weird. Like, a lot of people are Jewish that from different like racial backgrounds. Yeah, I don't know. People are stuff's weird, isn't it? Your grandpa. Yeah, well, no, actually. My grandma told me a story that she had people shouting at her, calling her a Jew and stuff, because she had quite a big nose. So that's where I got my nose from. But then, so that's in the 1950s and 1960s. There was a lot of anti-Semitism in the streets. Now UK's changed. We're more diverse in our racism in the UK. UK's mixed it up a bit. We'd like attack everyone now. As to be fair, maybe that's what a multicultural society is. Just racism aimed at everyone. Maybe you would hope there'd be no racism, but you know, stupid people are going to be stupid, aren't they? More diverse hate. There's probably a comedy routine in that. Fraser. The Monaco lap record at the moment is 106. Yeah, I wouldn't use lap records as a I wouldn't use lap records as an indicator of realism and stuff, to be honest, because there's lots of ways you can do lap times. It's one of those weird sim myths where someone goes, "Oh, this sim, GTR or iRacing or whatever, the lap times are closer to the real lap times." It's like, well, yeah, but first of all, you don't drive a sim like a real car. Secondly, you can memorize everything. Thirdly, you can make the lap times match up as a developer by just tweaking some variables. You know, it's not really... I mean, you kind of want stuff to be in the same ballpark. You'd expect it to be somewhat similar. What you'd really want is for the telemetry to accidentally line up. Like, accidentally. So a guy that's trying to... A real Formula 1 driver that then drives the sim and tries to do the best in both the real and the sim, the general process lines up. That's what you want. And that's why Assetto Corsa 1 is so highly regarded, because it lines up. What's the is UK? I don't know. UK's weird, Thomas. I think most people actually. I actually think there's areas and pockets of problems of racism, but then a lot of people aren't racist. It's probably to do with. I would imagine that there's a massive correlation between wealth inequality and then racial hatred and stuff, and education. If people are educated, you're not going to be racist if you're... Well, actually, no, there are a lot of educated racists, to be fair. But like, if you're philosophically educated, if you're not an idiot, it's hard to be racist, because you'd go, well, I'm an idiot. Like, if you noticed yourself thinking something that was racist, or you noticed that you've made an assumption that's like a stupid assumption, if you're not dumb, you'd look at yourself and you go, that's me being like moronic. you would immediately internally chastise yourself. You go, that's like, you know, if you have a dumb thought about anything, you immediately go, that's stupid. You don't then start. You don't build your life on that stupid thought. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, definitely, Craig, because it's a lower common denominator thing of like, it's a pattern. So it's a pattern error, it's a grouping error, and humans are tribalist at a very low level, and humans also try and group things is a way of being. It's an efficiency of the brain. You're like, oh, trees. Well, it's like, okay, but trees could be like there's thousands of different types of trees. In fact, you can't even say what a tree is. I think it's like there's no such thing as a fish. I think there's no such thing as a tree as well. But you know, arbitrarily, let's go with what most people call trees. There's lots of different types of trees, but you just go, oh, trees. So people group stuff arbitrarily, and then if you're reasonably not dumb, you would go, oh, okay, yeah, that's just an arbitrary grouping, and these things are a bit silly, and that works, that doesn't work, whatever. But if you're a bit dumb, you're like, you know, you start making weird associations, and then you'd have a bias, and then you'd have some tribal stuff that my tree's better than your tree. You know, I got used to this tree, so it's a better tree. My birchwood's better than your oak. I've grown around birchwood. It's the holy tree, the holy birch, the holy oak, Hollyoaks TV series. Tree. Rhodey, unpopular opinion. Same with being a mega. What's FE? I don't know what that is. Oh, what? Mega. Oh, mega fan. I thought you were talking about Make America Great Britain again. Magba. Keep your channel about Sims. What, the video game? What do you mean keep your channel about? So we talk about everything. We have normal conversations about stuff, because everything is interrelated, and people don't interrelate and talk about interrelated things as a form of bigotry and as a form of disingenuous capitalism. So we, you know, critical and reasonable. Night, hello. Looking forward for this rant stream. No, I'm not going to rant. We're downloading here, by the way, guys. 10 gig. 10 gig. Night, yeah. Yeah, you can't go wrong with this music. This is like 1930s music. How's it going, David Adams? Sitting on a morning meeting while watching GM stream. Life's good. I mean, to play this song, you need to be able to play a trumpet, piano, trombone. That'll do. That's all you need at the same time. You're getting banned from another company. No, I think I've got a theory about what's happened with this F1 game. I've got a theory, but we'll see. We've got to play it to try. And then I think there could be some interesting aspects to this. Oh, I've got to take the mugs off the screen here. Oh no, my Stream Deck's broken. Typical. When will Britain join the EU? In about 15 years' time, Mav? I'm not Mav. Who was that? John Rambo. 15 years' time. You can't politically. They can't rejoin the EU, even though Brexit's terrible. You can't politically say you rejoin the EU because then it allows right-wing people in the UK to then get political traction, which then dilutes the vote from the left wing, which then allows a further right-wing government to get back in under the lies, using bigotry and racism as a way to get into power. That's why. So what you have to do is you have to basically soft rejoin the EU, which is what the government will do. Because it's the only... Because unless you're going to completely isolate yourself and completely invest in the nation to create an actual independent nation with its using its own resources, and unless you were to absolutely invest massively in the country, like we're talking trillions, you couldn't be a fully independent nation from EU because it's the closest trading bloc. You still have to trade with them anyway. So the irony is, to do Brexit properly, the UK would actually have to become a democratically social nation, but it can't because London is like most of the finances and money in London is from the service economy, which is based on tax evasion, corruption, and wealth manipulation. So you can't actually do the one thing that would make something like Brexit work, and it would also be a very left-leaning way to actually do it. So because you can't do that, and you have to maintain trading with Europe, they'll just soft join Europe. It's quite funny that actually, the irony of it all. You'll rejoin before GTA 7 comes out. Well, this is the thing. I don't think so. Europe would be like, right, well, okay, you can rejoin the EU, but we want you to then use the euro. But there's no way that would happen. Like, there's no way British people would want the euro. And to be fair, if you are in a position, if you're a relatively large economy and you control your own currency, that does actually give you a lot of control. Whereas if you are part of if you're then part of another currency, so yeah, there are things to tell mess. It's hilarious. Total mess. I think if there was another war, then it would happen quickly. What will happen is someone will have to make some kind of like Why are you, Mav? Why are you saying it's on our terms, as if you're part, as if you're Europe? Like, you do know that you're just a peasant, like me. We're all just peasants. I would highly recommend not trying to associate yourself to, like, you know, like putting yourself on sides. We're all just humans on a planet, rotating around in space, waiting for our inevitable demise. That's the best way to think of reality. Because, I mean, you frame that as if I want to join. Well, that's how they frame it, though, isn't it? It's already adversarial. I don't care. I mean, whatever's the best, whatever produces the most pragmatically good end result. I'm not on anyone's side. I'm just miserable. Worse than a peasant. I prefer to refer to myself as a pawn. Plastic Mun's a what's it? Not a nihilist. Against everything. Is that a commitment to be against everything? Committedly against everything. Just against even good things. He's against them. Chocolate, hate that. Beautiful hot babe giving him a massage, hates that, doesn't like that. Cups of tea, don't like it. Oxygen, damn against that. Yeah, he's just against everything. He's a contrarian. Yeah, how can anybody be against doona kebabs? Theus, I bought EA latest golf game and they forgot to include a driving range to practice your swing, so you could only do matches. That's weird, isn't it? You're against EA 24. Well, I don't know if I'm against it yet. I'm downloading 53 gigabytes of hard programming code and graphics here. You know, stay under 2 hours playtime. I'm probably going to take 2 hours to set the wheel up. That's if it does work with the wheel. This is the first part of the first part is, does the game allow you to set up like a Moser wheel and Hausenfeld pedals? That's the first test that Codemasters normally fail on historically. So that if they can pass that, does it have a mouse cursor? That is pretty exciting. That's high up on my list of anticipatory innovation from Codemasters. The mouse cursor. What am I going to get banned from? I bought this myself. I buy games myself. Yeah, guys, if you like independent people that are honest and idiots and totally say stuff that's against their own interests, you can support us by becoming a member. I'm going to set up the Patreon better, so we have like a, you know, the independent territory of muscle. You saw some people get the game get stuck in Chinese, so being able to read the menu could be a challenge. That's pretty exciting though. That's actually quite fun. That's quite a good puzzle game. Like if you're English, trying to work out Chinese, pretty cool. They're just teaching language. That's a feature. No, they have genuinely, from what I understand, they have genuinely changed physics and stuff quite substantially, which has then caused a lot of people to be angry. But that's interesting. I think I think that's better from a design perspective. Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Hang on. Don't judge it harshly. They announced it's getting another update with a full handling overhaul. But then... Right, I know this is a kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But if you have a game that's designed a certain way, presumably you'd have beta tested it and everything, and it works a certain way, and then you've obviously come to the conclusion to make it that way, then why would a few esports drivers make you completely? How do you completely redesign it? Surely that totally undermines the amount of work that's gone into what they did previously. Like, surely that would then suggest that, hang on a minute, it's all actually arbitrary and you could just change it. Or is it probably like a poor designer that's like, oh shit, now we have to do all this stuff. I actually think, right, so I have a controversial view on this. This is why I bought it. Otherwise, I just normally ignore the F1 games because I think they're fine for what they are. Bit overpriced, but I think they're fine for what they are. But I actually think Formula 1 is not realistic. The F1 games are not realistic. They're not. They've not passed the level of R Factor 1. You know, they're not better than Assetto Corsa, R Factor 1, what have you. Games that came out 20 or 15 years ago, whatever. So if they're not realistic, just make the handling easy and fun. Still depth, but easy, like easy with the gamepad. You know, even if it's a bit cheesy, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Because if at the end of the day, if you can't beat a AC, which came out 10, 13 years ago, like, what's the point? Like, just focus on making it accessible. So, you know, that's that's the thing. Like, it is really weird, isn't it, that we just have Assetto Corsa. I mean, Race Room's great. Like, Race Room's fantastic. Yeah, if you can't do better than Race Room, R Factor 1, AMS1, Assetto Corsa, or you can't be as good as those 4 games, which are 10, 15 years old. If you can't do that as a base level of input, just focus on making it accessible. Yeah, well, that's the problem. This is what arises. They use it for esports, and then the pretense of the game is that it's a simulator, right? And they have all the real drivers driving it. It's the same problem iRacing has. The pretense is it's a realistic simulator, and that's all the marketing. And because the whole point is to leverage the idea that you're driving a real car, because there's a lot of money to be made from telling someone this is as close as you can get at home to doing the real thing. It's like the photorealistic graphic thing. There's a lot of money to be made by going, this is what it looks like in real life, you know, or like an FPS game. Oh, this is what it's like running around shooting stuff, right? There's a lot of money to be made in selling that delusion. And the matter of fact of the issue of, like, well, first of all, being in real combat would be horrendous. Mostly you're going to be sat around doing nothing, followed by very short moments of absolute terror. Mostly just running around like a tit, carrying heavy stuff, dying from exhaustion, followed by a tiny moment of absolute terror, maybe your friend's dying, and then having to sit around for hours again, whilst cold and miserable eating crappy rations. Right? That's real combat. But like, the point is selling an delusional, idealized vision of what the real thing is, and that you can access that delusional version of the real thing, and that's what makes the money. It's actually really interesting, because you're not even selling the real. You're selling a delusion of the real thing, but pretending that the delusion is a real thing to then market to people that want to have a taste of what the real thing's like. It's well weird. It's like multiple levels of delusion, all based around sort of sociological manipulation and aspects of how people perceive value. There you go. Clicking the like button. If you're on YouTube and you hate bald men, click the like button. Every time someone clicks a like button, they gain 3 inches of girth, so it's well worth it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
One of the best.
of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Don't listen to that guy. Don't think he knows what he's talking about. Oh, JC Racing is subscribing Prime. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. JC Racing throwing us a sub. Let's get a mug on the screen.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for supporting independent sim racing. No, there already was a mug. It's all broken. Mug for members, tea bag for donors. Thank you very much. Smash!
Another month of regret down the drain.
Thank you very much. It's another mug. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting us, man. Oh, look what you've done now. You started a hype train, but there's no hype in here at all. Absolutely no hype whatsoever. Like, there's only 38 likes on YouTube and 100 viewers. They can't find the like button on the mobile phone. It's too hard. Bit off topic question, but what is the best career experience in sim racing? To be fair, probably the F1 games. It's something that's lacking in racing sims, but yeah, probably the F1 games. Bloody hell, we're getting sub bombarded by people that have linked their Prime. They've linked their Prime and then they've clicked the subscribe button, and now they're suffering.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Regret. Let's have some rockets for these guys. Thank you very much. There's a rocket that resembles. It's out of focus, but that's just a beautiful Bezos pink rocket. Some people say that looks like something, but it doesn't. It's just a pink rocket. It looks a bit like a Japanese rocket, I have to say. I've seen a few Japanese rockets. They always seem a bit pixelated. Not nice about. Right, thank you very much, guys, for the support. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, JC Race is just giving us some bits.
Hype train party.
Thanks, guys. Let's get some tea bags there. Every 100 bits or more, that's a tea bag. John Hawley, why is the rocket launch pad between my legs? Where else would it be? It's not a big room in here, is it? What do you mean? It's not going to come out my head, is it? Think about stuff before you type. Night, my big sausage finger is too big. Review for the tube. God, can't wait for my dang FX Pro wheel to get here. FX Pro! Can we, guys, can I just do an advert, guys? Just important ad break, because we've got people watching that are new to the channel. I think we just need to, I just want to share with you a new graphics card whilst we wait. We're waiting for the game to download, but let me just play this advert. One of my sponsors, and I'm really passionate. This is one of my favourite. This is probably one of the best new graphics cards on the market. Really good for you guys to know about this. So really proud to have these guys as my sponsor.
This video is sponsored by the 3DFX Voodoo 2 graphics card. 8 megabytes of RAM, 100 megahertz of processing power, 800 by 600 maximum supported resolution, SLI for double the speed. Your PC won't ever need more power. The Voodoo 2.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Thanks for 3DFX for sponsoring the channel. How long does it take to download? Well, it's on 23 gigabytes, and given that I'm using a 56k modem, probably about a week. Craig's, you have to go to your local tip. You just go to your local tip. Howdy, Jalmore. Hope you're doing well today. I'm alright. I had a weird dream where I was camping in a tent, and I was trying to sleep. I was testing out a new mattress, and I'd left my stove on, and my bag had worn out. My rucksack had got holes in it. I was really annoyed. I was like, I'm gonna have to review this because it's terrible. It's actually a really nice rucksack in real life, but in my dream it was terrible. And then yeah, then it turns out then my cooking stove, which used some kind of new material as a heater, my dad appeared and he goes, you know how you keep a camping stove clean? You use you use tobacco and you put a bit of tobacco on it and it cleans it automatically. That's great. My brain is like absolutely out there because my dad doesn't smoke or do any or like chew tobacco, obviously, and I don't know why you'd use tobacco to clean a camping stove. Maybe it worked. Maybe subconsciously we worked this out. So yeah, that's what's been going on in my head. I've been having mental dreams recently. So what happens when you get insomnia? My first 3DFX card was what? I hope it was a Voodoo 2. Oh, you bought your first 3DFX card in Byte. At Byte in Mary Hill. I see what you're saying. You're using code words there that no one outside the UK will understand. We're at 24 gig download here. We're almost halfway. Beautiful. The anticipation of this is killing me. Does the Voodoo 2 come with a free install of Duke Nukem 3D or Quake? No, it comes with Actua Soccer, Gex Gecko, G-Police, and... Or what else did it have? Gecko, G-Police, Actua Soccer. Oh, no, not Forsaken, that was after. Oh, what did it come with? There was another game it came with. It was on the box. You got some games. Look, Thomas, at least I'm not on the mobile. Look, we're streaming to 2 platforms at the same time, so... Incoming, I don't know what that is. That wasn't 3DFX, was it? Views. What gets me about this game, they have a Sim Racing World Championship, but they all race from TV pod view. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Sim racing's a bit of a weird activity, isn't it? I am right. I think there's two ways only two ways. I think it's always best to break things into a dichotomy of two. There's only two ways that sim racing should go. You should have a pure arcade racing esports thing, like absolute pure arcade, and you're like, and what you do is you have like Mario Kart, Wipeout, like a classic game, a Mario Kart. So you probably couldn't do Mario Kart because Nintendo were insane, but like classic game, a proper arcade, then like a Need for Speed type title, and then like Formula 1 or something. You know, all arcade games basically. Then you have something that's Assetto Corsa, or like maybe even iRacing when they fix the tyre models. So because at the moment iRacing's as arcade as F1 game, but the iRacing user base are in an absolute delusional state. They don't realise that. But if they fix the tyre model in iRacing, you could have the endurance stuff that happens in iRacing, or you know, Race Room or Assetto Corsa or Automobilista 1. Those three are actually realistic. So you could use those and have an actual proper sim racing competition. That's where it should go, like proper, you know. And you have to take your sim rig to the venue, and the sim rigs are like Thrustmaster sim rig, Fanatec sim rig, Moser sim rig. Do you know what I mean? Like the teams are sponsored by manufacturers, or you could even have like you know, Redline, Porsche Coanda, ART, whatever. They could have their own team rigs and whatever sponsors they want to work with. But the point would be, once a year there's like a venue, and you have like, it could be an endurance race, and it's a venue. I was saying that they could do this at something like if you look at the what is it I went to in January, the Formula Sim Masters in Maastricht. A really good event. If you live in Maastricht or near that weird part of Europe where three countries collide. If you live near Cologne, Bonn, Maastricht, that region, Liège, you know, Sim Formula Masters, Sim Formula Europe or whatever it's called. Yeah, so that kind of a venue, you could be an endurance race, like maybe 2 endurance races, maybe like a 3-hour sprint endurance as the warm-up race effectively, and then a 24-hour race. It'd be amazing. But everyone has to bring their own sim rigs. Like, you have to turn up with your sim rig, and it's your responsibility for it to work. And then yeah, it's all set up, and then you'd have this whole event, and you could also you know, manufacturers and stuff. There could be like a trade thing going on at the same time. But that's the point. You could do that. You could have tech companies. Could be like, oh, we're exhibiting our, we've got battery tech, electronics. You could have some motorsport companies, governmental, like drive-aware stuff, as a focal thing that everyone can take part in. That's very visual. That would be. I think that would be amazing. It would be a logistical nightmare, and organising big things is a pain in the arse. So I don't want to do it. I couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery, but if for people that are actually good at that, I think that'd be amazing as an event. Yeah, I can't even organise my cables in this room, so it's not. I just say what would be hypothetically amazing, and then it never happens. Yeah, well, you could have influencer teams as well, and that'd be amazing. Like Team Jardier, Team Jimmy, Team Gamer Muscle. My rig would be in the shape of a tea bag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you have to have 4 drivers, or a certain number of drivers for the team. Exactly. But this would only work at the moment. The only software that's stable enough to really do it properly without issue is iRacing, but it's just not realistic enough yet. So hopefully they fix their time model, and then iRacing will be really good for that. But as I say, just so people are aware, iRacing is a good fun game, but it's about as realistic as the F1 titles. As an independent, I'm allowed to say this. I still enjoy it. I enjoy playing it, but I think it's important to let people know the truth about stuff.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
We're at 29 gigabytes. So that's how many copies of Monster Truck Madness was 70 megabytes. That took 6 hours to download on 56k. So we're downloading over mobile. Yeah, click the dislike button, guys. We're on 53 likes. We have 95 concurrent viewers, concurrents on the YouTube. People don't click the like button these days. I can only assume it's negative feedback. That's fine though. Half our viewers are having a bad time. Beautiful. Imagine filling a room up with 100 people, and half the people in the room are like, I don't want to be here, but they're still there. It's like travelling on a train. Most people don't want to be there. Exactly, yeah. The time model and netcode are really holding that sim back. Which one is it's Amir from... Is that Amir from the Sim Pit? It is, guys. Check out Amir and the Sim Pit. I'm Sean Carl. The Ubuntu Revolution. Sexy Amir. Yes, he's here. Amir is here. Amir is here. Sexy Amir. He will share his hot dog with you. Amir is here. I start crying every time I sing. It's too emotional. I've got like some disorder. It's the thought of Amir. Every time I sing badly, my eyes start watering. I think it's some like medical condition. I'm crying from the pain of the out of tuneness. How fast is my internet? You've never been serenaded. I'm often serenaded. You'd pay money for a custom bumper song. What's a bumper song? We're on. For those of you waiting and excited, for those of you on the edge of your seats, we are 31 gig downloaded. This has been the best stream that we've had all week. nothing beats the anticipation of a new video game. And as I've said before, F1 24, don't be confused, it might just be one number higher than 23, but as we've seen before with previous Codemasters games, every year is a new game. You know, they've built it from the ground up. That's how games development works. In games development, guys, you always do every single thing from scratch because you get given ample amount of time by management to redo everything. That's how it works. As a programmer, you sit there on your desk or remote working from home, and management goes, we're so grateful that we've got an intelligent person to program our game. As a result of our awareness of your intelligence, we're going to pay you fairly, market rates that would be equivalent to what you'd find in other jobs but much easier, and we're going to let you have enough time to actually execute on the code and do things properly and not have to work with ham-fisted previous code that's undocumented. So that is why every year each Codemasters Formula 1 game is a totally new game, and that's why games are so good, because programmers are given the freedom that they need and the time that they require. This will be the most entertaining part. David Adams, I feel seen. Validated. There was no sarcasm. I want to be clear that we're never sarcastic on this channel. I think that is important to take away from it. And not to bring up old things, but I would say, you know, it's really important to really not take anything. You know, you need to take everything literally on this channel. It's really important. Hang on, what's this about free games? Let me read your comment there, mister. Here we go. Well, hang on. He wrote a comment and it's disappeared. Where did that go? Someone wrote a comment and I saw it on one chat room and then it's disappeared. Harry Houdini. How did you do that? Was it rude or something? Did it get filtered? Did you just accidentally... Oh, here we go. Ray Sense is so generous. You know lots of people would work on games for free because they're passionate. Do you hate gaming so much you need to get paid to make games? Exactly. That's the only conclusion I could come to. Why would employees be such haters? We'll see, Simon B. We'll see. Abdullah Salman, hello. Welcome back. How's it going, man? We're doing all right, yeah. We're doing all right. We're just downloading. I've enjoyed this part of F1 2024. How long's it been? First of all, OBS has worked today, mostly. It says 57 FPS, so maybe it's not working. But for the most part, OBS has worked today. And that was nice, because that didn't happen yesterday. So we have 65 likes. I mean, I just keep telling... if the streamer has to say, click the like button, then is that a disingenuous like click? It's like a disgruntled, it's like, do I have to? Do I have to click the like button? You know? So then really, if you've had to ask for it, it's not the same, is it? But yeah, OBS has worked, and it's been fun chatting. So, you know, this has been really good fun so far. This is the beauty of live streaming. You can just be talking to a webcam, and it makes the anticipation, the mere anticipation of downloading the game, that in and of itself is incredibly arousing. Rich Stewart, it's been more exciting than the Monaco GP. Yeah, but I don't know. The thing is, people focus on the wrong thing with the Monaco GP. They focus on the cars going around the track, and that's not where the focus should be. The focus should be on the fact that we live in a reality where a small proportion of people can afford to buy £100 million worth of mega yacht and then throw underwhelming parties.
The pace car is out of control.
Underwhelming parties that are probably massively tedious on those boats. and they could do that, and that most people in society will clap it along and be like, oh wow, look at those rich people, all whilst there's unclean water and lack of schools and people dying in hospitals that have been underfunded. That should be the real focus. It's like, it is really such a disgusting display of wealth excess, and yet it is framed as not excessively disgusting. And it's even more ironic if you look at, like, a lot of Americans are getting into Formula One, and a lot of Europe is quite Christian and quite religious, right? But less so now as more people are becoming atheists. But generally speaking, you would have thought, like, Spain's pretty religious, a lot of France is, a lot of Germany is, you know, America especially. You would have thought that they would have read the New Testament, and you would have thought those the bits about Jesus getting a bit angry at mega churches and wealth and excess, you would have thought that would probably culturally motivate someone to look at something like the Monaco GP and go, this is a bit sickening, really. You would have thought, but apparently not. So I think it's quite entertaining seeing that contrast, really. It's good. It's interesting, really. Gary Stanley, I wonder how many of those boats in Monaco actually sail anywhere. Well, none of them, because they don't have sails, do they? They're motorboats, you idiot. You can't sail without a sail. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but I thought it was pretty funny. Oh, that's true, selectively. Oh, well. Which part? It's like iRacers choosing to ignore the time model. That's not the part of the physics engine that they pay attention to. It all makes sense. Isn't gaming the biggest entertainment industry in the world? Not for me. I find grass very entertaining. Gaming's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of the most profitable. Saving to buy something in Monaco so I don't have to pay income tax anymore. Well, the thing is, I've been to Monaco, and thanks to Fanatec, they took me to the 2020 start of the World Rally Championships. I really appreciate that from Fanatec. And yeah, sorry guys, it was my fault for spreading COVID around the world. Apologies. But the Monaco itself, a lot of it's a bit scrubby. It's a bit out of date. It's not like the areas where the race drivers and stuff live is around the corner, and there's obviously like coastal areas, and that's why they like that. It's a bit isolated. But the main town, the main area, is not. It's a bit run down. It's stuck in the like 1950s, really sort of 1940s, 1950s, but not in a like, oh, that's really nice and quaint and quirky like some other parts of France that are very old-fashioned-y or like 40s or whatever. It's not that old-fashioned, but you know what I mean. It's like dilapidated 1950s, which is really weird because you'd think, oh, how much wealth is there? And yeah, it's really quite bizarre. And then the dock itself, well, it's a marina. It's all sort of concreted stuff. So it really is such a superficially overrated place, but obviously a great racetrack. The surrounding countryside is beautiful, and there's some really nice stuff around it. But there's I lived in France for a bit as a child, and I know parts of. I've been to quite a few places in France. There's so many really nice places in France, and Monaco. Okay, you go. It's not France, but yeah, it's actually a pretty good argument against tax havens, probably. In terms of the actual place, it's a bit scrubby. Surprisingly, you wouldn't think it. I was. The train station is really nice, though. In fairness, actually, the train station is well nice. I didn't even know it had a train station. It does have its nice bits. Every place has nice bits and bad bits, but you know, it's like central London, isn't it? Really, it's exactly the same scenario. You have like the city of London where there's trillions of pounds and. It's a bit underwhelming. It's a bit shitty. You look at like the banker areas. It's just like wine bars and wankery. It's not, you know. Whereas the nice bits are like there's some like little villages, little towns, or there's nice bits in London, but they're normally out of the way. You know. We're just waiting. We're just telling lies now, Bill Mobo. What lies are we telling? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. I haven't listened to that song for a long time. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. We're on 73 likes, despite providing absolutely nothing of value. Beautiful. We're on 39%, 39 gigabytes of 53 gigs downloaded here. I decided to start streaming because the downloading is part of the game. It's part of the game, so I think downloading new games is actually quite exciting. It's like going to the shop to buy a game. Like when I went to WH Smith's to buy Half-Life 1 and was really excited because I read about it in like PC Zone and PC format, and I was like, oh, this looks like it's going to be a well good game. Whoa, I'm going to walk to WH Smith's. Ooh, got some pocket money. Let's pick up Half-Life. Sorry, you're too young to buy this game. Oh, shit. Right, let's find a game shop where there's a teenager working there. Oh, yeah, here you go. Yes, we win. And little did I know, at the age of 3, little did I know that nobody was ever going to make a better game than Half-Life 1. What a sad state of affairs. Oh, well. Oh! Hands in the air. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. David Adams has her rotating in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful server motor babe. It's a DD girl. DD girl, she's so powerful and strong. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl, but remember, if she gets in the bath, turn your power supply off, otherwise she will cook. DD girl with a DD wheel, rotating in David Adams' bed tonight. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, AccuForce, CPUQ, Fanatec, Magic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a sexy lady. It's a DD girl. DD girl. DD. She's got, that's it. Thank you, thank you for the membership there, David Adams. Oh, that's another mug on the screen. Appreciate the support. I think I might just start. I might redo this channel as me just downloading software because people seem to be more hype about downloading than actually playing games. It was emotional. Can we have some candles in chat? DD girl, she'll always be in our hearts. 41 gig. Cut down in her prime. No, she just needs more. She just needs more electricity. What a time to join. Hello, Chedhead. Used to buy games in game. Hang on. You used to buy games in game for steel books. Those aren't around anymore. No, but you can still steal books. So you can relive the experience at least. Yeah, those are... Yeah, metal game cases and DVDs. Those were the days. Metal's too expensive these days. You need a more profit margin on the software. They got to the point where they're like, no, we're losing money printing discs and putting them in shops, employing people. Ah, this is terrible. These margins are not acceptable. Right, let's distribute stuff digitally. But we won't offer anything. It's okay. We will offer the games cheaper at first, and then gradually, over time, we'll make them more expensive than they were in the first place. People won't notice, and we'll make more money, and the margins will be higher. Yes! We've made the world worse, but we've made more money in the process. Good job. I'm not being too unfair on capitalism here. Ah, Jesus. Welcome to Marxist Muscle Zone. Feeling positive about this new game. Pengaloo, bit of philosophy for you. First of all, the prime philosophy is to click the like button on YouTube because it does nothing. But that, in and of itself, is a great analogy for life. You click the like button, you put the effort in, you move your mouse, you lose like half a calorie, a number goes up, but what happened? Nothing. The irony of life is captured within the like button. But I would say never be optimistic. That's it. Finished. Done. Never be optimistic. It's a song. Never be optimistic. Always be down. Don't bother being happy. You're not a clown. Bang your head with a brick and just be sad and depressed. I don't even know where jazz goes. It's all over the place. The rhythm is like a bloody roller coaster. Night, with the nice chill romantic tunes, you're also going to do some poetry. I can't do poetry. Can't do that. I can't do poetry. I can't do that. No, I can't. I'm not going to try. Pow! Surprised you. Do you like that? That was my poetry. Poetry slam. That piece is titled Game of Muscle Does Poetry. Did you like it? Pow! Yeah. It turns out I am a poet. Yeah, I like this bit. It makes me feel like I'm in a hotel or a coffee shop that's a bit undermarket, but they've tried their hardest to make it appear as if it's more upmarket than it actually is. So they've put this music on, and they've dimmed the lights, and they have like darkly upholstered items. But it is, you can tell, it's basically a hotel lobby that's designed to hoodwink your sort of average middle class person into thinking, oh, this is an upmarket hotel. It surprised me. We paid less than I thought it would cost for this upmarket hotel. But it's just the lobby. When they go to their room, they find out that it's not being cleaned properly. There's not enough staff there, and it's actually a bit dated. And yeah, that's the vibe I get from this music. They have a piano. There's a piano, but nobody playing it in the corner. Yeah, they have a fake fire generating machine. They have one person behind a bar, and the bar is also the till for the hotel. But that person just is disinterested. Being too smart is kind of sexy. Yeah, it's a problem I have. I mean, this is how. Yeah, I mean, it's what I use. That's why. Women look at photos of me and they go, they're not interested. They're like, what's that? And then, but when they meet me, they're like, they lose control of themselves. They absolutely lose control of themselves. All women aged above 18, just to be clear. Just want to put that in there, just in case. Today is dumb news. Hang on, Alfa Romeo's customary offset registration plate has been banned due to pedestrian safety. Hang on, Alfa Romeo's customary offset registration. What is that? I don't know what that is. They see my photo, no interest. They meet me, and it confirms a lack of interest. No, look, anyone that's struggling, just bring up Newton meters torque and how many DD wheels you own. Honestly, it's never fails. Apex, everyone is moist around me. Everybody, elderly, everybody's moist around me. But that's just because I live in the UK and it's always raining. I assume that's what you were talking about. It's so rainy in the UK, it's actually raining indoors. I just use a really advanced CGI filter to make it look dry. That's why there's a plant behind me. Spits when he talks. No, that's when I rap, I spit bars. You know that, Jet Red. You know You know some of the Game of Muscle hits.
FB, so strong and powerful we feel the force. The glory of the tire model held at the limits. Blessed be the detailed FFB.
FFB.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all his glory from the ZD.
Say, that was me singing that. If you're on YouTube and you're new, you can feel free to click the subscribe button and click the bell and all that kind of stuff. JC Racer, that's not even animated on my screen. Viking King Gaming, yo, hello, how's it going? Apex, it rained here last week for 2 days in a row, and the people melted. Like the witch in what's it called? In that thing, the thing. You know, the thing with the shoes. What's it called? You know, bloody hell, I forgot the name of it. You know, the thing with the witch. House Dorothy. House lands on the witch. That rain doesn't make them go, does it? I don't even know. Viking Gaming, good man. Just checking out the new game, showing support. Thank you. Wizard of Oz. That's it. Thank you, guys. Now we can get like 40 people say Wizard of Oz. Follow the yellow brick road. All sim racers are following the grey brick road. The grey brick road to mortality. the grey brick potholed street to inevitable termination. You just saw a video talking that this game is undrivable. Are you excited, guys? We're on 48 gigabytes. It's picking up. The excitement is rising like bread in an oven. Like the Earth's temperature. Like the amount of homelessness in London after 14 years of Tory rule. It's rising. Everything's rising. Hype. KHMP1, for realism, try to race at Monaco and see if you can turn Sergio's car into a cube. I don't think it supports that, unfortunately. A late night biryani. Biryani's a very strangely written word, isn't it? Biriyyani. It's like biryani was like someone going, right, I really like eyes. I want a word. Well, of course, they wouldn't be talking like that. I really like eyes, you know. Right, that's it. Clip it and ship it. You're not allowed to do Indian accents. Does Indian have a lot of eyes in it? How do you say it in an Indian accent? Biryani. Biryani? I can't do it. I don't know. Nice plants. Hello, love my singing OTG. Oh, thank you. You must be deaf, so I appreciate it though. Yeah, if you're deaf and you've got the volume turned up so you just feel the vibrations, it doesn't quite drill a hole through your brain, so. Oh, you spelled it wrong. Well, now I'm confused, but I read it, so maybe that's how it is spelt. You lead a team of engineers. 12 people report to me. 11 of them are Indian, and 1 of them is Chinese. Oh dear. Oh, I mean that's. Why? Are you in the UK? Well, yeah, I think you need like a Brit, a French person, a German, like, you know, North Korean, South Korean. Otherwise, it would be a terrible work environment. You know, Are you in the US? Are there a lot of are there a lot of joke loading? No, I was just checking the download. Are there a lot of Indians in US? I know there's a lot of Korean. UK has a lot of like Indian. Like Leicester's awesome. Like if you want to get top food, go to Leicester. With the German coming to the office, they put towels on all the chairs. You got the German IT room, the Germans come into the office early, put all the chairs on put towels on all the office chairs, and then go away, and then they come back an hour later and go, "Oh, this is my place." That's just how Germans reserve seating. You know, people mock them, but the old towel on the chair. The Brits put a tea bag on the chair, and you're like, "Oh, why is there a tea bag here?" Who started the towel on the chair thing? Who started that? It's Assetto Corsa. Anticipation, excitement, confusion, disappointment, disgust, uninstall Assetto Corsa. Who books gets first? Flex office, that's the worst. Those flex offices is terrible. It's the worst idea ever. Yeah, I've Ginger Shepherd. I've never come across it myself, but I know obviously it's a meme. I don't know why it's a British meme. Maybe it's something from like the 70s that people keep repeating. Weirdly, so when I've been to Mallorca, I've walked the whole a lot of the coastline of Mallorca because I tend to walk when I'm in places. And in Mallorca they have like British resort, then like German, and then like Spanishy, whatever. Like right. And the German resort, it's really funny. Where the British stuff is, it's all a mess. All the chairs are everywhere. It's just a shithole mess, right? And then you go to like where the German resort is, and it's all like everything's in order, everything's spaced out. Everyone's walking like at a nice distance. If I wanted to stay at a resort, I would specifically try and book the German one rather than the British one. Germans are better than Brits. It's truth. It's a fact. It's a better culture for the most part. Not entirely. Obviously, they don't drink enough tea. But like, if you had to pick a culture, like, well, maybe it seems better because I don't conform to the rules. So when I'm riding my e-scooter down the wrong side of the road, I'm taking advantage of the fact that almost everyone in Germany conforms to those rules. Whereas I'm like the lunatic. They're like, god damn that Britain, Brit, terrible Brit. And I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. I don't know. There's probably something good about Britain. I've not found it yet. I like the Spanish culture of sitting in a pub with a nice chilled beer, and the barman brings out stuff to your table like nibbles constantly. That's chilled glasses, chilled beer. Yeah, Germans follow rules very like precisely. That's the thing. I got almost kicked out of a bar for bringing in a drink, but it was an accident. It was an accident. I thought it was the thing was part of the bar. It was just they had another bar next to the bar, so I thought I bought something at the bar, but it wasn't. It was at a different bar, and I almost got kicked out. Didn't make it very clear. I was well confused. Yeah, they were really annoyed. That would be a really funny video series. Breaking German rules that in most other cultures are like, oh, you know, no one really cares. But like breaking rules that really wind up Germans, but most other people wouldn't notice. I mean, what stuff could Germans do to annoy British people apart from towels? Yeah. I don't know, like I don't know what could you do in London as if you wanted to like really annoy culturally British people. What could you do? Oh, hang on, we're ready to go here. I mean, in London, you get stabbed and have acid thrown in your face, so it's hard to beat that. Do you know what I mean? That's just a normal time in London. Oh, I'd like to go to the shop. Oh, what a time. Skip a queue. Oh, yeah, but Germans, they go in queues. Most people do. Oh, yeah, that really annoys Londoners, yeah. Standing on the wrong side of an escalator or standing around and not leaving space on that 100%, that drives Londoners mental. Yeah, if you want to piss off Londoners, block an escalator at rush hour. or use the ticket machine on the tube really slowly, like the Oyster thing, and like be really confused, even though all you have to do is contactless or have a ticket, right? Be really slow. Walk the wrong way round the one-way tube system to the platform. Have a really ludicrously large luggage and try and carry it down the stairs, blocking everyone. But standing on the pavement on busy streets, blocking the whole street from people that actually work there. Just stand around being a tourist. But don't stand in one spot. What you want to do is just move forwards and backwards kind of erratically, so no one can actually work out how to pass you. Yes! That is how you torture British people. And I can tell you, anybody that lives in London that's watching this stream now, they're like, that's like deep down. They're like, the PTSD of being blocked on the pavement. London. To be honest, though, Londoners aren't British. They're weirdos. Right, we got the game here. Time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Launch F124 in Steam VR mode. I'm going to launch it in normal mode. Let's see what happens. Right, here we go. I'll click play. Let's see what happens. You excited? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, grab a controller and kick back. This game needs a controller for best experiences. So grab a controller, a DualSense controller. No, I'm playing with a wheel, mate. If you're watching on YouTube, click the like button. We might get to 100 likes. That'd be beautiful. Really appreciate it. Right, we're loading here.
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell. Thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. It's a bit loud. Okay, well, I can't show anything yet because inevitably the game has loaded weirdly. Right, what's going on here? With the game is loaded like this. Thank you! Already a good start for F121. Why is it loaded in the top corner of the screen? How is that not something that you would test before a game comes out? Like, what? Why? Right, it's 2024 and the game doesn't even load full screen. This didn't happen in DOS. This didn't happen. This didn't happen in the 90s. Let's try and get it to... Oh dear, it's not even loading. Oh my god. Oh, hang on. We might be there. Oh, there we go. Press any button. Is there no mouse?
Okay, let's go.
Do we have a mouse? Press any button. Okay, I pressed enter. Have they innovated? Have they got a mouse yet? This is the big quest. The big no present control scheme. Oh, that's my joystick. Okay. So what's this about? We're just being this. So this is the first thing we're greeted with. I mean, obviously you've got an Xbox controller in. It's probably fine, but let's just approach this bit by bit. Let's accelerator. There we go. That's the Hosenveld accelerator. Brake. Steer left. Okay. Steer right. Let's put the same. Hang on a minute. Let's start it on the right and then move it left slowly. This is what you have to do. This is the hardest part of the game. Okay, and then start on the left and move it right. We don't have a mouse. Why? Hang on. Why does it still say X minus? So already this is not working. Already we can't set the wheel, like it's already there's a problem with the input. 2024. Okay, binding comp. Okay, maybe it's the same axis. This was worked out in Live for Speed. Pause. We can have P. Gear up. Is this an aeroplane? Gear down, I hope. Yeah, can't see on my screen. Clutch. Okay. Next camera. Look forwards. Hang on. On track only. Well, we don't need any of that. Look left. Look right. Replay. BR. DRS. Pit limiter. I mean, if you've got a Fanatec wheel and stuff, this will all be pre done. So. What? Oh dear. Well, whatever. That's presumably all right. GM01. What have I got to agree to? Look at this. Right. Isn't this absurd? What? Do we read it all? Table of contents, EA account, license, content entitlements, availability of services, termination, use of data. I mean, nobody is reading this. Hidden in here, there's like, we own your soul. On the fourth night of the second summer day, you will deliver your firstborn child to us and they will be sacrificed, as all children should be. Oh, yeah, okay, right. I agree. What is another one? Hang on! There's multi-levels of this. This actually teaches people not to read contracts, which you really shouldn't do. I mean, you should read them. What? Hang on. EA login. Oh, hang on. Here we go. EA. Okay. Subtitles. Okay, that's fine. All right. Oh, there's music playing. We need to not have that. Hang on. Hang on. So we've just bought like the the best version of the game you can get effectively. And the first thing that you're
I don't like ACC,
the first
but I do
thing
like the normalist.
that you are
That's
presented with
So it's
is please do more
of the or not the
earn more
like,
what?
Even F1 or GT.
Oh no, what are you
they're really
doing?
good.
It's now trying to make us sign up to EA Play. It's just loaded up Steam. No. No, you shits. Oh, you have to. So you have to. That if you click enter, which is what you do by default, it then loads up Steam and then tries to make you buy EA Play or something. Or I don't know why. Like, you've already just spent £70. £70 is a lot of money. Okay, it's the price of like 2 lettuces these days, but like, it's a lot of money. Oh my god, that's creepy. Why are the faces always a bit weird? They do look more human though, actually. The fair play, they've made them look a bit more human, but they look kind of animatronic. That was just my impersonation of a actual money. I bought it, yeah, because I'm cool. This is where all your channel membership money goes, guys. Thank you very much, allowing me to do this. I mean, their faces don't look too bad. The models are quite good. So what do I do then? Oh, I've got to turn the music off. Obnoxious pop music. No, I just want to change the settings. Okay. Audio settings. Does this game have a streamer mode? I think it does, doesn't it? I don't know how you... Does it have a streamer mode? There's no mouse. It's 2024, guys. We still don't have no mouse. Click the like button if you think that games shouldn't have mice. There's no mouse. £70 and we don't get a mouse cursor. £70 and you don't get a mouse cursor. Okay, well... So that was the audio settings. We've just turned the music off. Hopefully, there we go. I don't want to get copyrighted. I need a cup of tea. I like the background screen, and you know, I mean, these are the stars of the show, so it's good to have them. They look a bit animatronic though. It's like Madame Tussauds of Formula 1 drivers. I am
Robo Verstappen. I have learnt every conceivable racing line. I will win everything with cars. How dare you humans try to beat me? I am Robo Verstappen. I will eliminate all competition. Bit must find Troop Waffle for power.
That's the vibe I'm getting from this. Right, so what are we doing? Do we do a quick race? My graphics card is whirring up something special here. How do I do a single race? I don't want to do career. What's F1 World? A world of tax evasion. A world of corporate money laundering. Hang on. F1 World. Where do we go? I just want to do a single race. Is it league racing, maybe? No, I just want to do a single race. No. What's going on? Introducing RaceNet. Tiers in okay. Is this the... Hang on. Oh, F1 World.
Welcome to F1 World, a journey through the sport that will offer you events based around casual or competitive play, single player or multiplayer, fun versus realism, and everything in between.
Hang on.
As you play, you'll learn upgrades that can be equipped to your car and team in the garage.
Shut up!
Increasing your tech level and giving you the performance you need to tackle greater challenges.
No! Shh!
Along the way,
Right.
you'll build
No,
up your
I don't want to.
compendium. So when you're ready, jump into the
I'm ready.
place.
Shut up. Right. Fun versus realism. Right. This is actually one of the big mistakes that a lot of people make when it comes to racing simulators and racing games. The fact is, if a simulator or a racing game is more realistic in handling, generally speaking, it will also be more fun, even for more casual people, because real tyres are actually quite forgiving to drive, and that's why so many people buy MX-5s or go-karting or, you know, waste a lot of money to drive real cars, because the realism itself is actually fun of the handling. If you can remove the cost and the damage and the risk and everything else, realistic tyres in a game would actually be more fun. So the framing of fun versus realism is completely false in the first place, and it's a meme that you get within arcade simulators and everything that just keeps going on. But it's totally false, guys. There you go. We're going. That's an important point to make. I've got nothing else to offer. Right.
Okay, let's go.
What are we doing? Let's just play. I want to do a quick.
This is what we call the play screen.
The play screen.
See your jumping off point for all the different ways you can play F1 World.
Okay.
Feel free to explore.
That's fine.
Have a good look around, and when you're ready.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know, Motive. I don't know if they are fixed. We're just... Oh, ranked multiplayer. That could be good. If that works properly. Create a Grand Prix. Here we go. F1 World Car. So So what's the F1 World Cars? Are these like just hyper-bopped single or your own car?
Okay, let's go.
Right, F1 2024. Does the word smithereens, like, but what, blown to smithereens? No! I just wanted to remove the track. Right. We do Silverstone because it's obviously the best track in the world, let's be honest. Right. I mean, we all know it's actually Oulton Park, but... right, what car do it? Doesn't really matter. Look at this chap. This is you can tell there's like
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Sergio Perez looks like a... he looks like a depressed barman.
Simulation 2 practice, like even F1. Or
so Verstappen looks depressed as well. They look like disgruntled employees that have been working at a down bar. I've been working a 10-hour shift. Keep having drunks, ordering. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of this job. I'm sick and tired of it. You know, I've really had enough, but I've got children I have to pay for. I have to do this job. I have to turn up, but I don't have to smile, so I'm not going to smile. Really, really not happy with this environment, and they look so depressed. They look like they're about to cry. Like he looks like someone's just told him that oh yeah, sorry Max, the dikes have failed and Holland is now underwater. Although he doesn't care because he was born in Belgium, so he's like, oh, inside he's like, oh yes. Right, we're going. I'm gonna pretend to be 24 years old. I think he's that old. We'll pretend to be young again. Right, here we go. Start event difficulty. What's going on? We don't want any assist, mate. Amateur. How dare it? Elite. Steering assist off. Braking assist off. Anti-locks off. Traction control off. Dynamic racing line off. Colorblind mode. Gearbox, manual, pit assist off. There we go. Or we can put ERS on, that's fine. Can't be bothered with that. I didn't bind DRS, so. Alright, let's go. Oh, I did the wrong button. Start event. Right. Here we go. Are you excited, guy? I'm excited. I don't think this game's running. It certainly doesn't look like it's running at native FPS. I feel like we're going to have to change. Oh, it's raining. Of course.
Welcome to Silverstone.
Oh.
This ground here.
This is not good. Ah.
And alongside me in the commentary box today, a man who I...
Okay. We need to change the weather. To be fair, it is Britain, so they've got that right. 10 out of 10 for realism.
Okay, pull the clutch in, hold it there until the start.
Right.
Right, feed in the throttle, let's build the revs. Okay, clutch out, go, go, go!
Okay. Well, the wheel's working. The wheel's working. Oh! Should probably put the Formula Rim on. Feels very disconnected.
I'm afraid you've been given a time penalty for that last incident, mate.
Oh, we got damage. AI drove into us. How do we escape? Oh, you have to press P because. We need to change camera settings and everything. Yeah, it feels very delayed. Like there's a lot of damper as well. The force feedback's well strong. We're using all the... Oh, it's clipping out the box. Oh, we got to press P. Not escape. Right, we have to change these. So the force feedback's clipping out the box. You'd have thought that games companies would just set it so that the default force feedback was not clipping, but it seemed to... There was stuff happening. That's a start. Like the force feedback worked, the wheel worked. It's a start. Let's not get too... Let's not... You know, let's try and be positive, guys. Thank you.
1,
Sam Falk.
go.
See how it compares to Irensing.
In Irensing, see how it compares. Oh, that's a tea bag as well. Thank you very much for supporting this independent channel and country of Gamer Muscles. Gamer Muscles. Thank you very much. OBS seems to be running a bit slow. Sorry about if the frame rate's a bit bad. Can't really do anything about that. We've had some problems with OBS recently. Right. Yeah, I'm actually. What were you doing? Force feedback. It's force feedback. Presumably in controls. Hang on a minute. Where's controls? Is it in assist or something? No. Where's control options? Difficulty. Simulation settings. Weather. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. Look. Right. Anyway, force feedback. Thank you. Generic settings. What? Where's the actual wheel setting? What is this bloody maze? How have they managed to make this so convoluted? Like, we've had games for like 20 years. Oh, there we go. Right. Why have we got wheel damper on? This strength of the tyre forces through the racing wheel. Why would that be called wheel damper? Like, the naming is still stupid in these games. Like, nobody uses wheel damper. Like, if it should just be called damper, and then that would mean that the wheel, like, has damping on it. So when you move it left and right, it's just generally stiffer. But that doesn't mean what they're saying it means. Like, I don't know if that even relates to what they're saying. So we're going to turn this down a bit because it's clipping. No, I'm not. It's not about. I'm not talking about what people like and dislike. I'm just saying the words are very confusing. Right, let's do graphics as well. But I bet it has, right? I bet it has motion blur on by default. Are you ready? This is all on high graphics. Ah, there we go. Motion blur. Why? 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 It's so... Why? Honestly, why? Why? I knew it. I could tell because my brain was feeling like I'd got a concussion. Ah, dear. Trees. Everything's on ultra. Well, let's just see whatever. Doesn't matter. Hang on. So, press P. The wheel rotation isn't lining up with the actual in-game wheel rotation. So this still have this bug. They still have this bug where you have to set your wheel rotation different to the game's wheel rotation. This has been in this game since for like last 10 years. So I just need to change my wheel settings here. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, it's made my resolution. The game's made the resolution of my monitor like something stupidly low as well. Oh, now my mouse isn't working. I've lost my mouse. It's infected Windows. I got no mouse. Codemasters has destroyed my mouse. What on earth? I can't use my mouse. How's that happened? There we go. I've had to turn my mouse on and off.
Okay, let's go.
By the way, guys, in the meantime, check out the Game of Muscle teapot. It's the best place to go to. All the cool people are there. It's QR code to get in the teapot. Don't ask questions, but it's amazing. Right, what was I going to do? Pit house. You would have thought as well, right? If you were setting up a wheel by default in a video game, 900 degrees of rotation is the default that most people would set their wheel to. But do you know the reason why it's like 270 or whatever in F1 games? The reason is because years ago, The Momo Black and old force feedback wheels only had like 270 degrees of rotation, maximum rotation. So I'm talking like 15 years ago, and games then were built off that concept, and like those were the defaults. And this has happened through this is continued for like 20 years. This is all because of basically even before rFactor 1, it was like the F1 2002 or like GTR, like going back years. And it's still in 2024 we're still using the same ridiculous defaults. And all it is, a developer could literally just change a number. That's what's bizarre. I don't, my games, I've alt tabbed out. Oh, there we go. We're coming back.
Okay, let's go.
There we go. It's lining up now. Oh, it feels like Codemasters sort of Codemasters springy handling. Now this is the best view. This is the view. We need to move the brake bias back, did I? Oh, they made it nice and easy to drive. We'll give them that. Brake bias. Yeah, it feels like the grid or something. I'm going to have to turn off camera shake and everything. What is it? Cockpit. Yeah, all this camera movement, all this camera shake, all gets in the way of being able to tell what's going on. Looked at Apex. Look at that. At least you can change it, you know. No, it's OBS on my streaming computer is having a meltdown, but it's nothing I can do about it. Sorry, guys. It's OBS. I'll have a look at it in a minute. Yeah, sorry, guys. Right, what else are we going to do? Oh, brake bias. It's funny how Live for Speed has a better binding system for all this kind of stuff back in the day. Like, it's all on one screen, but it's nice and accessible. I get that they've got to make this work with a gamepad, but then, yeah, you know, it was still clipping as well, so let's turn that down. Let's leave it on 400, that's fine. I could just change that to 900. Oh well. Brake bias. I mean, they set up stuff under stereo by default, which is with a gamepad it makes sense, but not for wheels. Like, where's brake bias? Brake bias would be like one of the things you would have pretty high up. But I've just gone past it like an idiot. Ah, here it is. Oh! I could use this. Right, there we go. It is in the MFD, but... Hang on, it's to the rear already, maximum. It's already fully back, which makes sense for the wet. Hang on. Have we got pedal input? There's no real way.
Given a time penalty.
There's no real way for you to see the pedals. Is there not like a calibrator? Is there no, like, you would have thought the first thing you'd want on the screen would be to show the pedal input, so you know that your pedals are working. But that's not there. Like, you on the but like on the control screen or something, you would want like, oh, there's a wheel, there's where the wheel is, there's the pedals, so you can immediately go. You could really know immediately. Oh, my brake's not working, or it's not. I couldn't see it on the HUD. Where?
It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race.
Oh, on the steering
let's
wheel.
Get it done.
What's the camera? Oh, there we go. Okay. Right, fine. That is working. I see it. No, it's not about it being a sim. It's like any driving game. You need to be able to see that your inputs are working. Well, I mean, it's very clear that this just lacks depth straight away. Like it's like the car's driving from a central wheel. You know. It's like the physics are totally disconnected from the wheels. Like it's drivable, but the physics are like. This is meant to be in the wet as well. I think this would be good on a gamepad, to be fair, which is what it's designed for. Honestly, the way this feels in my brain is that we have a single wheel that we're driving. You can catch anything on the throttle. I can see how this is better for if you were like wanting to jump in and just have a fun time as a racing game. Because if it wasn't a sim before, so it's, you know, why not make it more like this? If it's not better than Race Room or AC1 or AMS1, why not make it more like this? I think this makes more sense for more players, to be honest. Like, it's ridiculous, but like if you're playing with the gamepad, it's gonna be a lot less frustrating. No, I think AMS2 is better than this. It just feel it comes across as very shallow. Then again, so iRacing's very shallow in many ways. So, because the way, yeah, it's weird. It's like you're driving a single wheel in the middle of the car. That's how it feels. No, you can't. Project Cars 3, which was slagged off a lot by people. That actually has really good wheel and gamepad support. You have to be really clever with how you design the. You just have to be really clever with how you design the the gamepad assist.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
I think this will be, honestly, I think with a gamepad, this approach will actually produce more realistic driving with a gamepad than the previous F1 games.
Keep taking care of them.
But obviously with a wheel, it's very obvious it's just lacking in depth. Like So the thing is, in a real car, well, I don't know about Formula 1 cars, but you should be able to catch a lot of stuff, and it should be very progressive in many ways, but you know. But it's a good example of why you can't just go, oh, here's feedback from a real driver. because you can take that feedback and you can do whatever with that feedback. You know, and ultimately a game's going to be hostage to its underlying engine. It does seem to get into these it seems to still have the fundamental issue that the older ones had, where the limit zone, it doesn't want to hold in that limit. It's either oscillating in and out of it. Dynamic handling, yeah, I'm on board with that. To be honest, I think if you're like a new, like let's say you were new coming to racing games, what's better, a game that's unrealistically unforgiving or a game that's unrealistically forgiving? I'm not talking about from an esports perspective, but from a product that's effectively a Simcade title, that's a mass market game that is not, it's never been on the level of
I don't like
AC
I do like the Normalist.
Or whatever. Like, ironically, I do think this is actually probably better for this game.
One of the or not the best Simulation 2 practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I think this approach, well, obviously not good for esports or for people that are really dedicating a lot of time into like wanting something more realistic. I think this is better games design. It's control. It's like Codemasters Grid handling and stuff, which I actually think is quite good. Like, yeah, it's not sophisticated. Yeah, it's overly easy in many ways, but it still has a little bit of depth to it. But at the end of the day, what is better? Again, I say again, like unrealistically unforgiving or unrealistically forgiving. And I would argue, from a game design perspective, unrealistically forgiving is always better than unrealistically unforgiving from a basic game enjoyment perspective. I think this will work really great with a gamepad. I think a lot of people are slagging this off from the wrong direction. Right, like, the irony is, the previous F1 games, everyone, like, they all had issues. No one's ever really liked them. But people just got used to them. You know, they were still stupid. Like, in no sense has F1 games ever been vaguely close to AC1, R-Factor 2, Race Room, AMS1. None of them have come close to being vaguely.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best Simulation 2 practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, like it's very, the sliding is very forgiving. I mean, this is in the wet. It's probably mental in the dry. To be fair, I'm basically driving this as if it was in the dry. To be fair. One!
Yes, guys.
Oh, he's just had a peak arousal moment. Okay, we need to try online or something, but...
It's another victory and a champion's performance from Max Verstappen.
To come here and take
I don't want to watch this. Come on, there we go.
Drivers are en route to the podium.
Oh dear. Yeah, like the okay, right. If you're like an esports driver, right, first of all, I understand you've learnt the game and you probably want the next game to be like the previous game. So, you know, it's like if you had Counter-Strike and they've changed, when they changed, like going from CSGO to CS2, there's like some weird changes and stuff, just in really small changes that make a difference in how you play the game. It will be hard for someone that's good at it to get used to the new thing. A lot of this issue arises from the fact that they market the previous game as being realistic and that being important, or any of the games being realistic and that being important. But then their interpretation of realistic is actually incorrect as well. So it's a total mess of like perception. But like at the end of the day, these are arcade games, effectively. Like they are simcade. They've got you using analog pedals, use a steering wheel, but they are not. They've never been vaguely close to R-Factor 1, AC, AMS1, whatever. You know, those actual simulators. So, in which case, shouldn't you just go, well, that's the video game, and so you have to play the video game how the video game's played, because it's the. But then they do market it as a simulator as well. So they do put a lot behind it about, oh, we've got the real Formula 1 driver saying it's quite good, because they want to capitalise on that marketing. No, Days of Blunder, that's just a semantic, that's a useless semantic phrasing. Because if you're going to say everything's simcade, well, clearly there's a difference between iRacing and Mario Kart. So, you know, you're just making a pointless statement. Yeah, everything's a simulator for the fact that it makes more money by calling your game a simulator. If you say that, if you're iRacing and you go, we're the most realistic simulator and we've got real drivers playing it, well, it's going to make people not question it. A lot of people don't know any different, so they will totally ignore the fact that iRacing's time model is arguably as broken as this, or as mental as this, but in a specific location in a certain way. So, you know, or whatever, you know, whatever game. Oh, we try it in the dry. It's probably mental. It's probably mental. Yeah, I mean, you in the wet. You should probably be like having to be really a bit more careful. You know. I think the lack of depth, though, is obviously a problem. If something doesn't seem to have much nuance to it, so that if you, from an esports perspective or from playing a game a lot perspective, if you can basically cheese the what is this shit? Right, this stuff's terrible. If you can cheese it massively, then that's removed the depth from it. So that's a problem from a gameplay perspective. That ruins the game. Like the gameplay lacks depth. So you have a realism perspective, but then you have a depth perspective. This is why, like, Rocket League is obviously not a realistic simulation of cars hitting a ball, but it has a huge amount of depth to what you can do and the skill required. Yeah, microtransactions in the future. Right, let's try in the dry. How do we force weather? Do the same tracks, and we have a... Exactly, race censored. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the guys that subscribed, become members. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Days of Blunder, you get annoyed on the dig on Simcades when they're supposed to be simulators. No, but you're getting annoyed at semantics. So the point, so a simulator in an honest world, a simulator would be if the developer has honestly set out to try and simulate reality. That's a simulator. So they're not trying to make a Simcade title. They're not trying to make it accessible. They're not trying to make it a game. They're trying to make a simulator. Now, inevitably, it's impossible to make a perfect simulator because it's insane. But they're trying to make a simulator. So iRacing, Assetto Corsa, ACC, Automobilista 1, AMS2, whatever, they are trying to make a realistic thing. They're trying to get real-world data. They're trying to make tyres that are realistic. They're trying to copy real cars. They've got laser scan real track. They're trying to make a proxy, a simulator. That's a simulator. Whereas a Simcade would be when the developer is trying to make a game that has realistic elements to it. They're not trying to make a simulator. Now, there's obviously going to be a blur between those things, and you will have elements to Simcade titles that actually end up being more realistic than simulators, especially when you have simulators like iRacing that does not simulate tyres at the limit at all correctly. Any game where you can catch a slide over the limit and bring it back, even if it's unrealistically able to do that, you could argue is not as flawed as iRacing. So you end up with these issues. Or like in AC1, the curbing is very slippy in certain situations. So you could go, well, in this game or this Simcade title or whatever, the cars don't lose control over curbing just like real cars. They don't lose it over curbing. So you go, well, okay, in that scenario, it's a better simulator. But that wasn't the intention of the developers. So the term Simcade and simulator is effectively defined by the developer and their intention. Now, where this gets even more confusing and complex is the fact that marketers and the money making of driving games make money by implying and inferring that it's a simulator or more realistic, because to a consumer that adds more value to the game because it's leveraging the perception of real cars and motorsport being very expensive and the game being very cheap. So a consumer then goes, oh, I could buy this game for 30, 50, £100 and I'm actually getting something of the real experience. Therefore, even the game costs £100, but a real car costs $1 million. Oh, therefore it's better value. And then also people have the question in their minds, they're like, I wonder what it's like to drive a Formula 1 car. Well, if a game's marketed as a sim, the consumer will then go, oh, I can get a little bit of an idea of what it's like if it's a simulator. So that's why there's marketing value. Even if the developer is making a Simcade title, there's marketing value to implying that it's a simulator and that it's realistic. For more, so this is why it all ends up being a total mess. And then you have the irony, as we talked about earlier, of the fact that in reality, a realistic simulator with realistic tyres, like Automobilista 1, Race Room, Assetto Corsa, if they are actually realistic or even better than those simulators in terms of tyre model and handling, the reality is that would actually be more accessible and easier to drive than many Simcades and many actual simulators. so the whole thing, as I say, is absolutely absurd on multiple levels. I bought this myself, Dino. What do you mean, who paid me? This is one of the dumbest things that people say. I buy stuff and I say what I think. I've lost a lot of money saying what I think about stuff and being honest. So don't you dare imply that I'm paid off, because bloody hell, I have lost a lot of money by being as honest as I am. So it's such a dumb thing that people say. A lot of, I'm talking many thousands of pounds I've lost by being honest. Many thousands of pounds. So don't imply that I'm not paid off. I will tell you. If I am paid off, I'll tell you. Right, here we go. what we do in the dry. Let's see what this is like. Chill. I'm not even saying that this is good. I'm just explaining the reality of stuff. Yeah. Ow! Thanks to people that do become members and support us and allow us to be independent. I really appreciate it. Well, I'm driving Silverstone because I know the track. Hang on. Why is front brake bias all the way to the rear? And the car won't turn in still? Like, why by default is it 50? It's very strange. Like, the default is really rearward, unless this is back to front. Does that mean, does 50 mean forwards or backwards? Let's see. No, that's definitely more forwards. So why is the rear's not stepping out and braking?
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Well, the most sacrilegious thing about these F1 games is the bloody mouse. Lack of mouse cursor. Thanks for following. Thanks, guys.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Super crazy. Well, this is another thing that people do, is they latch onto grip levels rather than car dynamics. I mean, I just... I don't know, Jeremy, not played it enough. I think like so many people form their views based off random influences and stuff. It's really weird. Like, play the game yourself and see what you think. I can totally see how this would be better for the vast majority of players. Like, there's like the car. It doesn't have much.
Great work. That's a new.
There's lacking in depth. It's massively lacking in depth. There's a huge amount of grip, but you'd expect that from a Formula car. Like, this is another problem. The vast majority of people don't... I'm not saying that this is right, to be clear, but the vast majority of people playing video games have never been in a race car on slick tyres. So they have no idea how insane the grip is, and actually how controllable cars are. Again, Automobilista 1 and Assetto Corsa 1 are very, very close to real cars. Like, if you want to know, play those sims. This is like, I'm not making a comparison with this, but the problem is, so many games players they don't realise, and this is the like marketing lie of difficult equals realistic. So this is the problem. This is what happens is, if you never operate from a position of honesty, it makes everything insane. You plug a Quest 3 into a USB port. This does have VR, so we'll have to try that out. But I can totally see, right, how this handling like this, with it being mega grippy, very easy to drive, I think this is probably better for the vast majority of people. For the vast majority of people that are going to be playing this game, that's better than unrealistically, stupidly sloppy and uncatchable, right? Unrealistically forgiving is better than unrealistically unforgiving. And again, it's not an endorsement. I think the price of this game is stupid. I don't like all the EA terms and conditions. The marketing's obviously this isn't realistic, but it never has been. Yeah, exactly. If you're playing on a controller, it's like Gran Turismo is really good on a game controller, but it's got clipping force feedback and the handling's really dull, but it works all right on a game controller. This does lack. The problem is, I think from an esports perspective, this feels like it lacks. It's really lacking in depth, especially the slip. So I could totally see. I think it's absurd doing esports with a title like this, to be honest. But like, you need that sort of depth at the limit. But then again, iRacing, guys, it doesn't have depth at the limit. So people are so arbitrary with what they're critical about. the way you can recover slides. Let's do some stupid driving.
That's the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
It doesn't oversteer on braking though. Like you really don't drive on the pedals in this. I mean, maybe a little bit, but
Gap to your teammate behind, 18.6 seconds.
I think you'll get a better sense of speed due to grip, basically, and being able to the car being responsive will make it seem faster. Yeah, I think the price of this is absurd. Like, that's a lot of money for a yearly video game. I don't know, Kurt. I can't answer that question for you. After I've driven it more, I'll be able to give a more in-depth view of the physics. Best way to describe it is single, as if there's a single wheel in the middle of the car. Crazy, like very, very high grip, very pokey. You can recover pretty much any slide that happens. I can imagine this being good on a gamepad.
And in the end, here come today's winners, the team at Red Bull.
I just want to restart. I want to change some more settings here. No, I don't want all this podium pass rubbish.
It's been an absolutely wild weekend.
Yeah, all that oh dear, I just did the wrong button. Ugh, the drivel in this. The frame rate doesn't seem so good, but then it's lowered the resolution and then turned the graphics on full. So, and there's no mouse cursor, so technically it still feels like it's probably a bit of a mess, like the previous ones. Right, let's go through that again. We'll do longer laps and then. Yeah, Jet Red. So I could totally understand why if you're an esports driver, you would you want depth to it, and I can see how if it's different from the previous title. But the thing that as I say, why have people ever gone into F1 thinking it was ever realistic, and why is unrealistically unforgiving better for a video game than unrealistically forgiving? I think that's what people need to ask themselves. Inevitably, then people are going to have to make the comparison between AMS1, Assetto Corsa, which most real-world drivers will say Assetto Corsa is the most realistic sim to drive. If that's your goal, people are playing this for single player, for the story, for some racing with the gamepad. That's why most people are playing it, and that's fine. So that's why I always thought it was weird that it was so like arbitrarily difficult or like sloppy. And so I actually think having this type of game drive like Grid, I think makes more sense. I think it's weird to try and think that this is a simulator in the first place and then to try and do shitty sim physics. But the problem is, you're breaking people's brains when you tell them that AMS1 and AC are the most realistic games by far. Which is, I mean, Ginetta uses it in their training simulator. Delara uses Assetto Corsa. It's customised, but it's still Assetto Corsa largely. There's a whole bunch of companies that use Assetto Corsa, and most drivers you speak to will say, yeah, Assetto Corsa is pretty much up there. So, you know, no Formula 1 driver is ever going to ever use these titles to actually play, literally, to train with. Like, you, not that they need training anyway, but you know what I mean. Can you tell me if he likes it? We haven't got the force feedback set up yet properly. iRacing is the most realistic. Yeah, that's the thing to keep in mind.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. The force feedback in this seems to be clipping, though, which is weird, even at like 40. I think because the car's so grippy and snappy, I think it's it gives smaller range for force feedback dynamics to fit into, so it makes it harder for force feedback to stand out. Luke, it's at 400 because that was the default, so I matched my steering wheel with what the defaults in the game were. I would normally run 900 and then set the game up. However, but right, what else are we doing? We reduced force feedback strength. What else did I want to do? Can't even remember. Oh yeah, just the race settings. Jet Red. No, I'd agree. Yeah, I think that's what happens. So fans of a game, even if it's objectively shit, even if something's objectively bad, fans will get used to it. So it's a problem that happens in games development. If you're developing a game, the developers have to play the game a lot and they get used to stuff, and then it becomes good because they've got used to it. So yeah, I think you can make an argument that if you've established a series of games, why change something that most people have got used to and are happy with it? Now the counter argument would be because you're stopping new people get into it, or because you're trying to make it more realistic and you know it's not realistic. So you go, well, that's justified in trying to improve it and change it. There can be a whole bunch of reasons, and then the motivations to make it more realistic or to change it to make it more accessible, they could be correct motivations, but you could still mess up on the execution and end up with something worse, and so then you've got the worst of both worlds. So that's the risk of the risk reward of changing something versus keeping it the same. So yeah, this is why I think it's a real risk for iRacing. Again, I keep saying it because I don't say it enough. The tyres are so messed up in iRacing, it's absurd. You cannot drive on the limit. It lacks the most basic one of the fundamental tenets of race driving. It doesn't do, but they've had that for 15 years. So 60-70% of iRacers, they will complain about it. Some mention it, but 60-70% of them would genuinely be upset if iRacing actually made its physics realistic. So is it worth it for them to actually fix it, even though it would be the right thing to do? Is it worth it if you've got people that are paying money and happy with something that's wrong? It's one of those. It's like it's a bit like if you live in a culture that's like deeply religious, and is doing some like weirdo religious practice. Like, let's invent a religion. Like in this religion, we execute everyone that's 35 years old, and that's been like that for 2,000 years. This is like a Star Trek episode. Well, you'd go, well, hang on a minute. We know that people can live to 70. We know they can live healthy. All this stuff, right? So someone might go, hang on a minute. We don't need to execute people at 35 years old. But it could be that you go, right, okay, so you want to change it. It could be that changing that completely destroys all the cultural stuff, the quality of life, and the end result ends up being worse, even though technically you didn't need people to be dying at 35. You know, so the joys of life. Philosophy of video games. Jonathan Hunter. To be honest, using Samsoid's force feedback, you can run any car with sound off the limit with no mistakes. Yeah, you're driving under the limit, mate. I'm sorry, you're just driving under the limit. The time model, when you go over the limit, it gets stuck over the limit. That's just a fact of that physics engine. So you're saying you're not making any mistakes. Well, you're not driving hard enough, because as soon as you actually drive normally, it falls apart. You're like, it's just, I'm sorry. You're under driving. You've got used to it. Go and play Assetto Corsa, AMS1, or even Race Room. Right, let's get this. It's so weird. The cult, as I say, the cult of following that occurs from the brainwashing and from that people not having
welcome along, everyone.
I guess wider experience. And then you mix into that different skill levels. I didn't read the old message. Well, it's probably scrolling off the screen when you're making a joke, or I don't know.
But what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them? Well, for them,
it's the oddest thing that people exist that like iRacing's handling. It's the most puzzling thing. Yeah, you know, I'm happy for people to enjoy it, though. This often gets misconstrued. I'm happy for anybody to like anything they like and get the enjoyment out of it for whatever reason. I'm happy. That's totally fine. With anything in life, I'm happy for people to enjoy whatever they enjoy, because, you know, you don't live long. You might as well enjoy whatever, even if it's for the wrong reasons or arguable reasons. Whatever, enjoy it. As long as you're not hurting anyone, fantastic. The thing that I don't like is when you have something that's objectively, factually the case, and then a cult-like mentality doesn't allow for things to move forwards because of a complete hiding of the truth. Well, Niels, you've driven a real car on a track, I imagine, and you've done physics in good. You've done physics, so you understand it. I think the only explanation for someone that honestly likes iRacing, time model, thinks it's fine, either they happen to be good at it, which is fine, so they enjoy the competitive thing. They are completely ignorant to what real tyres do, and so they don't know. So they're like, "Oh yeah, it's realistic." So they're totally ignorant to that. And so they've just they think it's realistic, so that's fine. Or, yeah, I don't know. Or they've just accepted it, just gone, well, yeah, we know it's got this massive flaw in it, but you have a fun time driving it. That's fine as well. But I think like a good 60% of people just don't know. You have to be able to drive at the limit and push a car over the limit and bring it back. So effectively, oh no! But pixel therapy. Please hold your ears, guys. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful babe of a lady. It's a DD girl with the wheel, so powerful and strong she is. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Put your hands in the air if you've got no hair. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so beautiful and strong. What a magical babe with perfect servo motor hips. Girl in a pixel therapist bed. What a babe, what a beauty, what a cup of tea. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Powerful, beautiful, Eastern European babe. It's a DD girl, DD girl. What a magical lady. DD girl. What a babe. Thank you for that. Thanks Pixel Therapy for supporting us. Thanks Mental Breakdown achieved. Okay, so someone said in chat. We're playing F1 here, not iRacing. Is it your wheel, Gamer Muscle? Is it your wheel? Is why you can't notice. No, it's not my wheel. We have a Moser R12 here. We have a Sim Experience Simucube 2 there. We have an OSW, Simplicity OSW, which is a small mage, which is the same as the VRS wheels over there. We have a CSL DD behind us. I have a T300 behind us. I have a G293 upstairs. And what else? Probably like 3 or 4 other force feedback wheels. I can assure you, having wasted my life to get to 5,000 iRating, I could understand the force feedback dynamics of iRacing and what you can and can't feel and how that relates to the tyre model. So, you know. Bingo! I have also driven and set up sim rigs for real-world race drivers using Acertec wheels, cube stuff, motion rigs, PT actuators. Yeah, so no, it's not force feedback wheel settings, it's not wheel rotations, it's not field of view. There's a very obvious physics issue with iRacing that only iRacers seemingly, or a collection of iRacers seemingly are unaware of. Right, let's keep going. Yeah, damper effect's too high. Right, bad seating. Neil's Housing Val, what's your excuse for not understanding? What's your excuse for not understanding iRacing? Because I mean, you've driven real cars, you've done physics for driving simulators for years, you've been involved with sim racing for like decades. I'll get. You've produced hardware and set up hardware for real world drivers to use. What's your excuse, Niels? I'm bringing Niels into this. Niels, what have you got to say for yourself? Don't buy House in Bell pedals, guys. The guy that owns and runs the company is clueless. Right, let's continue this. Sorry about that interlude, guys. Thank you very much for being a member. Really appreciate the support. Oh, you can still have a lot of fun playing iRacing. Again, it's not bad. You can have a... Oh, there you go. That force feedback's not clipping now. Again, iRacing is actually really good fun. Voice chat. Oh, big event. Oh, shit. Okay, I was expecting to slow down more. It's my excuse. Big events. It's got loads of good things. Just don't lie about the tyre model. That's what people should be honest about stuff. Yeah, there's loads of stuff really good. Restart. I mean, I wouldn't play it for thousands of hours a month. That went well. Right. Yeah, so this is interesting though, I do think. Well, I need to get the gamepad. Also need to see how well this runs in VR. It's interesting to see what the AI is like. I always thought the F1 games look quite nice, but then the engines, the game is like pretty hard to run smoothly all the time. Annoying. Why this? The little spark effect's nice. I think these cars have chronic understeer. So this is weird. It's weird they're really hooked up from the steering input, but so like the steering authority is really high, but the pedal authority is not. So if you, I'm someone that likes to drive on the pedals. Like I really like lift off oversteer. I really like oversteer from the throttle. So like Porsches, I really like how Porsches handle. I like a car that's just like really oversteery and from the pedals. It's why I don't particularly like AMS2 that much, because it's very steering wheel dominant. And normally a good simulator will be in between. Like you could use the steering wheel, you could use the accelerator, and use the brake, you know. Any tips? Well, you probably, if you can filter out the specific frequency for the curbs, but the problem is if you do that, you're probably going to lose other details. Well, they have, I don't know what systems they use underlying it. They probably are using somewhat the same physics engine, but I'm sure they keep changing it and doing various things to it. The AI seems to be doing a good job of like battling. Like AI's doing a pass on us, which is nice.
Okay, we lost the position.
Whoa!
Focus.
New line. Ah! Was that him hitting me, or was that me kooking the tyres? Hello Euclid, how's it going? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for clicking the like button, really appreciate it. I mean, this is... the frame rate's 120, but there's still some like weird frame timing going on here. And we're not running at 4K, so I might turn the graphics down a bit. The AI's making sensible overtakes on this. As he drives and proceeds to immediately drive into us, but not in a bad way.
Drivers just moved into first place.
Yeah, I think Fastball, I think that's to do with it's like I think it's something to do with screen space reflections, and then yeah, it's a weird, I mean, it's reflecting the sky, but yeah, I know what you mean. There's that weird effect that occurs. Ah! Let's try changing some graphics here. I mean, handling wise, it's obviously got nothing on AMS1 or AC, or you know, I think it feels it's tighter and more grippy than AMS2, which is nice, but then there's less depth to it. So, you know, I could see how this would be perfectly fine to play through the single player as a game, as a Simcade title. Like, this is a lot less frustrating than it's still arbitrary, but not frustratingly arbitrary. So I think it's I think they've done a better job from a game design perspective. But yeah, I just don't know why would you ever play the Formula 1 game from the perspective of it being a simulator? Like, unless you're naively believing their marketing, why? It doesn't make any sense. And then I totally understand the frustration for esports drivers. If you're going to put a lot of time into a game, you want it to have as much depth and stuff as possible. So, based off F1's marketing and all the stuff they do with it, and the fact that they've got a really big esports thing, and they want people to take it seriously, and they market it with the real drivers and everything, it should drive like Automobilista 1 or AC or better. It should be, you know, I think it's not unfair to say that it should drive better than AC. but it doesn't, and it never has. So, with that in mind, just taking it from a gameplay perspective for what is the average user of the game, I think what they've done makes sense. But now they're going to change it because the esports drivers have complained about it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens though. I mean, it's all a joke. Life's a joke. Nothing makes any sense. It's all a joke, guys. Nothing. There's no point applying logic to anything or reason because nothing is working reasonably or logically. It's all a complete shit show. I don't care what Jimmy Broadbent said, to be honest, about anything. Like, unless I was talking to him, I don't, you know. Again, something that's weird is deification of streamers. It's really bizarre. Cultification. Actually, to be honest, I probably agree with most of what Jimmy Broadbent says about stuff, ironically. so you know. No, I you know, with any streamers. Nobody, no! Bloody hell, guys. If anybody went into... No, this would never happen, but if anyone's, like, when people go, oh, Gamer Muscle said this, or Jardier said this, or Quirk said this, or this person said this, who fucking cares? Who cares? Make a point. Say, this... I think this operates in this way, because I like how this works because of XYZ. You know. Right. Like, I mean, take Neil's House in Veld as an example. I listened to what he said, and now I don't enjoy iRacing. It's Neil's fault. I used his pedals, and now I had hair. But when I got this sign installed, because I was like, oh, Neil's, that's the guy that did, that's the guy with spreadsheets that made cars drivable in rFactor 1. That guy seems good. I'll get his sign sent to me. And I got his sign, and then my hair fell out. So, you know, you've got to be careful with these things. I can. I'm in control of the conversation, Shumi. I have to reflect on what other people say. Yeah, but this is what happens in chat. Nobody actually says what the other person says or the other streamer says. So, for example, iRacers go, Tony Kanaan plays iRacing, Daniel Morad plays iRacing, and it's like, yeah, no, I know, I talk to them, I know them loosely, and they also say specific stuff. But what happens is people latch onto like what they want to hear, and then they say, what they're trying to say is, I don't have an argument myself, but I'm going to latch onto this one specific thing someone else has said somewhere, use the argument from authority of their name to then make a point without making a point. Like, that's the thing, is like, having talked to Jimmy a reasonable amount of time, he's like, his views on Sims, I think he like has the same views as me, but it's irrelevant. Striker, thanks for following, thanks for subscribing.
ACC, but I do like the normal.
Yeah, I only listen to Max Verstappen.
So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice.
Oh no! Don't listen to him.
Even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
Ray tracing. We need ray tracing in driving games. What? What's going on here? My computer just crashed. My computer's just crashed. It's just killed my PC. I've got no graphics. Oh no. I'm dead. There's no. My graphics card has just collapsed. There's a 3080 Ti with, I think, with blue screened. It's bricked my computer. My computer seems to be on, but it's not. Has it actually broken my graphics card? Has this game actually killed my computer? Got to restart here, see what happens. I think it might have actually broken my PC. No, we're rebooting. I was changing graphics settings. No, it's like gone. I've got 3 screens. Everything went off. Like the whole computer went off. Death by F1. What a way to go. That's all right. It's rebooting. Graphics card went on maximum, and then. Oh. Stream's still going properly. Oh, yeah, is it? Okay, so the game's not stable. the game's not stable, so that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I am on the latest drivers. Well, we weren't even running on full. It was just as we were changing graphics settings. No, it's not temperature. It's just, we were literally just changing graphics settings, and that caused it to crash. So. Yeah, it's meant to be a console game, isn't it? That was a proper hard crash though. That wasn't. I run 3 4K screens, but I only use one of them for live streaming. Now I've got to set everything back up again now. So it's just like. It was weird though. Is it what? Yeah, Neil's is cursing my computer. It's typical. I need a cup of tea. Oh, I'll get this back up. Get our music back on, all that lark. So far, it's gone well though. I mean, yeah, I'm not. Other than playing through the single player, I'm not quite sure why it's worth £70 though. Oh no, I'll have lost my bloody recording. Thanks EA. You'll have corrupted my recording. Oh well. Yeah, I actually agreed on that screen to have every time it bricks that I send everything about my computer to them. Why are the Steam reviews bad? What are they reporting? I mean, I've not played through the single player yet, so I just think there's a lot of people maybe not coming to their own conclusions as well. That seems to happen a lot. Like, people don't, a lot of people don't want to find things out for themselves. But I mean, if it's £70 though, I don't know why. If you'd got used to the previous game, I don't know why you'd like the new one. That's probably what it is. Game changing, yeah. Game changing. Everything's game changing. Let's get some jazz music back on here. There you go. James Shrimpton. Hello, Gamer Muscle. Whilst waiting for your PC to reboot, talk to us about your setup and thoughts. You need to be influenced. Hey, hang on. Hang on a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm going to make a cup of tea as well, guys. What else am I doing? We've lost everything. I wouldn't use Windows 11. Right. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. Just sorry, I just had to reset everything here because of computer crashing. We use a dual PC setup, but I do I monitor monitor stuff from this computer. Right. Back in a minute, guys. Gonna get a cup of tea. Just to calm things down before we go back into the world of F1 World. See if the computer catches on fire again. Woo. Right. That was a very weird. That was like a full PC crash, which you really shouldn't have. Like a game should crash itself, but not your whole computer. Okay, send the helicopters out. It's probably lost all the settings and all the wheel settings. Oh, how much you betting? How much you betting he's lost all the settings and we have to reset everything? That'd be pretty funny. Hello, Torchbearer. How's it going, guys? Yeah, this has happened again. When we first load it, it loads in the corner rather than full screen. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Okay, so we'll cool the car, go to the burn when you arrive on the grid. Turn 7, that left toggle was too much.
What? Oh no! It's like reset everything. It's reset everything. I mean, how is this still a thing in 2024? It's better than any review. I mean, maybe if you buy it on console, maybe they don't notice. Oh, I don't know. I don't buy console games, so... I bet it's not saved anything, has it? Yeah, it has actually deleted it didn't save it. So you basically have to close out the game for all the settings to save. This has been an issue for years with these games. Thanks, Codemasters. How have they not got a mouse in there? You can't use a mouse? Oh dear God. Well, it doesn't help that we had to redo the controls. Maybe it saved some stuff. Maybe did it just... Oh, it saved some stuff. It's just the controls it didn't save. That's weird. No, there's no mouse. Come on. You're an idiot. Let's see if this breaks my computer again. Skid marks. High quality hair. Ah, I ain't got that. I don't need that. How do you change the actual resolution? Here we go. We're getting there. I need to eat something, guys. This is sapping the soul out of me. Do I quit? I think I'll quit so it saves the controls, hopefully. And then we'll restart it. Oh, that is true, Skywilk. I like to pretend I've got a soul. Right. Oh, I've got a cup of tea. That's all that matters. We've got a cup of tea. I've got some duck burgers to make. That's just you have to cook the burger whilst being... Yeah. What am I doing, Matt? We're trying out the new Formula 1 game. They changed the number. Game changing. Oh, I wonder what the F2 cars are like. They're normally better than F1 cars in real life, so... Yeah, we did. No. What? Every time I load the game, why does it make me... Every time I load the game, it wants me to do this. I'm sure we saved it because we just played with it. Why does it not... How is this even an issue? What is this? Yeah, well, that's a bit of a problem. Good job, Codemasters. This is a problem with Alt in the past.
Red flag, recharge on and box.
You're free to go forwards 1% on brake bias.
Right, save. We did. It's saved. Yeah, it just doesn't save it.
Good job. Tire dig one when you can.
Well, it's like it captures the excitement of setting up a car, doesn't it? You would have thought, right? That seems like a bit of an issue. That's a bit of a problem. Like, maybe obviously with the gamepad it will have pre-bound stuff, but yeah, fifth game stable. Best sim racing memory? I don't know, John. I don't know. I don't have any. No memories. They've all been deleted. Oh! What's going on here? I wanted to do a quick race, but now I've just selected the wrong thing. Like, I've just picked. I thought we were on the same menu as we were last time. Well, you'd have thought so, Motive, because there's quite a lot of people with different wheels. I'm sure they do for a lot of the wheels. Oh, it's reset all the force feedback settings as well. Yeah. Of course it has. So every time you want to play this, for whatever reason, with my wheel, we're gonna have to reset all the settings. That's fun. So the force feedback clips when it's above like 60. Yeah, I know, it doesn't really matter. And their damper settings ridiculous. The default damper's mental. Oh dear. Hello, coming through. I was just doing my wheel settings. Ah, did it? Does it save the camera settings as well? I did say it saved them. It's just the control settings. It's not saving. It's weird. Well, yeah, Jetred, because it's just viewers are mostly based on what you're playing, not the streamer. There is like random camera vibrations, which it doesn't seem to be filtering out, which is weird. There's a really strange camera shake built into the game. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, this has no, this still has it, but it's higher field of view, so it's less noticeable. But it's weird that the it has baked-in camera shake. I turned it down. I turned the camera stuff down. I mean, if your goal was like driving experience,
DRS now available.
I just don't know why you'd play this over AC. I think it's drivable though. Like, yeah, well that's because they're worse than AC, so it makes sense. Stop complaining, just enjoy. Like, being critical. The title of the stream is First Impressions. Ah, turned Italian. Yeah, I think the career stuff, a lot of people enjoying this, don't they? Yeah, that's it. On console, you don't really have a choice, do you? I'm in a car sandwich here. I think the AI is doing a good job. I'm Italian again. Keep going Italian.
The Ferrari driver's just moved into first place.
Yeah, if you just want to play through, if you want to do a single player racing game with like a thing to go through, you know, that's why I think that's why I think it being more forgiving in handling is better for the majority of people that play the game. I keep saying it, but like, unrealistically forgiving is better than unrealistically unforgiving. Or yeah, that's what the ideal would be, to have it realistically realistic, or realistically unforgiving, and realistically unforgiving. That would be great. But if it's going to be unrealistic either way, then unrealistically forgiving is better than unrealistically forgiving. Right, the opposite of what I just said. That's it. That's what I'm saying, D-Man. I honestly think the handling that they've put in this now, ironically, some aspects of the grip I think are more realistic, even though when the car snaps out it's like a bit baked and super easy. But like, modern Formula 1 cars are absurdly grippy. A lot of people don't realise it, the degree to how insane the grip is. And then, yeah, if you're playing on a gamepad, well, it's going to be very frustrating if, like, a tiniest incorrect input with your joypad causes an uncatchable slide. Very expensive though. There's no force feedback for braking in this either. It's weird that only AC really does.
Mate, final lap. Keep your concentration.
Does
and let's bring
braking.
it home.
Codemasters don't know what mice are. So, I would argue as well, iRacing is equally as unrealistic as this, in the sense that if you go over the limit and the tyres get stuck and the grip turns off, how is that any more realistic than if you go over the limit and you can just counter steer it? Like, both scenarios are unrealistic. But there's a meme in sim racing, with lots of sims, not just iRacing. There's a meme that if you go slightly over the limit, the car's completely uncontrollable. And that's realistic. Because obviously the meme is that an arcade game is too controllable. And that's unrealistic. But actually, the funny thing is, in reality, you can drive really, 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 really badly. But this is all predicated on a lack of knowledge of what real tyres actually behave like. And I was surprised, as someone that already knew this to some extent, when I had a chance to go in real cars or like then know more people that drive race cars. I was surprised, as someone that already knew that, yeah, you can drift and stuff. So, oh, don't call me slow, Max. Shut up. No, don't listen, guys. Yeah, if you go into the corner too high, it understeers, but it is. But this is the other thing, people oversimplify into too grippy, not grippy enough. That's not really what matters. It's the dynamics of controllable slip. Grip levels are not the defining thing. So, for example, iRacing is very grippy until you start sliding.
I mean, what more can we say?
Looks possessed.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium, taking their place on top.
He looks a bit buzz-eyed. He's got a concussion. Not sure what happened in the race. This is a good mug, yes. Thank you. Ah, dear, guys. think I need to eat something. The camera vibrations making me a bit motion sick as well with this. That's great. Fantastic.
Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend.
Oh, that was certainly an exciting weekend. I have to talk through a smile so you know it's positive. Oh, I love Formula 1. What do you think, guys? Oh, it's been amazing, hasn't it? Such a good time that we've all had here. Oh, can you tell I'm talking through a forced smile so that you're all enthusiastic and enjoying what's taking part? Oh, man, it's such a good time. Make sure to buy Sky Sports so you can watch. It's only £50 for 6 months. False fake commentary, it's the worst. Can we reincarnate Murray Walker? Please. I think if vampires are real, we should vampirise Murray Walker and he can go around biting people. Ow, I'm here to take your blood. Is it? Yes, it's feeding time. And it's Murray Vampire Walker prowling the streets at night. I found Mansell and I've bit his neck. 1 bite, 2 bites, 3 bites. Oh, he's unconscious.
In the world. And it looks like Murray Walker is now a vampire. And that's because Murray Walker is the most bloodthirsty man in the world. And on that bombshell, it looks like Lewis Hamilton is joining us in the studio. But first, let's take a look at James May driving a car very slowly. And Richard Hammond, he's crashed his car. Oh dear.
Stupid. Oh dear. Right. What is going on? What am I doing? I've lost my brain cells. What is F1 World? Ranked multiplayer. Oh, you have to go, if you're not in the car, you have to go all the way back to the main menu to change the wheel settings. Ah, dear. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a longer race to see how it feels. How does it feel? Like, where's the controls gone? I'm sure they're moving them around. Shuffling them around to play games with me. Rene Rishi, man, racing games with commentary is kind of cool, especially for replays. They could totally get it to work these days. Yeah, there's some people who have like experimented with it. Yeah, you can change it in before you go into the thing, yeah. What are we doing? Yeah, let's try and do a... I'll keep using my mouse. Try and do a slightly longer race. Try a different car. Yeah, don't exit the game, yeah. I'm sure I did Grand Prix last time. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we could do it. Imola would be good. There we go. I like Imola. Oh, the fact that you have to use a bloody keyboard, my arms are falling off. My keyboard's all the way over here. Oh, that's all fine. I can put DRS on auto. Lazy. There we go. How do I change the length of the race? Oh, weekend structure. Right. Ah! Went the wrong way. Hopefully it saved the setting. I'm old enough for BBC Micro games. The tracks look nice.
Here in Imola as we prepare for what will undoubtedly be...
It's ruining my Windows mouse. I'm genuinely losing my Windows mouse from this game. I'm having to restart my mouse in Windows. How crazy is that to get my mouse back?
A magnificent day of racing. So with the race not far away from...
Right. Because I haven't set it up and I'd have to set it up every time I restart the game. Right. Let's try this. Thanks everyone for following though and supporting us. Really appreciate it. Join us in the teapot if you haven't. There's the teapot. I haven't tried VR, no. I mean, the graphics look quite nice. There's like some weird tree popping and stuff, but that's how drivers stay cool. It's really hard to get oversteer from braking, even with the brake bars fully back. Yeah, it feels like, oh my god, it feels like you're driving a single wheel. And then, as soon as you get to the limit, then the physics go like crazy. And you have this like super, it's almost like a separate drift mode. But it's like, it goes from like mega grip, really mega grip,
DRS
to then...
now enabled. DRS enabled.
To then like this, to then the zone of like sliding that's somewhat controllable but very springy, and yeah, the transition between grip to slip is very like abrupt. It's really quite weird. But I think it's forgiving for most people because they will just drive into the limit and then occasionally hit the limit and then catch it. Well, this was the point with the older one that people would say that actually the cars are easier to drive, but I think the thing is it's complex, isn't it? So. Well, that's the other thing with, you know, someone found a sim hard to play and they're truly like a new driver. And they're truly a new driver, then they would just put assists on. So you might as well, in all scenarios, you might as well actually just have a realistic simulator. Because generally they're easier to drive. And then if they're not, you can just use assists. I think Project Cars 3, as I say, did a really good job on its... Project Cars 3 did a really good job on the gamepad implementation. How dare you, Crabbit wife? I picked this car up from the Lidl's middle aisle. This is the finest quality race car you've ever seen. Yeah, you just have to design the controls really, really cleverly. I know it's really bizarre within sim racing and driving games. There's so many like bizarre arguments and like justifications for things. That's good driving by the AI there. Like Robo Alonso held the inside, so that's really good. Like, because I'm not a totally shit sim racer or race, you know, I'm not terrible. I know this track quite well. And then to have the AI, I mean, DRS around the outside, the AI is on the inside, and they hold the inside line. That's actually pretty good. Like that was in many driving games, the AI would just have given up. I don't think it matters. Fastball, it probably isn't. I don't think it matters for this type of game. I don't think it matters for any game. I think if you're racing AI, what matters is that the end result is good. That helicopter's poning it.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Look at that. That's good AI. That's good AI there. We went up the inside, and he came around the outside. That's bloody good. That's really good. Didn't drive into us. Fair play. That's really good AI. You can't deny that was bloody good. Drives better than the average iRacer. It's Robo Alonso. It's even worse. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. You'll hate it here. Probably want to unsubscribe. Join the teapot by following the QR code.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 6.1 seconds.
He's defending the inside. See, that's good. That's where you want to put your car. This is actually good AI, guys. He was holding the inside, left a bit open on the inside to like goad me a bit. But that, like, generally you would just hold the inside of that corner.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 4.6 seconds.
Bloody hell. Yeah, as soon as you get to the limit, everything goes mental. It doesn't bin you, but it... You can get the mugs, yeah, if you want to get one. It's not the Titwinkle mug, though. It's a different one. It's on... there should be a link under this stream. Do I need to pit? Am I alright?
Clear.
Clear for what? So am I meant to pit?
In this lap,
Okay, here we go.
Push now.
Oh, he's coming back round the outside with the DRS. That's good. That is genuinely surprisingly good. We're actually having a race with AI. Well, he's probably cheating, but I don't care. Well, DRS is impossible to defend. Funnily enough, it's how stupid Formula 1 is. You'd have to yeah, you just can't. There's just too much of a difference.
Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach.
Penalised.
Yellow flag.
Penalised. Who doesn't like to be penalised? Alright, do we have to... Can we just go full power into the pits? Oh, no! 10 seconds. Oh, well. Oh, dear. I thought it might auto slow us down. It didn't.
Right, let's go. Come on. That stop was slower than we ideally wanted to see.
I mean, it's all auto pit stop stuff. That looks cool with the animations of the pit crews and stuff. But I've been penalised. I know. I've never done a pit in a Formula car on this track. Those are, yeah. I don't know where the button is. It's on the side. I have a pit limiter button, or do I? No! Ah! I found it. Fucking stupid game. Like, why? Click on assigned now. God damn it. Yeah, I think that the issue is it's super grippy, which isn't bad.
Sergio is in for his stop.
But you want to be getting to the limit and driving at the limit, and what you find is as soon as you get to the limit, it gets like hyper, like super snappy in a really weird Codemasters way. I'm not sure how they do the tyres in this game, like how you design it. If I was looking at this from a game design perspective, I'd probably keep it as grippy as it is, generally speaking. But then the limit behaviour, you'd want to make the slip curve less aggressive, so it springs back slower. But I mean, I don't know how it's set up. I don't know if it's using how they're doing the tyres and everything. But
okay, no issues with
the thing is,
keep taking care of it.
well, no, the problem with iRacing is the grip doesn't come back at all. Yeah, iRacing has a lot of grip initially, but it doesn't return once you slide. But funnily enough, you can use that to mask fundamental issues as well. So if you have it so that when you go over the limit, the tyres just keep sliding for ages, well, it means that you can use that to mask exploits that could be done with a tyre model. So, you know. I think it's also, you can have it so that the grip falls off at the limit, but it should still, it should snap back reasonably quickly. But even once you've gone over the limit, there should still be a small amount of controllability, even if the car's sliding quite aggressively. But, you know, I don't know how they set the physics up. It gets very complicated.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Oh, they've just wrecked each other.
Green flag.
To me, this feels, it has a kind of Sega Rally feel to it, like the old arcade one. That's what this is like. If you ever played the old Sega Rally, it would be really hooked up, and then it would go into like a drift mode, but then it would be like really, really, really snappy. This still comes across as also like the Codemasters, like the sort of grid style of physics that they have, the grid physics, which I don't mind that, their approach actually, especially for gamepad. I always thought Codemasters driving was a good in between, or like a good good for gamepads, like you slide around a bit, you know. By the way, if you're new to the channel, why not follow, and you can have all your tea advice in one place. Imagine that. Imagine all your tea advice in one place. That would be extremely exciting. I know, I'd find that exciting. We have a Discord there. You can become a member. You can link your Amazon Prime on Twitch and you're not getting any adverts. You can scream at us, and you can also join us when we do Racing with Subs in Assetto Corsa, which is a great time to be had. So welcome along anyone that follows and subscribes on YouTube as well, and clicks the bell and clicks the like button, which nobody does. Toka 1 and Toka 2, maybe the original race driver. I know, Colin. Hang on, Christopher. What about Colin McRae Rally, you idiot? Colin McRae Rally 1, 2, and 3, and what about Dirt Rally?
Allwood, no idea. Christopher Allwood is incorrect, and on that bombshell, Christopher Allwood has been sent to drive a car off the cliffs of Dover. Oh dear.
We're catching the car ahead. Well
and
done.
it looks
Be
like
aware
Richard Hammond has found Christopher Allwood
8 seconds. Okay, gap to the car
in the
front.
channel. He's now the wettest wood in the world.
I am always responding to voice in my head. I try to read comments first. Try my best. Shedhead Dirt Rally 2's left the chat. I try my best, guys. Woo! I'll try and read the comments as we go. I'm not very good at this. I've only been doing live streaming for a few years. I mean, they've only had... How many times... when did the first Codemasters F1 game come out? Like 2010 or something? They've only had 10 goes at it. Hang on. 14 goes. 14 attempts. They'll get it right the next time, guys. Come on. Give them a chance. You know, give them a chance. It's a bit unfair to judge them after 14 times. You guys are so harsh. Next year they'll have a mouse cursor. Presumably, even if you're going to use the same game engine, presumably you can implement boxes over the icons and options, or some kind of mouse, like a normal interface with a map. Like, surely you could program that into, like, I would have imagined a programmer, a UI programmer, could implement mouse support into your game within a week. So let's say a UI programmer costs, well, let's be generous. Let's say they cost 80 to 120,000 a year to employ. Well, what's a week of that for a mouse? They did it in Dirt. Surely they could just find the code from Dirt, and oh no, if they put it into this, it'd probably blow up. It's probably the code is probably not commented. The guy that did the mouse support in Dirt was probably left because of the oppressive corporate environment. He probably works for another company that cares about mouse cursors. He probably did document it on purpose. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's probably some underlying reason. They probably just don't care. I'd imagine the PC version of this game, they don't care. Like, it probably doesn't represent a large number of the sales. And from a Codemaster's perspective, they're like, right, we just need to tick the boxes for the intellectual property. We have to put some stuff in there that the marketing can latch onto, and then we just need to sell it on console. So that's it. Most of the people buying this game are not actually quantitatively evaluating the quality of the game. They're like, oh, Formula 1, I like that. I'm buying this for my games console. You know. Can I play it? Can I pretend to be Lewis Hamilton? Yes. Okay, I'm buying it. You know. So, Codemasters know that people will keep buying it every year. So, they just do that. You know, it's just money. Ah, I kept my foot in there. Oh! Kept it out the wall. Yeah. You can't just keep your foot in. That's ridiculous. Yeah, they'll have different teams working on the different games, and I imagine the interdepartmental communication is probably a nightmare, like it is in all businesses. So I don't know. I don't know, guys. I just don't know. But large companies, even small companies, there's like weird shit. Like you should look at the Kerbal Space program too. Stuff. It's insane. It's actually insane. Just watch there's someone did a really good video on Kerbal Space Program 2, but like the management decisions are like so dumb. Like you just have to think, what on earth? And that's very common in the games industry. It turns out the people that end up in management positions often are not the best people to be in management positions, unfortunately. Tale as old as time. Which is how you end up with, like, Biden and Trump and Boris Johnson, and, you know, that's why. That's why that happens. Humanity's destined to suffer and fail. But it's alright, because AI's taking over. It's all good. Don't worry. AI will save us. Totally won't enslave us. It's... Why? Why, Matt? I don't know, Matt. Because humans, we all hate ourselves. That's what it is. Bloody hell. Oh, hang on. My game's only running at 40 FPS. I thought it was a bit weirdly... Well, it's consistent, but it's... Oh, it's because I'm using G-Sync. But, yeah. We're not getting any tearing, and it's consistent, but the frame rate's terrible. Wow, that's impressive how well G-Sync's working. I mean, I thought it looked pretty bad, but it doesn't look as bad as it is. There we go. Oh, force feedback's turned off. Well, no, I mean, the AI was all right.
Sergio Perez takes the checkered flag.
Why are all clipped? What do you mean? I don't have clips. I don't.
And their race victory was never in doubt, was it?
I don't do clips because people clip stuff and then repost it out of context to try and bait rage. So we don't enable clips. Sadly, morons ruin stuff. Unfortunately.
Great to see it paid off.
Yeah. But
and with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back.
I mean, the AI was quite good there, I thought. I don't know why I turned the graphics down, so I don't know why this is running worse. But because we're running in window mode, I think. Oh, my mouse is turned off again. How is Codemasters? Oh, there we go. Maybe we need to run it full screen to get it to run fast. Many have rumoured that Crofty is an AI. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It does seem a bit soulless, so it's possible. Alright. What was I going to do? Oh, more graphics settings. Let's try and sort this out. Make it full screen. Well, yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I Crabbit wife, exactly. I think the idea would be that if you've got your own character and you put clothes on it and stuff, and then it's like, oh, the celebration screen, you can see what's happening, and it's trying to make it look kind of like how Formula 1 is. So you kind of feel like this game is basically meant to appeal to sort of like people with a mental age of like a 12 to 14-year-old. And so you can imagine if you were playing this as a 12-year-old, you like watch Formula 1, you don't realise that it's a procession that's largely based on ridiculously large vehicles that are too heavy, so the drivers can't even drive them properly. You don't know what driving actually is. You don't know that the world is completely corrupted due to the late-stage capitalism that we're involved in at the moment. So you're coming at it from a completely naive thing. You can't detect that Crofty's commentary is obnoxiously, falsely enthusiastic and misrepresentative of what's actually happening. So if you watch it, if you were a 12-year-old, you'd be like, "Oh, awesome! Oh, here!" Like, as a 12-year-old, Max Verstappen looks old. Hamilton looks like a pensioner, and Leclerc also looks old from a 12-year-old. So you're like, "Oh, my heroes!" Maybe one day I can be a Formula 1 driver. Little do they know, no, you can't, because you don't have a dad with 3 jobs. You don't own multiple properties. Your wealth has actually been stolen from you following the 2008 financial crisis, and then following COVID. The wealth inequality has got to an extent where actually you're probably never going to actually be able to even afford a property, let alone take part in even local go-karting. So they don't know all of that. They don't know any of that at all. So they're like, oh, yeah, I can be Max Verstappen. Maybe one day I can be a Formula driver. It's just like it is on the broadcasts. So they get really excited and they really get into it. And that's where this makes sense. And I actually do think, from that perspective, easy to control with a gamepad, the illusion of Formula 1 and the allure of it actually comes across quite well. What was the question? What was the question? The question was, well, I don't even know. Right, pro tip, guys, if you're a live streamer, don't get on your soapbox. Academy programs can give you a chance. No, not really. So to get into an academy program, your parents would have to you'd have to be doing go-karting as like a 9, 10, 11-year-old or whatever. So in order to do go-karting at a national level, your parents are going to have to spend at least 10, 15,000 a year, 20, 30,000 a year at least. So you're not, no. The only option for someone that's not from a super wealthy family, i.e. if your parents don't own multiple properties, have passive income of multiple thousands a month, you're not going to get into Formula 1. You're not going to be a race driver. But you could get into it. Like you might be able to be lucky and become like an influencer or something, and be able to then afford to do some low tier motorsport, maybe you might be able to build up enough money to be able to do it that way. iRacing does like F1 stuff, F4 stuff that's really quite good. Like you could win that. Esports potentially could lead to it, but then you look at someone like how hard it's been for like Jan Mardenborough. He's absolutely incredible at, really good personality, good driver, wins crazy competition. It's been very hard for him to stay in it. You look at James Baldwin, really good personality, genuinely very talented, good at real driving, good at go-karting. It's very hard for him to drive in real life because he's not rich. Yeah, so there's certain competitions through sim racing that potentially could lead to like a drive, but you're more likely to, basically the way you need to think of motorsport is it's a thing that rich people can spend money to be able to take part in. So if you become a successful influencer or YouTuber, and if you can make over like, you probably need to make over about 150, 200,000 a year, and then once you've got that amount of wealth, then you can afford to do motorsport. That's the sort of ballpark figures that you need to be making. I don't know, maybe if you made 130,000 and then you invested about, you could invest money back into that. But if you do something like, if you're like got a Jimmy Broadbent or Super GT, you've then got an audience that you can monetize the viewership of that audience, so the advertising works out. So, then you're in a position to be able to do motorsport because it's all marketing. But the cost equivalence would be like £50,000-60,000 or something to, You can do like so you could do MX5 racing for about 12,000 to 25,000 a year. Well, you could probably do it from £8,000 to 20,000 a year. Caterham Cup is about 15 to 25,000 pound a year. But then they're not ever going to lead to anything significant. You're not likely to get into a GT3 car and do like top tier racing. Most GT3 drivers are paying to be there. There's a few works drivers, so but the idea of being a race driver is such a bizarre construct that's so detached from the reality. and then you have Formula 1 acting like, oh, it's a real sport, anyone could be a Formula driver. It's like, no, they can't. Let's just be honest. It's a business, and that's fine. That is fine. Just be honest about it. It's wrestling with race cars. It's a business, and the drivers are really talented, the top drivers, but it's not like you can be a good driver and then you'll get into motorsport. You need to be wealthy, and then you can do motorsport. How's the game so far? I think it's all right for what it is. I think it's overpriced. It's crashed my computer once. The AI seemed pretty good in that last race we just did. We need to go through some single player. I think it's lacking basic stuff that's been established in games for a long time. I think it's a pretty bad thing that I think motorsport sells the illusion to children that they could be a race driver, and it's patently a lie. And also, unfortunately, I know quite a few people that bought into that lie when they were younger and spent their own money, lots of their own money. They're good drivers, but they're just, and they weren't poor people, like middle class people. And even then it was just pointless. It didn't matter how good they were, absolutely pointless them pursuing it. Like a lot of the scholarships you could do in the past are a complete fabrication, total lie. The scholarships will market themselves as, oh, you spend £250 or like £500 to £1,000, and the winner gets a race seat in a Clio Cup or something, whatever. But they pick the winner not based on who's the best driver. They pick the winner on who's least likely to damage the vehicle, or who's going to drive calmly, or because it doesn't matter if they win anyway. They're just going to cost the company more money if they drive actually competitively. So it's the whole thing. The whole of motorsport is such a lie. It's really weird how dishonest of an activity it is. But it's fun. It's spectacular and sounds good, or used to. And if as long as you're honest about it, and you'd be like, oh look, I saved up some money, I can do some MX5 racing, or there's like weird, Also, it's fun. It's fun, like, watching rich people drive expensive cars. So you know, just don't need to be dishonest. The DVD. Ah, yes. You need to send me the clip of me breaking my back. Right. What was I going to change? Oh, yeah, I need to change the camera settings. It's still vibrating all over the place. You just rip the DVD into and then encode it. Oh, yeah, I see. You haven't got a DVD player to rip it. Oh, well. Sure, there's a way of find a USB DVD or something player. Oh no, you got a games console. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Play through games console, record the screen. Old school. How would I rate this game out of 10? Depends from what perspective. Probably like a, I don't know, like a 3. No, I don't know. Like, I imagine the type of people playing this are getting it to play through the single player. You know, they just want to play through it. They like the general role-playing experience. Yeah, it's probably like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 game. Just, I mean, there's some technical issues like the frame rate stuff and the lack of mouse and the crash into like a full system crash. That's a bit of a problem. And the fact that my mouse, I have to keep I keep losing my mouse. That's a bit of a problem. That's really bizarre that we lose a mouse. Well, Joe Rogan's rig is just a rip-off of my rig, which I finally developed, putting a forced joystick on the right and the HOTAS on the left and the whole setup. And do I get any credit for this? No. Some other company sells him a rig for 70,000. I wonder where they got the idea from how to position stuff. But I'm sure they probably came up with it themselves, of course. Jelmore, you might want to grab the game just because of role-playing experience, not because of the driving. Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't buy it at full price. We're doing a full seat. What was that? What was that option? What's this? Start in F2? Should we start in F1 or should we start in F2? Start in F1. Let's give this a go. Full season.
Welcome to F1 24 and welcome.
I'm not talking with a smile. Oh, I'm excited.
Before you get started, we need to choose how you'll play. This is the default setup, designed to give you a balanced experience. Or if you're already familiar with the F1 games, you can customize. That's it from me. Enjoy.
Yeah, well, it's because it's fake smile talking that presenters learn. I'd like the presenter to be very cynical of the game and be like, "That's you can." Right, imagine if this game was like, "All right, you're lucky enough to have a rich enough family that's got you to Formula 1, lad." You're in Formula 1. Well done. You managed to make it. You got no money left, but you're in Formula 1. Now, because you're broke and you didn't have connections, lad, you're going to have to drive for worst team on grid. So get yourself into Haas and we'll see how well you can do. Now, if you don't win first race, you're going to be kicked out of team and you'll have to start again. But you got no money, so you'll have to make new profile. So, better do good, lad. Yeah, and then you get to Red Bull and it's like, I say, Tedley Pop, well, young gentleman, you've done a mighty fine job, and it looks like your parents had a rather fantastic trust fund, and I see you've arrived on a yacht. Beautiful, very good, jolly good show. Come on, Pip Pip, here's your seat in the car. We've put a chocolate bar there for you to enjoy before we get started. It's a gold-coated chocolate bar. It'll be mightily enjoyable. I say, you wouldn't happen to have any connections with your father? You're not connected to any oligarchs, perchance? I won't ask any more questions, what-o? Let's go racing, boys. That's how it works, yeah. What would be the middle accent, though? What would be the middle team? What would they be running? What accent? What's in the middle of like posh English and Yorkshire? Midlands. My accent. I'm in the middle. Cockney team. Oh dear, what is going on? Weekend structure, okay. Practice full, one shot, very short. How long's very short? 5 laps. We want 25% really, don't you? Yeah, you're not even gonna, in 5 laps you're not even gonna be able to do like an overtake. It takes like a few laps to Shelty shanty, one shot tea. Autumn coming, mutton go yay. I get to shelty, what could do, what could do. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Guys, type Indian Thriller. She'll be drinking Ovaltine. Autumn coming, mutton go yay. Right, here we go. Do I just drive? Who do I drive for? Custom. Hang on. Why is Rishi Sunak? We've got like a Rishi Sunak lookalike competition. What's that about? That's weird. That's a very strange. The animations line up. What do we do? Do I create an official driver, or do I pick an official? Or do I create a custom? I've got to create a custom driver, haven't we? Here we go. Create an career identity. Okay, right. Avatar. Right. What can we? Here we go. Let's see if they still have a prejudice towards bald people. He's wearing a hat to hide the baldness. Now we need someone that looks like they've never been outside. Alright, we need a big nose. This... Oh dear, what... No, looks a bit like Angelina Jolie. Like their faces always look so weird in this. There's just something like weirdly plastic about them. I don't know, maybe this, but how do we make him bold and fatter? I want to be. Is that all we can do?
Hey.
No.
I'm Elena. I'll be your agent.
No. Is that all we can do? That's rubbish. That's all you can do. What's the point? You might as well not have it. Like, why can't we do, like, if you're going to put avatars in, if you're going to bother, you need to make it so that you can actually have an avatar, right? You can't just half-arse it. I know. What are they for £75? Yeah, what is the point? You might as well then just pick Lewis Hamilton or something, or like Verstappen or whoever. That's so dumb. That is so stupid. Right, I'm gonna go with this guy. That's it. That's all you can do. Default player. No, hang on. Why? Is there no button to customize it more? There's nothing on the screen there. Why can't I have North Korea? EA does not recognise North Korea as a country. They recognise Israel, but they won't recognise North Korea. Who else are they not recognising? What about is Palestine in here? Do you think? Oh, so they okay. It's nice. It's nice to know EA's stance on these things. Nice to know their stance on these things. Well, you know, I think that's a pretty aggressive political view from EA. To be honest. Yeah, it's pretty. I'm actually incensed by EA's political stance on this. That they seem oddly selective with who they're allowing. You know. I think that's a pretty bold statement from EA. Really, I don't think it can be interpreted any other way. Right, where are we going? Name. Gamer Muscle. There we go. Hang on, I clicked accept. Oh, enter last name. Oh, hang on. Need to redo that. The first name's gonna be Gamer. I can't even write. Second name's gonna be Muscle. Right. Hang on. Enter initials. GM. Must be 3 characters. Don't tell me what my name is. GMV. Gamer Muscle. Audio name.
Adams. Ahmed. Alexander. Ali. Anderson. Anthony. Ava. Azim. Bailey. Baker. Baxter. Begum. Bell. Begum. Bell. Benjamin. Bennett. Benjamin. Bennett. Bird. Bennett. The Blaze. Blog. Blue. Bombshell. Brown. Buchan. Byrne. Campbell. Carter. Cartwright. Chambers. Chapman. Chen. Christie. Clark. Cohen. Collins. Cook. Cookie. Cooper. Cowboy. Cox. Crab. Cox. Crab. Croft. Crofty.
No!
Daniel. David. Davies. Day. DeYoung. DeVries. DePalla. Devlin. Domino. Doyle. Duffy. Dynamo. Edwards. Ellis. Elvis. Epiphany. Evans. Falcon. Firestar. Flawless. Flynn. Fox.
Ow!
Franks. Freeman. Frostbite. Gallagher. Garcia. Gardner. Jilks. Golden Boy. Goodall. Goose. Gowers. Graham. Gray. Green. Greg. Griffiths. Grim Reaper. Hall. Hanson. Harris. Hawk. Henry. Herbert.
Hang on.
Henry.
Henry. Why is that different?
Henry. Herbert. Henry. Herbert. Herbert.
Henry. What's that about? What happened on that recording?
Herbert. Hernandez. Heslin. Hill. Hirani. Hollywood. Holmes. Hopkin. Houdon. Hugh. Hunt. Hussein. Iceman. Jackson. James, Jenkins, Jensen, Jester, Jet, Johansson, Johnson, Joker, Joan, Carlson, Kelly, Khan, King, Knight, Kumar, Cahonan, Kumar, Kyle, Lawrence, Lee, Lewis, Lightning, Lloyd, Logan, Lopez, Lucas, Lucky, McDonald, Mackenzie, McKinnon, Malone, Marshall, Martin, Martinez, Maverick, Mayhem, Mackinnon, McBride, McCarthy, Mia, Midas, Miller, Mitchell, Moore, Morgan, Morris, Morrison, Mr. Murphy, Murray, Mr. Murphy, Mr. Monaco. Murphy, Murray, Mix Monaco, Nielsen, O'Brien, O'Connor, O'Neill, O'Reilly, O'Sullivan, Oldtime, Olsen, Parker, Parry, Parsons, Patel, Paul, Phillips, Phoenix, Poole, Potter, Power, Price, Real Deal, Red, Reese, Reed, Richards, Roberts, Robinson, Rodriguez, Rowan, Rose, Roland, Russell, Ryan, Ryder, Saliba, Schofield, Scott, Shah, Schofield.
What does that make you think of?
Schofield, Shaw, Shepherd, Simpson, Singh, Skip, Smith, Sparkle, Sparrow, Spectre, Stevens, Stewart, Strong, Summers, Sunshine, Surfer Boy, Tarrant, Taylor, Tempest, the Captain, the Engineer, the
Gold,
Flying
Creed,
Governor, the Professor, the Rainmark, the Riveter, the Rookie, the Scientist, Thomas, Tom,
Oh, there you go, Thomas.
Thomas.
Thomas is in there.
Thomas. Thompson. Todd. Townley. Trainer. Trinity. Turner. Vanderberg. Varsandi. Vertanen. Walker. Walsh. Ward. Watson. Watt. Wang. Wang.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a choice between Cox and Wang, I think. I think we need a vote on this. Are we having Cox or Wang? Are we having Cox or Wang?
William.
What are we going
Wilson.
with? Oh, I've got the maturity of a toddler.
Wood.
What are we going with? Cox or Wang?
Zhang.
Cox or Wang, guys. Poll in Twitch. Hang on. You guys can call it by doing a prediction. Start a prediction. Oh man, this game's making my computer run slow. Cox. Oh, it's my keyboard's here. Or Wang. I'm letting you guys decide because that's how I operate. We have a minute to decide. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to influence the vote, but Cox or Wang, you guys choose. Poll on the screen. Who's winning? Cox, Wang. Oh, looks like Cox is winning. It's 50-50. It's a close call between Wang. Oh, Wang is pulling up. Wang's coming up. Wang's rising up through the ranks. Oh, Wang is absolutely destroying it. No, Cox has got 97, and it looks like Cox is going to push through. Cox is on the way through. Wang is being destroyed here. Oh, an absolutely deflation. Will Wang come back, or has Cox taken the victory? It looks like it's all over for Wang, and it looks like Cox might have sealed the deal in the last 30 seconds. It looks like Cox with 91% has won. There we go. Cox with the win there. Cox has beaten Wang. Hang on. 14 Cox versus how many Wangs? 14 Wangs. Hang on, it's a split. 13 Wang. No, Cox still wins, even in terms of numbers. Even in terms of like numbers of users, Cox still wins. So Wang's with the win there, guys. 14 users for Cox. Well done, Cox. We can't pay to Wang because then Bright Candle will lose all his. No, Cox won. So we have to go by it. Won by monetary, but also number of users. You paid for the Cox. So it is. Congratulations to the Cox. Right, we're gonna select Cox here. Where is it? Oh no, I've lost my mouse. Again. Where was it?
Chamber, Chris Clark, Cookie, Cooper, Cock, Crab, Cox.
Okay, there we go. Easy. Oh, no, we've done that. Oh, helmet. Choose a colour. Okay, pink. I want pink. How do we do that? That's it? Oh, you have to unlock this shit. What? You have to unlock this shit? That's what this is about. Oh, gee, like...
Nice one. Very lovely. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, listen to that mouth.
Nice. Nice. Nice one. Nice one. Nice.
Nice one. Nice one, drivers.
Nice. Nice one.
Nice one. Nice one. Oh dear. What is that? Woo! What kind of sound is that? Oh dear. Advanced? What? Oh, this is such a mess. No! Done. Okay, we're done. Right. Who are we driving for, guys? Ferrari Driver Academy? Red Bull Academy? I don't know, to give you a sense that your decisions matter. Red Bull Academy. Let's go for it. They're the best. They always be the best. Hang on. We've done all this. Okay. Done.
We'll be working closely together to get you the best deal possible. So, decision time. Who will you drive for this season? On this screen, you can view all the available teams and view some information
She sounds like
about
an
them to
AI
help
voice.
you make a choice. Here, you can check out the basic information covering their principal. Opposite.
Okay.
Okay. Who would you like your teammate to be? You can view both of the current
She
drivers
sounds computer
and toggle
generated.
through some information here before making your decision. It might have an impact on your standing within the team.
Hang on. Oh, we got Verstappen as a teammate there. I need a shave. Sort your beard out, mate. Bloody hell. Oh, is this copyright now? Oh, this is my house. Don't mention the tax evasion. Oh, I've been living here.
Let's do this for real. Sorry it took so long. You know what these legal types are like? Yes, sir. No, sir. Here's 80 pages of needless jargon, sir. Anyway, believe it or not, this is my excited face. Come on. Come on. Let me show you what we've got. So, all the usual stuff. Merchandising, likeness, blah, blah, blah. But the really juicy stuff is their expectation of you.
This is how it works,
They need
guys.
you to challenge yourself all season, be the best you can be, dominate your teammate, become a legend.
Yep, these are the conversations that happen.
Now, it's over to you.
I can't read.
It's contract time.
I'm too dyslexic. That's his face. That's the face of a dyslexic handed a complicated document. Oh God, these words.
Here you can view your current rating.
Is the yeah
shown at the top. This is the value that will be used to set your contract target. In order to improve this, you'll need to show your worth at each race weekend. Your current rating has been used as a starting point.
Why does she sound like she's in
Use
bed
this
with me?
slider to set your target for next season.
The current
A higher
rating.
target requires consistent
Oh, yeah.
results at each race weekend.
Show me your driver
But you get more
stats.
recognition when you
Oh, sign the
you can view
contract.
recognition.
Oh,
The higher the target you set yourself, the more
Oh,
recognition
oh,
you
give
will
me that
earn when you
recognition.
shine. More recognition.
Oh, more recognition.
More
Car
car development. Makes car go fast. You know the drill.
Oh, show me the drill.
If you fail to meet that target, you will lose this recognition bonus.
Oh, the
So don't bite off
recognition.
more than you can chew.
Bite off more than
see
you
some
can
basic
chew.
information on the contract. as well as the number of seasons your contract will
Show
last.
me the seasoning.
After this season concludes, you may be offered longer contracts.
Oh, longer contract.
The team thinks you deserve one.
Oh, give me a longer contract.
We'll give another recognition bonus when you sign. There's a few other points for us to go over, but we can leave those until you're settled. I'll leave you to finalize your terms.
Oh, finalise the terms. Yeah, baby. Finalise the terms. Did they not listen to this? Like when they made this, were they not like, oh, hang on a minute, this actually is a bit stupid. Can we not have a bit of humour in here? Can we, like, it was going on in people's heads. Honest, like, is it corporate people just are dead inside? Is that what it is? Finalise me, baby. Like, this is a game in 2024. This is a video game. Can you remember playing F1 97 on the PlayStation? I don't remember any of that game being like, oh, the contract signing. Oh, it was like, oh, you are now Michael Schumacher. Can you bring the car into the pit with the wheel missing? It wasn't any of this. What happened in people's heads is like late stage capitalism is like someone at a studio was like, oh, well, we've incorporated the most fun and realistic parts of Formula One. This is what people want to see, you know, Drive to Survive. Ooh. It's corporate people designing video games, and then Formula One, which is so corporate and broken that even the drivers think it's terrible, but we have to pretend that they don't. It's so mental, the world we live in. It's like some like 1980s dystopian future. It's honestly mental. I've got a hold to sign. You can't see it on the screen. They've actually honestly made it. You have to hold to sign your contract. They've turned signing a contract into a game mechanic. Bloody hell, guys. Should we up it to like 68? We're going all in. Let's put it on 70.
We're signed.
Oh, you signed a contract.
Grid for 2024.
Oh yeah.
That sounds awesome to say.
Yeah, baby.
Time to go crush that target.
Oh, sign my contract.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, nothing. Oh, look at this. This is a perfectly normal house that people are expected to live in. Oh, this is headquarters for the team, actually. Fair enough. Totally well-proportioned building. Makes perfect sense. To be fair, it's in a tax haven, so... Why?
Quickly, before we gear up for the first race this season, a couple of things. Throughout your career, you'll get a lot of important information.
She sounds stoned.
Keep an eye on this tab between each race to see what you've been sent. We also have a wonderful team of specialists that will...
Oh, dear
Driver
God.
Details contains all the important information for your accolades, contracts, rivalries, and driver ratings. Keep an eye on it throughout the season.
Is this an AI voice? It's really weird.
Hi mate, Mark here. I'm your engineer for the season ahead, and I'm absolutely buzzing to be working with you.
I'm buzzing.
When you're ready, come and see me over
I'm
in R&D.
buzzing.
We can chat about the development of the car.
I'm absolutely buzzing, mate, to be on your team. We're gonna proper kill all the enemies, isn't it, bruv? Buzzing. I'm buzzing, mate. It's Devo. You got 20p, mate? Buzzing. Proper buzzing, like. Piss me sane. Proper buzzing, eh? He's got the middle accent, yeah, because he's really buzzing, like. What am I doing? Stop advancing, eh? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. I just clicked button. Just go. Messages. What? Just go. I don't care. Right, here we go. What's happening? I just pressed enter. I don't think I could choose anything. Alright. What is going on? Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching adverts and suffering this. Appreciate it. What's this? Oh, I think there's meant to be music. Formula 1 2024. There you go, you didn't notice, did you? I think I nailed that. I think I pretty much got that spot on there. Are we going? What was that? Oh no, that was... What was that? I know what's going on. Oh, we go, race weekend. Right, what's going on? And my keyboard's not working. Oh, I've got to press the F key.
Your specialists are a team of experts.
Well, I was meant to be
that will
pushing the
working
F
with us
keys, not the
part-time
arrow
to
keys.
maximize your research and development within the team. They will offer you goals to complete each race weekend.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
Completing these goals will increase your relationship level with a specialist. You can see...
Oh my god.
Selecting... Welcome to your Contracts Hub. Here, you'll be able to view your current contract and all the information relating to it. To start, you can see all the base information for your current contract, your target rating, your current rating, and more.
Oh.
In this main area, you'll find a graph that tracks...
What's the F for? Is YouTube stopped? I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty good, yeah. Right, I've skipped
Okay,
stuff.
mate, let's chat R&D. Research and developments may be the most important aspect of F1, and you and I are going to work together to bring on the car's performance. This is where you'll be investing in upgrades.
Wow.
We have 4 areas of development. Here you can see an overview of the department. In order to develop upgrades, you'll have your... Finally, this chart shows the performance you've extracted from each...
Okay. Right, so we do... How do I start this? Because it keeps doing... Oh, here we go. Go to race weekend. Oh, do I need to allocate tyres? Oh, dear. I just want to just drive, you know. Just drive. This is going well. Guys, do you guys mind if I go and get some food quickly? Because I'm flagging here. We've been going for 4.5 hours and I need to eat something. I might take a little break. It's been pretty intense, to be honest. It's been very intense. Appreciate everyone that's followed and clicked the like button and all that lark as well. Right, yeah. I need to get some food. I need some duck burgers. So I'll be like 5 minutes. I'll leave you in this office simulation. There you go. Max Verstappen's there playing iRacing. Fine. Back in a minute, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate it.
canto por ti. Tú no respondes, luna, te perdí por otra mujer, por otra mujer, por otra mujer, por otra mujer. Todas mis culpas y todos mis delitos, no quiero aceptar que todo acabará. Por otra mujer, fallaste. Por otra mujer. Luna de noche, canto por ti. Tú no respondes, luna, te perdí por otra mujer. Ya, ya. Por otra mujer. No, 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 por otra mujer. No. Por otra mujer. Oye. Todas mis culpas y todos mis delitos, no quiero aceptar que todo acabará por otra mujer. Yeah. Por otra mujer. No, 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 no. Por otra mujer. No, no, no. Por otra mujer.
Guys, how's it going? Been working hard in the office, remote working here. Don't tell anyone. I went to we got duck burger. I've never had duck burger, so I thought this looked different. This is what all F1 drivers eat. Right. Can't really. I can't even see what it's doing. It's not even in focus. But it's a bit of a disaster. Just don't pay attention to that. It's falling apart. Its structural integrity has failed. It doesn't really work as a burger. I mean, you know those Chinese duck roll things? You know that duck you put in the pancakey things? It tastes like that. It's not really... I mean, it's alright, but... a bit of a weird combo for a burger. You know, well, you know when you go to Chinese or and you have duck, what's it called? With the steamed bread stuff. What's a sparrow burger? Soy sauce and cola. Yeah, this is why your ideas are not welcome. Did you really, honestly, did you not think... Oh, thanks for following. Apox Pro, thanks for following there. Appreciate it. It's a great idea. It's been done before. Lots of things have been done before. Doesn't mean they're good ideas. There's a really high-pitched noise in the background of the game. Listen. Can you hear that? They've not filtered out the fan. They've recorded the game audio with like a really high dog whistle. Can you hear that? Audible test. High pitch, 20 hertz tone. I thought it was me. It's the game. That's in the game. Yeah. That's because they hate the 12-year-olds that are playing the game. Codemasters employees are all deaf because of the boss shouting at them. Right. No, it's just it handles differently to last year, but it's more sort of springy and grippy and more like Codemasters Grid kind of handling. How do we drive? How good's this music?
A new day is here, a new season has begun. 2024 has started, and the competition is desperate to take the fight to Red Bull, and it starts here in Freedom.
Not bad. Better than the game. You could, I think you could remix this. The general essence of this song's pretty good. Like the, I'd change the drum beat a bit. Could like turn into a big beat song, but like the guitar, and then make it more consistent. Anyway, maybe put some like Arabic instruments in there as well. That'd be cool. Garage tutorial. Free practice session. Free practice session. You are a vital part of each Grand Prix. Okay, whatever. Practice programs. Complete practice programs. Resource points. Okay. Car setup and tires. Okay. Okay. I don't know this track. Hang on, why is the frame rate? Why are we only getting 60 FPS? This is gonna crash, isn't it? Did that save the settings? Oh no. Oh, you have to, each setting you go through, it has to go and apply it. Oh, here we go. 200 FPS now. Fair enough. It was on DLSS before, but... Woo! Yeah, see the thing is, the handling feels a bit dislocated from the actual... I do not know this track. The handling feels a bit dislocated from the force feedback. And then the rotation of the vehicle, do you know what I mean? It's all a bit disconnected. And also a bit sluggish, like the pedal response is sluggish, but the wheel response is fast. If you turn the force feedback up, you get clipping. No, it's not. It doesn't feel delayed. It's just it feels like a game design. Feels like an aspect of the game design. Like it doesn't feel like there's input delay. It just feels like it's from the physics. Whereas Unreal stuff feels like a well, there's the inherent physics in Unreal Engine games, but there's also like an inherent underlying delay, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, because the streaming PC is not working properly for some reason. We've had some bugs with our streaming computer. No critiques. No, I'm not being critical. Is that what it says in the contract? No, they can't enforce that. I don't know how they'd enforce it. I think in-game end-user license agreements are very hard to fully enforce. It's not like a business contract. Terminated. Yeah, there's this weird camera judder. I don't know how you get rid of. Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah, it's really weird how the car doesn't turn in on the brakes, even with the brake bar set to rear maximum. It's very steering. The back doesn't rotate until it goes into a large slide, like, you know. It's just weird. I never understood this track. Like it. What? Hello, Andrew McCormick. How's it going? Yeah, the force feedback doesn't actually reflect the grip that well. Yeah, it's weird with these games. They're always so arbitrary seeming. Why has this track got radar domes on it? I think the Codemasters do a nice job with the track graphics, though. You watch some of the... nailed it. You watch some of the replay footage, and it looks really good. Yeah, see, what's weird is, because we've got the brake bar set really far back, but it's not turning in, so we're getting snap oversteer, because you're not getting that. What you really want is you push the brake, and if you've got the brake bars further back, the car turns in, like, depending on how hard you're pushing the brake pedal, right? And if you have snap oversteer, basically the car's just ploughing and then suddenly snaps as it goes over the limit, and that's what's happening here. It's not turning in, like, it's not like we don't seem to be able to drive it on the brake pedal, which is weird because that's kind of driving. No, it's just we are understeering massively. Look. Yeah, it's you can't induce oversteer with the brake. It's always understeer. That's really weird. I mean, just same sort of arbitrary handling. You know the thing is when you play AMS1, Race Room, Assetto Corsa, the first Assetto Corsa, you jump in and the cars drive like cars. Like they just make sense. It might not be very good, but it's like, oh yeah, push the brake, back rotates out, push the accelerator, back rotates out, can't steer a bit, and then the different cars have different amounts of grip. No, I think I own the last one. I keep thinking this is a left-hander for some reason. I really need to learn this track. I've never bothered learning it. I don't think it's necessarily a bad track, actually. Just never learnt it. I tend not to like tracks with lots of pokey corners.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
And thanks for following, guys. Welcome. What's that? Hello. Sorry for bothering you. Hang on, what's this? I want to offer... ban. Can someone kill this person? Can someone ban Dependenitis permanently, please? Promoting their shit here. Kill the bot!
Why? The pace car is out of control.
Okay, let's put the brake bar. We got the brake bars to 50%. If you're a bot, if anyone's a bot, they can go away. Oh, kill it with fire. Streamers would have to be super dumb to like get bot views and stuff, because it's like, okay, well, great, you got more views. Are they watching adverts? No. Are they part of the community? No. Well, what was the point? Yeah, I think this is a good track, to be honest. I'm just shit at it. Maybe we should learn it in AC. I think a really fun mode for this game would be you have you're the helicopter pilot and you have to film the cars going around the track. Oh, the low speed is well weird in this. Yeah, you're a helicopter pilot and you have to track the cars. The first Assetto course is by far the best simulator for simulating cars at the limit, unless you've got access to a F1 team sim. The first Assetto Corsa. Lies! It's also the most realistic. I'm learning the track here. To be fair, this isn't a frustrating way to learn a track. It turns in on the throttle quite nicely. But you're not driving in slip, it's like... This is the thing. Oh, every time I downshift and brake, it locks up there at low speed. This is more snappy than Project Cars 2 and AMS2, though. It's still quite easy to snag the throttle. I think it's more just maybe their physics engine in this is just not good enough to handle the transient dynamics of, like, modern Formula 1 cars are insane in terms of how snappy the grip is on them. In reality, they're like some of the worst cars. Erwin, thank you for subscribing.
I just joined. What's the TLDR of the handling on this game?
It reminds me of the original Sega Rally in the arcade. Thanks for the sub. Did he sub? Erwin, yeah, 3 months. Thank you very much. There's another mug on the screen. Really appreciate the support, guys. It does help us to remain independent. I buy the games and stuff, and so thank you.
The pace car is out of control.
And I don't make friends by saying what I say about iRacing and things. So, or you know, you don't make friends by being directly critical. Put it that way. Privately, people would be like, oh, no, it's nice that you're saying that. Or like, yeah, no, I agree. Publicly, people would be like, we're not going there because we don't want to lose money. So, you know. Oh my goodness. I don't think assist would make it any better. It's easy to drive mostly, which I think is quite good. It's just a very abrupt, like, so that the aspect for, so generally speaking, when it comes to a sort of driving game that's more realistic, the goal as a driver is to basically have the car in that limit zone through all the corners whilst driving the racing line. So if that limit zone is really like crazy, that's a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, P-Cars 2 F1 was mental. It was hilarious. It drove like there was a wheel in the middle of the vehicle. It's still quite vague. Two-person films. It's very, very vague force feedback for the tyres. Like, there's a little bit of dynamic range there, but yeah. Problem is, if you have it on higher, it clips. Like compared to AC or AMS1, or Race Room, those have way better force feedback and physics. Isn't that weird? Like, why couldn't Codemasters license Race Room or something, or license Assetto Corsa, or like whatever? Why can't EA license a good physics engine, or pay for like good programmers to not that their programmers on this are bad, but like specific physics programmers? I guess it doesn't make any difference, does it? That's probably why. Financially, don't make any difference. Or maybe they don't know. Yeah, the low speed. This is really weird. Really strange. I don't think they really teach you all the mechanics, but you gradually get better at it, wouldn't you? You learn how to generally drive from any driving game. Well, Max Verstappen wouldn't know how to make his own driving game, would he? So this is another misconception, is that but this is partly created by marketing departments, but people like, you know, marketing will go, oh, this driver, Lewis Hamilton, Verstappen, whatever, they consulted on the physics. Oh, we keep doing that here.
I don't like.
They consulted on the physics, so it's going to be a realistic sim, because it's like, well, no, because at the end of the day, the physics programmer has to still program the game. So, you know, it's like if you can paint or draw, and then you have someone describe something to you, it's like, well, it's down to the artist that can draw. If you can't draw, well, it doesn't matter if someone describes something really, like, oh, I've seen, like, let's say you're an artist, you've never seen an elephant, and then you go, oh, I've got someone that knows elephants really well because they live in an elephant sanctuary, and you're an artist. Well, if you can't draw very well, someone could describe that elephant perfectly. You're still not going to be able to draw it, are you? You would have to see the elephant yourself as an artist, and you would also need to be able to be an artist that can draw an elephant. This is the thing. Like, a race driver could tell a design team, a physics program, or whatever. They could say, "Oh, this is exactly how it should be. Here's footage, here's telemetry." Well, that's great, but if you don't have the time or the resources or the framework to be able to actually program that simulator to make it realistic, it doesn't matter. So it's not like there's this weird myth that a driver sits down in a developer studio and goes, "This is how a car handles," and then the developers are like, "Oh, thank you for telling us, we didn't know. Oh, now it's perfect. Now we've made it great. We just didn't realise that these cars," like, as if developers don't have access to telemetry or video footage. Like, what's a better way of communicating how a car handles? Hours of highly focused video footage, gigabytes of telemetry, and buckets loads of data, or a driver sitting down for like a few hours over the development period. Like, they're good for verification, validation, and going, oh yeah, this seems like this seems really off. I'm not saying there's no value to it, but it's absurd the degree to which people go on because it's just marketing, basically. Yeah, it's marketing, exactly. No, but the programmer doesn't just tweak it, because that's not normally how games are done. Like, David Greco was doing the car handling for the F1 games for ages, and he's an absolute legend of sim racing, right? He knows, he's also a good go-kart driver, he knows how, like, anybody that's driven a race car on slicks knows that they're quite controllable. This is what they should generally be like. At the end of the day, you can't magically make some wonky-ass physics engine necessarily produce the output that you're looking for. Like, the only thing that tends to work is if a physics programmer is insane and they happen to be very talented, but also a bit of it's probably accidentally finding a great... accidentally just, like, finding something that works well. Well, there you go. Like, it's fast in Formula Car, so, you know. And I'd imagine when David Greco was doing stuff for this game, I'd imagine they just had a bunch of tools available to allow a designer to adjust handling and what have you, and then they could test stuff out, because I don't think he can program. So, you know, there's a limit to what you can do. But yeah, this whole idea that Lewis Hamilton sat down with the developer, Max Verstappen sat. It's like, yeah, that's not how it works, guys. It's not how it works. Sorry, great for marketing, but yeah, the sophistication of the handling, maybe the rate at which the physics engine can run at, the number of cars that use the physics might limit they'll limit certain methodologies of how physics can be implemented, which if you also have it's all going to depend on other aspects of the game engine, how it's designed over time, what it's built on, then also gameplay elements of having it so that cars are slightly different and things, you know. Now, Jared, most developers, a lot of people know how cars handle, but the core of a driving game, in terms of handling, comes down to the physics programmer, and there's like 10 physics programmers in the entire world that are capable of producing realistic tyre models. And normally they're pretty mental people, because the type of people that can program realistic physics, like real-time tyre models, are normally like, you know, they're normally just doing it for their own interest and don't want to be part of a giant corporate machine. So basically all the best physics comes from like rando things like Kunos with Netcar Pro or Live for Speed, or you know, it's not going to come from like some sweaty, stifled corporate entity. It's going to come from like independent projects. Well, Adam, you're probably mental. I'm telling you, anybody that's capable of programming like if the programmers I've known and met, if you can program a real-time physics engine that's actually decent, or you can program an advanced graphics engine with like normal maps, proper shaders and everything, if you can do that from scratch, you have to be like, they're insane. There's no, it's such a hard thing. Probably less hard now because it's more documented, but like generally speaking, on the scale of programming difficulty and nicheness as well, it's just ridiculous. No, I know weirdly, loads of people in the sim racing industry watch this channel. I don't know why. Oh, look at that. You good drift that time. That's the irony as well. I know there's like 40, 50 developers that watch this channel. I feel bad for them. That's also why it's funny when you get fanboys of Sims going, oh, and you're like, guys, there's actual mental developers that watch these streams. I don't know why. Like they should be doing better things with their time, but you know, they would be the first to say Game of Muscles talking bollocks. Yeah, they need to keep tabs on us. They've put explosives underneath my sim rig. Why am I just doing loads of laps here? When does this finish? There's 2 minutes left. Am I meant to do this whole practice session? I feel like I'm learning the track though. Oh yeah, I'm definitely a bad YouTuber. Trev Keen, I'll make an advanced physics simulator before breakfast. Yeah, to be honest, I could knock one out as well, yeah. I'm pretty talented at just about everything. I'm modest, and so, yeah. Obviously, it wouldn't be an issue for me, but I'm talking about most people aren't at my level of intellect, so they struggle. Oh yeah, let's pit and see what happens. I don't know what I was doing. I was mostly just focused on learning the track here. I don't know what I'm doing. Where is the pit now?
Car is out of control.
Wheel Hop, thanks for following, welcome. Guys, we also have a YouTube channel if you're watching on Twitch, and we do complaining there, reviews, whatever. Well, you know, it's good times, good times. Right, here's the pit. that's not the pit. Well, that's a fake pit. Oh, what a bamboozle. Trickery, guys. Who does that? Where's the entrance? What's that about? Hang on. Oh, is that another start finish? Why did they put 2 start finish lines on these tracks? Oh, practice complete. Okay. What was that? I'm not allowed to have to drive this around for the next 15 years. Was that it? What happens now? It will be a great sim. I don't think this will ever be a great sim. I don't know what they'd have to do. Where's the bloody pit entrance? Yeah, classic fake pit prank. You know, it's a common prank. Yeah, it's a good thing to do when you're driving £2-3 million worth of vehicle. Prank the drivers. Where is the bloody? Oh, it's this one here. Fair enough. No, it's because it's a double. They've got 2 start finish lines.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. Really
I quite like this sort of stuff, like this sort of animation of you going back in the pit box. I mean, the pit crew do look plastic, but you know, this is quite cool. It's quite immersive. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, I've got more cool music.
And if today's practice is anything to go
by,
I'm
the best.
We're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Max Verstappen's got nothing on Game of Muscle. I thought I didn't even do a clean lap. Might have to turn the difficulty up. Two-person films. You think F1 was never meant to be a proper simulator? Your favourite was 2020 because the physics weren't realistic, but they were fun. Now I don't know. Yeah, I can see how these physics could be kind of fun, but yeah, I agree with you. We said this repeatedly through the stream, but if you can't do realistic, if you can't do better than Race Room R Factor 1, which is stuff that came out 20 years ago, what? Yeah, if you can't do better than that, or even AC, or the same, you can't match Race Room or Assetto Corsa or R Factor 1. If you can't match that, then you might as well make it like Grid or something where at least it's accessible, or like PGR, or, you know, just make it so it's easy to drive with a gamepad. You know, with drift mechanics and things just simplified, it'd be good fun. One shot quali. There we go. This does. How do you look at the computer screens? Or are they just there for? Cheers, guys. Oh, we're going. Yeah, race driver grid. It's alright, I thought. It's a bit dull, but. We're going right, aren't we? Yeah. Still don't know the layout. Yeah, so in terms of the handling, the biggest things that are weird to me with this is the lack of the car turning in on the brake. And then you have like really mega grip, and then as soon as you get into like slip, if you're at low speed, it's very snaggy and snappy. At high speed with the downforce, it's sort of like, you know, reasonably alright, I guess. But then no, you can just download an F1 car. It depends what you want. You can't really do proper single player in AC. So the reason why people will generally play this is to role play the Formula 1 season. And the AI, we did a quick test race at Imola, and the AI was genuinely quite good. Like for the moment we raced them. Well, at least fake robot Alonso was doing some like moves on us, overtook, defended and stuff, so that was good. Yeah, if you're playing AC, you really need to be racing online. We do racing with subscribers in AC, which is really good fun. I kind of want to be doing that now, but you know, it's worth playing this so we can make a video on it. Every moment I'm playing something like this, I'm like, oh, the graphics are nice, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing what developers have done in the current states of gaming. I like the track graphics and stuff, you know. But then, from a driving perspective, it's just like, it's not even vaguely close to Assetto. So what's the point? Do you know what I mean? It's a problem with realistic driving games. You're obviously going to compare it to something that's 100 times better. You know. Ah, Jared, well, what time are you going? I can maybe we can stay up later, I don't know. It's just a shame that something like AC isn't licensed to games like this. Am I done now? Like, how does this work? Does it not say I need to go to the pit? Thought we were doing one lap shootout. Yeah, this is alright to streaming this sort of things. Like, I'd have to concentrate as hard, so. I just think we're in a position where we could have, there's no technical reason why we couldn't have something that's as good or even better than Assetto with this context as well. Like, there's no real reason why not. It's like with modern Formula 1, there's no real reason that the actual real racing has to be so bad. Like, we could have actual racing, If you put the Formula 1 drivers in F2 cars, it would be better than if they're in the F1 cars. That's how stupid it is. I keep saying they should do a Constructors' Championship with the F1 cars they have and whatever arbitrary rules, and the Driver Championship should be in like an F2 or whatever, and then you have the Driver Championship on the Saturday, and then on the Sunday you do the Constructors' race, and then you'd be like really hyped to see, right, oh, this is the manufacturer. Wow, that manufacturer's doing bloody good. Oh, here's the driver. They're struggling. Oh, they're doing really good. That'd be Sundong. Do you know what I mean? It'd be amazing. It'd be absolutely amazing. I keep forgetting this corner. Do I need to pit? Yeah, I think I do. But yeah, but True Giant Fish, you could just drive like even any built-in car in AC is better than every car in every other simulator, pretty much. So you could there are fake pit lane. You could drive the F2004, and it'll be better than. It'll be more realistic than this is or anything else. So even though it's a different car. No, SA, they obviously Formula 1's a business, so they wouldn't want to do anything that would. It's all business interests. It's like the real economy, like real life. People know what the solutions are. But everyone knows that wealth inequality is ultimately really bad. But there's people in positions of power and people that can lose money and lose power, and so they're motivated to keep things shit. That's just how reality works. So it's not that. The big mistake that a lot of people make is they go, oh, it's because people don't know. No, they do know. It's purposefully shit. The idea that people don't know is a good way for them to excuse it being shit and go, oh, we just didn't know. Yeah, generally, Retrofly, that you can make more money. Pretty much there's a direct correlation between the worse the intrinsic value something has, the more you can profit off it. So that's why stuff like energy drinks are particularly profitable, because they're demonstrably bad. Fast food, stuff with lots of sugar in it. I mean, motorsport's pretty bad, isn't it? Because you might run over a pit crew, Yoko, and that'd be too much fun. Right, what happens here? Why can't I see anything on my screen? Is this like bugged out or something? Hang on, what's going on here? Why am I back in the car? Oh, was that just a warm-up? What are we doing? I'm so confused. What? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, but do I just quit after I've done my flying lap? I haven't got any options on my screen. It's not. Maybe it's a bug. I'm pressing enter. There are no random options. There's nothing on my screen. Yeah, look. Yeah, but it's not. F1 isn't even on the screen. Oh, okay. It doesn't say push out. Oh, it does at the bottom. Why would that not be... why would it not just go to this straight away? But, oh, yeah. That's obvious. Well, what's going on here? Oh dear. I'm trying to watch your 83-year-old mum. Yeah, no, I get that. Oh yeah, because you know using F5 and F6 is the most reasonable way to navigate a game menu. Are we done now? Can we just start? Practice for it, right? Qualifying. Here we go. Yeah. No, I get it. I just that was meant to be the practice session. Jeez. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, how does a computer work? What is it?
And that's it. Practice is
That's
officially
it.
over. Until next time, goodbye.
Goodbye. Yes. I've got some chips. I'm going to need them in a minute. I didn't mean to click that. I can see. Oh, jeez. The standings are already there. The nurse will be along soon. Oh, I've peed myself. No, I know. I know the mechanics of this. I wish this guy would sort his beard out. We can't customise his face. I can't be bold. Codemasters never put bold people in it. It's so, like, offensive. Even Verstappen's beard is terrible. What are they doing? I can't stand look, you want a beard to be trimmed a bit. Like, I only trim mine like once every 2 or 3 days. Mine's shit, but it's not that bad. Look, it doesn't take a little. It's not hard to get a razor and just go around your beard a bit, is it? I have standards, guys. Like, this guy would be like a millionaire. He's in Formula 1 and he can't do his beard. You could probably pay for like someone to do his beard for him. You know, he can do his hair, but he can't do his beard. What's wrong with him? Exactly, counter debate. There's an absolute prejudice towards bold people.
Well, as the sun goes down, the speeds go up.
Why aren't there
time to get underway
any current Indian F1 drivers or Chinese as well? Or is Tsunoda Chinese or is Japanese? That's accidentally racist there. Where's Tsunoda from, guys? He's Japanese, right? Pretty sure he's Japanese. We need more. Yeah. There's no Chinese drivers, are there? So we need bold men. We need Indians. We need women, bold Indian women. That's what we need in Formula 1. Disabled, bold Indian women. That's what we need. Till that day happens, I'll be unhappy. He's who's it? Oh, I haven't really. I'm so out of touch with Formula 1. Charles, we're doing dry. Okay, do we just go? Okay, just go. Oh, F1. It's like we want to alternate from enter to F1. Okay, look, I just. Whoa! What's that? I think the real mission for Formula 1 would be to have drivers that aren't ludicrously wealthy in it. That'd be nice. I think they should have a mandatory slot in Formula 1. Like, first of all, the grid should be bigger, so the cost should be cheaper. And then there should be a mandatory 3 slots that go to women. And a mandatory 3 slots that go to poor people. And what I mean by poor is people that earn under people that have less than 50k a year income. Can you imagine? That'd be amazing. I'd be supporting them. People with a household income of less than 100k. Lol. That, and then that's imagine that. And I'll be the disabled one. Like a household income of 100k still puts someone in quite a high wealth bracket globally. Yeah, we can have one slot for blind driver. They don't have to be completely blind. They could just be like a little bit blind. Scuba Drunk 100k is poor in the land of Formula 1. In the land of Formula 1, unless you have multiple properties and probably making hundreds of thousands. Stephen Chan, thanks for subscribing. 100k is absolute poverty in motorsport land. So Nato, it's a bit weird, you know. It's his Formula 1 game handling. It's his own thing. Verstappen doesn't actually get paid in money. He's paid in street waffles. That's why he does so much sim racing, because he's high on all the sugar from the street waffles. So he's like, I've got so much energy, I need to do something. He has so many street waffles sent to him every day. Right, do we do the race here? Can we go? Go. I can't eat street waffles. They give me like, they make my eyes go funny. Stop eating them with your eyes. What's going on here? What am I waiting for? Please wait. Oh, there we go. I waited.
Months of rumor and
I
speculation.
don't know the
all
doc,
come
so
to an
we're
end
fiddling
today
around with
as
it.
we return to racing
Probably
for
too
the
low.
opening event of what promises to be an enthralling season. Welcome along then to round one of this year's Formula One World Championship. Formula One returns to the desert today on this exceptional 3.36 mile circuit. 15 corners provide plenty of overtaking opportunities, and it could be a strategic race, this one, with Sakhir notorious for eating up the rear tyres. Watch out for drivers managing their rubber at some point during the Grand Prix. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Cox lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Oscar Piastri, Leclerc, Sainz,
So immature.
Russell,
Such
Hamilton,
a child, guys. Such a child.
Albon, Gasly, Ocon, Magnussen, Hulkenberg,
Such a child. Oh, I got the mental age of a toddler. Jesus Christ! It's not funny, but it is. It's like fart jokes. They're always funny.
Alongside me today, a man who I'm always pleased to see join me in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. Now, it's a new season, plenty of new opportunities, but I think I'm going to start with a question we may have asked last year as well. Can anyone stop Max Verstappen?
That's what they're hoping for. And that's what we're hoping for as well in some ways, because we don't want to see just one driver or one team.
Our commentators trained to talk in like fake enthusiastic voice.
In this sport, can we get to see a two-way or even a 3- or 4-way fight throughout this race?
You know what I mean? Like,
we'll get that.
A commentator would go, I'm just doing my job. They're just doing their job, and they have to make it sound a certain way. But it sounds so forced and so disingenuous that I guess if you're not British, maybe if you're not native language of that language, you might not notice it. But it's so shit. Like, that's not how it was with David Hunt and Murray Walker, or like, they would be enthusiastic and they would hype things up, and they might talk too much, arguably, whatever. But there's a real difference between like in motorsport is particularly bad. Like I watch football matches every now and again, and the commentators, you know, they're commentating, do the commentary thing, but it's not as like forcibly fake. It's so, hi guys, wow, this is exciting. Look at this. We got a cameraman here. Oh, he's holding the camera so precisely. That takes a lot of muscular arm strength to hold it steady. Fantastic job by the cameraman there. I can't wait for this race to begin, guys. We've got a Porsche that's going to be leading the safety car. It's going to be the safety car leading the cars out on the opening lap. And I can't wait to see who will win this race. It's amazing. It's fantastic. And you know what? I am so excited to find out what happens. Will Verstappen win? I'm sure it'll be a battle either way. But let's find out after this 50-minute ad break. God, please put a drill through my head. It's so bad. How do people not pick? Do people in marketing go, oh, you've done a really good job there. That sounds great. Good job, guys. Yeah, great commentary. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, really positive. The old BBC commentators would take the piss out of what's going on. That was always way better. It's just fake. It's like marketing. A lot of marketing people, unfortunately, or a lot of corporate people. It's just you go on, like, look at LinkedIn and read the type of stuff that people type on LinkedIn for like their comments, and it's just like, guys, do you come across like the Borg? You are like the Borg. Do you not realise how like disturbing your behaviour is? Anyway. Let's go. Bloody hell, can't you just have fun? God, this guy, he just complains about everything, even invents his own complaints. Hang on, can I turn the difficulty up here? There we go. Oh, it's on new. Can we? No, we can't turn it up mid. Why is the difficulty so easy? Yeah, this is what it defaulted to. Can we quit this and turn the difficulty up? I changed it. I turned it up in the other setting, but it doesn't, that difficulty. So in this other single player, yeah, in the other single player, it's not linked to this. Yeah, that's why. It didn't ask me beforehand, though, what difficulty to set it to. You have to finish the whole race. Can I not do it here?
No more tech. And alongside me.
No. Well, why did it not give me the option of choosing the difficulty? I have to make a whole new one. It didn't say. It didn't say early on. Oh, how difficult you want it. To need the same to start again. Bloody hell. So stupid. Like, how can you have such bad game design? EA Sports is not in the game. And they have to make. Can I copy? Can I? Oh my god! This screen. Can I copy? Can I duplicate? Oh my god! I can't. I'll just pretend to be someone. Like, this is horrendous game design. I can't even quit out of this. Oh, like, you have to alternate between buttons as well, which is stupid. Like, just, oh, Jesus Christ. It's so stupid, isn't it? Like, the flow of the menus is horrendous. This has been all worked out before in games years ago. I can't even change my... I need to change the name of him at least. Driver. Let's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's weird. Half-Life 1 screenshot. Ah.
Arcalic as baby ben birds bomb cam cuckoo crab.
There we go. Oh no, we have to sign the contract again. It's exactly the same. You can't skip it. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. For God's sake.
Let's do this.
Skip.
Deal.
Oh no, my Jesus.
Sorry it took so long. You know what these legal types are like? Yes, sir. No, sir. Here's 80 pages of needless jargon, sir. Anyway, believe it or not, this
Why can't I
is
skip
my
this?
excited face. Come on, come on. Let me show you what we've got. So,
Think how many thousands of
all the
people have had to
usual
watch
stuff.
this intro. Ah, dear. He looks so confused. Hello, Matt, again. It's not. You can't skip this. How much would this office cost in Monaco? This is like, what, £5 million? Oh no, I don't want to see this. Yeah, I'll remove that. It's really funny. Oh dear God. This music's so what was going on with the cameraman's face? The music. You can't skip this. Error. Error. Oh, that went well. Good. Realistic. That really helps with the immersion. I mean, I was really getting immersed into Formula 1 and then the unable to connect to EA servers. That really error. Error. That doesn't break immersion at all. I mean, I've been in Formula 1, watching Formula 1 for years, and I can remember every race basically get that error message. Error. Oh dear, guys. So ridiculous, isn't it, really? I know it is really kind of weirdly corporate, isn't it? I mean, imagine having to work on this desk. It would be like so annoying. Like, you'd be so much noise. You wouldn't be able to focus on anything. What are they typing? Like, why are they typing? This clearly just got like some generic information on the screen. It's like, let's pretend to work because we're paid to. But I just want to go straight to the race. Oh, I can't. I have to do a practice.
Okay, mate, this is the first running of the real car. Now, I know it's a big ask, but let's get some useful data and get you used to how the practice sessions work.
Right, we'll do...
Let's start the season as we mean to go on, eh? I know we can have a great year, so let's go.
What am I doing with my life? It's so, like, tedious. I think what it is that a person will put up with this because they go, oh, it's a realistic racing game and it's simulating what it's like to be in Formula 1. So the really tedious, bad game design stuff is then like, it's like, oh, actually, no, it's part of the immersion. That's the sim excuse. Whereas really, this game should be like really exciting, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's like a delusion in a delusion. It's like a delusional view on what the fake presented version of Formula 1 would be. Multi-level delusion. And you have to say, oh, you're being too harsh. Just play it and enjoy it. That's what people would say. I'm not enjoying myself. This has been quite fun. I'm pretty ambivalent with most things though, so. It's all about the teacups. If I do a lap, can I just go back to garage and we're done? I do feel like I've learnt more of this track, so. It wouldn't let me skip it. But I've learnt this track though, so, or mostly learnt it, so that's alright. Well, it wouldn't let me go straight to race. There we go, right. There we go.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula 1 action.
That's more like it. Right at the bottom. Right. Now the difficulty is going to be too high. Like 90 or something. The emotions on these faces look really weird. I mean, what expression is that? Max Verstappen looks like a bounty hunter in the Star Wars universe. Yes, yes, I have killed my enemy. Yes,
Yes, I have used the dark side. You will all be consumed by my evil. You dirty Jedi. You must all be eradicated.
Maxithius. It just looks evil. He doesn't look happy. That's the face. Look. What is that animation? It's the face of someone that's just murdered a bunch of Jedis.
Months of rumour and speculation.
Rumour and
Let's run you through the
speculation.
driver grid order for today. Well, it's been a long time since our last
Blah, 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 blah. It's not been a long time. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, this is going to take a monumental effort from you. I need you to push incredibly hard if we're going to get a good result today. Let's go and make it happen.
Let's go make it happen, kids. Let's go make it happen. Let's go make it happen, everyone. Let's go make it happen. Oh, what's going on here? Let's go. Let's go. Make it happen. Start the race. Oh no! It's done the race length as short. For Christ's sake! It's made it far. I wanted to do 25% length races. Do I have to restart the season again? Ah! Hang on. Can I not change the... Why is it defaulted to that? Why has it defaulted to that? Why would it not default to the previous thing? What were they doing? How do I change the race length? Can I do it on this screen? I have to... Jesus Christ. Right, we'll just do this. God damn it. I'm actually losing the will here. How are you meant to do a proper race in 5 laps? Oh, the AI is pretty slow when it's in a gaggle.
All right, let's focus now for the rest of the race.
Just like real Formula 1, right around the outside. Yeah, so it still has the same AI issue that
DRS is being enabled
most driving games have.
DRS when you're within 1 second of the
where
car
the
ahead and in the DRS zone.
AI is horrendously bad at the very start or when it's in traffic, but then as soon as they get like 2 laps on, it's suddenly miraculously a lot faster. Also, the AI is massively inconsistent in pace. I like on one part of the track, they're way slower compared to another.
Okay, mate, engine's running very hot. Engine very hot. Let's try and pull out from behind the car in front and cool things down.
I'm not even close to the car. I'm not even close to the car in front, so it just makes shit up as well. It just completely makes shit up. We're not even close to the cars in front. It's all just like fake, isn't it? Ah, the low speed handling.
That wasn't quite what we needed, I'm afraid, but listen, don't worry about it. It's a long way to go, so let's just focus until the end.
So they put in like random, totally random things that are actually just made up to try and make out that the drivers have to do stuff based off the worst aspects of real world Formula 1. Does it simulate running out of budget? Did they forget that thing? That part?
Gap to your teammate ahead, 12.3 seconds.
So this game also, it has the issue of you also not knowing what difficulty is a reasonable difficulty. Like you'd have to do a few races to then work out what difficulty to then
try to stay with them. They might make a mistake
to
and
then
we can still regain the position.
To then make the game actually make sense in terms of difficulty, which seems a bit weird, doesn't it? It's like, oh, so is the skill in the game upgrading the car, or is it just turning down the difficulty number that affects the actual difficulty? Like the whole thing does not make sense. Like you need to have easy, medium and hard, basically, and then yeah, like then it has to be designed around those three difficulties. Otherwise the difficulty slider is the most important thing, not the actual car upgrades or all the other things. Well, a lot of games you just set the difficulty, or you have in Race Room you can set like adaptive AI or something. You could just set it and forget it. Yeah, most FPSs it'd be like
okay, you just started the final lap of the race.
30-year-old games would be like, oh, you can play it on easy, medium or hard, and then they might have a hardcore mode, and then you would have the fun of you would play through the game on like medium or whatever, which would be designed around the average player, and then you go, well, I've completed it, I'm now going to put it on the hardest difficulty. If you have hyper granular difficulty, then what? I've just been punted. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have set amounts, it actually makes sense, because then you're like, oh, I beat the game on easy. I enjoy playing through it. On medium, it's like, oh, that's good. I sort of did the, I did the game in. It was a bit of a challenge as a new racer, but oh, I beat the game on hard, and then you can. And then the advantage of that is, you can say to your friends, you can be like, oh, have you managed to complete the game on hard? And they'll be like, oh, no, I'm going to try that. you know, that's why you have set difficulties. Yeah, it's bad game design, RS Addict. Yeah, a lot of games have it. I'm saying it's a bad thing for any game to do. It shouldn't be like that. It fundamentally breaks the single player.
Okay, pick up rubber and
Right.
bring it home.
Smiling faces on the pit wall then after that superb win here at Sakhir. And
It's running like 100 plus FPS, but
the drivers are en route to the podium.
my live stream computer's got issues, so.
Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to
It wasn't a fantastic weekend of racing. it was terrible. Verstappen's killing more Jedis. Oh dear. Right. If you get the difficulty set right, well, I want to see what the AI is like in this actual format. What's going on here? Well,
I'm afraid to say that we've had a major issue on the production line earlier this week, and the entire development package for the weekend has failed. Any redevelopments will need to be ordered from the R&D screen.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, it wouldn't work. I don't want to do it. I want to change the settings. Oh my god. I wanted to change the difficulty. Now it's gone back into the session. Oh no, has it gone into it? I'm trying to change the difficulty. Like, you've got multiple types of UI design going on at the same time. It's horrendous. Honestly, it's actually really awful. I don't know why they think this is okay. What is going on in their heads? Oh, here we go. Ah, there we go. We can change the difficulty here. There we go. It's on this screen. Back to Monaco. Let's try like 75. It's hard to know because I know, like with these driving games, the reality is some tracks the AI will be faster and slower than others. Right, what's the what's the race length thing? I want to change the length of the race. Is it? It's in the monitor. Where? Where is it? It's not in here. Ah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see what this is like. But this is the bizarre thing with the career mode stuff in these games is, in theory, having like development tree, unlocking stuff. You know, in theory, that's a great idea, and the role playing thing is nice, right? In theory, but if you could just change the game's difficulty and that mitigates all that, then that's kind of pointless. If most people are going to be miles off the pace in their driving, like they're not going to be 90% of sim racers and race people playing driving games are not consistently able to drive within a few tenths per lap, which is what would be required to actually somewhat realistically have the car components actually have the effect properly. Then you have the issue of car setup, where in reality a good car setup could be worth like 3 seconds, which is outside of the range of the skill level where you have to be able to drive consistently. So all the development tree, the car development, all that stuff doesn't work in this format. Now, from what I understand, I've not played it, but like the F1 management games, they actually make more sense because, well, you're not driving it, and it's all sort of a mathematical thing. So it all, actually the development and what happens and how it goes and the sort of randomness of it all makes sense. But in a game like this, where you are driving it and your actual skill of driving is the main component, all that stuff doesn't really make any sense. And it's also then, so what happens is, because they can't make it so that you could cock it up entirely, otherwise it'd be game over, they're going to have some like get out of jail thing. It can't actually work properly anyway. Like, there's no way that they can implement that gameplay mode. The only way it could work is if this worked like if it worked as a roguelike, and so you start every season and it's a roguelike. So if you lose, you lose. That's it, game over, career over, and you have to start again. But then most players would probably think that was way too harsh. But also, from a realism perspective, if that's what you're trying to do, the driver would not really be doing any of this development stuff. And so, and for a game where you're playing the car, you're driving the car, this is supposed to be more the driver experience of Formula 1, generally speaking. I think that's how it's the goal. It would make more sense to just focus more stuff on like the driver, absolutely on the driver, and then really emphasize the driver choosing the team or something. I don't know, whatever. But I mean, they've kind of done that with the driver rivals, but it's so like bizarrely superficial whilst trying to present itself as if it's not superficial. Yeah, it's like really arbitrary bloat. It's like the design of this game is like corporate tick boxes that it's ticked, but it's actually so superficial that it's not really ticked the box. So it's really strange with these games. It's just a really weird. It's just weird. But oh well. A lot of people have fun playing them, so I guess I don't know what it'd take for them to not have fun, but well, it used to be, look, Scuba Drunk, it used to be that you'd get your bloody cartridge that was overpriced, your expensive game cartridge, and then you would put that in your SNES, and then you would have to beat the hardest AI known to man. You would have to be an absolute Olympian on your SNES controller to beat the other cars, and then the AI would cheat and it would be mental, and then you would have to turn your console off because your mum didn't understand that there's no saving. Turn 7 Racing, what's it like? It's
so with the race not far
very
away from
weirdly
starting,
springy and very on and off at the limit, but very controllable.
From pole position, and it's Fernando Alonso alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today,
some SNES games did, yeah. It depended on the cartridge.
Russell, Norris, and alongside me a man. Well,
why are they all wearing the same suit? What's this about?
No, we had.
Okay, mate,
that was
I know
weird.
it's not a great position to be starting on the
Yeah,
grid,
pretty
and it
much.
also puts us slap bang in the middle of the danger zone, where risk is high.
I don't know this track. Just realised. Yeah, you don't drive. You drive from the steering wheel pretty much entirely in this, rather than from the pedals. Like the car doesn't rotate on the brake gradually. Like we had the brake bias really far back, and it still doesn't really turn in on the brake. It's really weird. You get oversteer from the throttle, and at low speed the car wants to just snap oversteer, but it's very much you're driving it with the steering wheel.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
I get the impression that it's probably alright on a gamepad, yeah, bland is probably the best way to describe it. The track graphics are really nice. This makes me want to just drive this track in Assetto Corsa. It's a pretty crazy track, to be honest. No, it doesn't seem like a very good track for overtaking, but there goes a bit of a nose cone.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
I tried going in a bit too hot there. I was trying to see if I could actually get an overtake or something. Ow! The AI do a good job of overtaking you in this.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
Biggest compliment to this is that the AI do actually make passes on you.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second. Right, you've been pushing your luck on track limits too much, and we've been given a 3-second penalty.
Well, a 3-second penalty? I was just doing a Hamilton. Oh, Can I wreck the AI, do you think? That was clean. It's a good overtake.
And gap to the car in front, 4.2 seconds.
Oh no! Oh no! I was trying to wreck him. Ah! The AI swamping me. Actually, the AI do a good job overtaking. I was trying to wreck the car on the right, and then that slowed us down. The other cars came through.
Window, and you're going to be on mediums.
I've got a damage turn down here. Oh, he's spinning!
Your front wing's damaged. Expects a lot of understeer unless we replace it.
Right, well, that's where the damage is, the limit for the damage. Right. It's worth seeing what you can get away with. Yeah, it definitely seems like we've got the damage on lower. If you drive into the AI, it really doesn't do anything to them. Like that should have been cars flying all over the place. But to be honest, for gameplay, I think it's the way they've set up, so it's quite good. Oh, the understeer! Where's the pit entry?
Damage to your front wing, damage to your front wing. Suggest we box to change it.
Yeah, where's the pit lane though? Didn't practice this part. Where is the pit lane? Oh, here we go.
Your lap times are falling off now. We want you to pit for repairs. Box, box, box.
Hey, what's that? Turn in, unassigned, unassigned. I don't know what the buttons are. Unassigned.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Your late turn-in meant we had a slower than planned pit stop, I'm afraid.
Rather than giving you full control over the pit stop, they've turned it into a bizarre mini game. It's like, what? Sure, why would you not have normal pit stops by now as well? That's weird, isn't it? Why don't they allow you to pit normally? Why be weird on the? Oh, I don't have a. Oh, there it is. It's a better view, this. Oh, bloody hell. Like, the lack of oversteer on braking. Oh, hang on. We're getting understeer from that. Right, brake bias on -50. And if I brake in a big slide, it's pulling the front back round. It's like we've got full front brake bias. If I set the brake bias to 70. How can braking? It's like we're pushing the. It's like iRacing brake hack. Right, look. It's all understeer on the brake. Like, you can't induce oversteer. It's bizarre. Yeah, it's like you use the brake to pull the back of the car back round. This is probably why the esports drivers go mental, because the way that this wants you to drive is crazy. Oh no, too much. Yeah, it's like you've got entirely forward brake bias. So you push it, overdrive into the corner, and then you use the brake. Oh, but if the back locks,
blue flag.
If the back locks up, it does snap oversteer. No, the brake bias is fully rear. If you're not getting oversteer on the brake with the brake bias fully rear, like gradual oversteer, then you're having an issue.
Sergeant, stopping now.
Maybe.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap.
I mean, knowing the blue flags. Naughty muscle. I'm going to restart this. I was just messing around with this. Yeah, I mean, it's...
Now, I know this isn't where we wanted to start this race, but given we're back here...
The problem is, the car doesn't respond to the brake pedal in, like, gradual oversteer, even with the brake bias backwards. Braking seems to correct the rear when you're in quite wide slip, as if you've got the brake bias forward, you're pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. The car is really quite grippy, but it's like you're driving from the steering. You do get oversteer from the throttle, but then there's that sort of at low speed, the car just goes like really crazy loose. But also within loads of grip, and then it suddenly snaps. So it was arbitrary before, and before you would get a thing where the grip would just turn off, or you just had to be super like pre-rehearsed in the driving. This is more forgiving, and you'd have to be as pre-rehearsed. But then the actual handling at the limit, like when actually trying to drive quickly, is effectively as arbitrary, more catchable, but it's just totally arbitrary. It's like, yeah, it's just a bit weird. It doesn't feel like there's much depth to the handling mechanics, basically. It feels very canned, in a sense. It also feels like you're driving a car with the wheel in the middle, rather than from the wheels on the car. The wheels on the car go round and round. Right, here we go. Let's try and do this a bit more seriously.
Okay, be careful with the front wing, you've taken some minor damage.
The AI is also a lot slow at the start of the race, and then gets faster, but it's quite a bit faster. It's that traditional AI thing. I don't think the AI is that bad in this, though. Generally speaking, I think the design choices for the AI are reasonable.
That start was okay, now stay alert for threats around you. DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
It's not like the most immersive of sound, is it?
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
That was a BTCC pass. I don't know the track at all, so without a car in front of me, I don't know where the breakpoints are. I don't know. I don't know what the mirror button is. It just wasn't on by default. This is a long track.
Next up is one of the Williams.
The corner's catching me by surprise. It all looks the same, this track.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. 15.8 seconds.
I'm putting all the passion in. More passion, more energy. I am the Passion Master. Passion fruit. Hello, Novotny.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
Everything just feels really baked about this. Ah, that corner! I don't know which corner I'm on.
You've got front wing damage. Recommend you box for a new one. Box now.
And the corners look the same. They could have painted the wall a different colour.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
But we got front wing damage, so the grip levels would have already fallen away. I've not got it assigned, so I can't do it. Nothing I can do.
Okay, go, go, go! That stop wasn't great, we've lost some time there.
Yeah. Oh, and a sign I can't turn my pit limiter off. So we're driving out the pit at 2 miles an hour. Oh no. And then it auto turns off. I mean, guys, you know what? It's just it's just a very dull game to play. Like, the driving's dull. I could see how if you put the AI on the right setting for yourself, obviously knowing the track helps. It's just dull. It is dull. The whole thing is just dull. I think if you didn't know about driving simulators, you'd be alright. You'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. You know, and you're just role-playing it, whatever. Good if you're a streamer. You know, if you're a live streamer, you want to get views and people can follow you going through the career. So it's a role-playing thing. You know, I get it. But Should we try and do an online race and see what happens?
Ranked is our competitive multiplayer.
It doesn't help that it keeps turning my mouse off, guys. I have to keep turning my mouse on and off. Hello? This is genuinely... cannot use my mouse. There we go.
Arena, where players compete each week to move up through the ranked divisions. Select What are divisions for more details.
Right, so... Well, Frank, it's called money, isn't it? There we go. Because they people buy it every year, and then they can update the cars and the driver names, and why F1 isn't for you if you want to be a serious driver. Oh, thanks for following. Appreciate all the support, guys. Thanks for helping us get through this. That's been good fun, actually. I've enjoyed. You know, it feels like a really weird game for £75. Like, if this was £25, I'd be like, oh, cool. You know, fair enough. Stuff to play through. It's a little, still, I'd be like, oh, it's a bit dull. But, you know, £25, get to do the tracks, got the stuff there. But this is exactly the same game, effectively, as the last 4 F1 games. But, like, realistically... This whole, like, all these screens and what you do and the menus and everything, it's not like, oh, it's a new game. It's like the same thing, isn't it? It should be like £20 or something. Yeah, it's £75. It's 60 quid if you buy the normal one. Oh, good track, this. The tracks look nice, but then they look nice in the last 3 ones, so... No, it's not going to make it. There's no point in making setups because the fundamental physics are not are mental. So there's no point. You can't. The thing is, the setup you can't fix, or you know, if the tires are a certain way, or if you've moved the brake bias to the back and the car's still not responding, there is basically no point in doing setups. I think it looks alright. It's got not a lot of track details there. The textures are nice, lighting's nice. It's got different times of day, different weather and things. You know. I mean, for a £70 game, I mean, it doesn't look mind-blowing. But it should have VR support. Is it raining or is that the crowd clapping? What? Why are we all ghosting through each other? What? Why are we all ghosted? Golden Age! Whoops.
Okay, DRS is now available.
We have shadows. It's just cloudy, and they've not done soft shadows. Is this spooky racing? We might as well not be in a ranked lobby, right? If there's no car contact.
Green flag.
But how do you develop a ranking with no contact? Because then people that would get a ranking that are used to just ghosting through everyone. Pure pace rating. Do they have that? I like this track. We should race this track in AC more. I don't know why we don't. Do any of you have a good link for this? A mod link for this track? So it's a really good track to drive. I remember first learning this track in iRacing. It was really fun with the the Star Mazda, which was actually quite a fun car to drive in iRacing. Well, where else was this track in? It must have been, yeah, it was definitely iRacing. It's a fun track to drive in VR as well. Yeah, it's got a really nice flow to it, and the chicane's satisfying. It's a bit hard to get the brake points for these corners, but a car with a bit of downforce is really fun around here.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake, and we can still get that place back.
Oh, these people seem to be trying to drive sensibly. Right, the low speed rotation, guys, is mental. The low speed rotation on this car is bizarre. It like goes into a middle wheel shopping trolley mode. I mean, maybe we played it in Project Cars 2 as well. What? That was the racing line.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race.
Well, I don't think these Formula 1 games have ever had really good handling, so I think they've always been very arbitrary.
Okay, clear.
I can see how this could be less enjoyable for someone that learnt the previous handling now of the older games.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds.
Oh no! We're all doing. She's like Trackmania. Oh lol. Lol. Outthought them, guys. Oh come on! What? Come on! They cut the track more than me. I got fourth apparently. What? What was that?
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Maybe it's best we just never speak of this again.
What? He was the driver was really happy, then the team's telling me off. It doesn't make any sense. It's like they've not gone over this game. Also, 4th place online for your first ever race isn't that bad, you know. It was a close finish. It's just totally arbitrary. It's so disconnected what these sort of celebrations and the messages and the, you know, bizarre. And all the drivers look the same because people haven't unlocked different clothing. And that makes it look terrible. Why would you not give people more clothing options at the start, or just put that in the game for them to play with? Why do they have to unlock that shit? Hang on, now I'm second. What? Why am I now second? What is going on? I have no idea. As a player that's just jumped into this, I have no idea what's happening there. I just don't get it. What? I was 4th. Then I'm now second. Then I got told off by my team. Now I've got $1,000 of cash in-game currency. It makes no sense at all. Just you know what? Just give me points and then unlock stuff. Or just give me, you did your first online race. Here's a cap. You did your first online race. Here's an item. So, right, it's so shit. It's so shit. It should be, if you're going to have, like, your driver room or your driver house, which, fine, you might want to do that. Why not have it so that that's, like, fun? Or you unlock something, then you can put it in your house where you want to, or do what you want with it. Like, what is all this crap of, like, fake money, all this? It's like a free-to-play game bollocks. Why is it like War Thunder or something? When you've spent £75 fucking pounds on the game, you should not have this shite all over the place. It should be fun. It's dog shit. £75. Like, how much? £75 is a lot of money. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've been demonetized probably. I shouldn't have said the F word. Oh dear. It's like there's just shit in the way of everything. Instead of a fun game, it's just shit in the way. Like, it's just... What do I just do another one? Promotion in 10 hours? Oh dear God. It's just... Well, it could be really fun, even if you just have, like, this ranked multiplayer and it's like, oh, do things, what's your ranking? You know. We're going to do some AC, some late night AC. Okay, well, we'll do this race and then we'll do some AC. I mean, it's pretty depressing, isn't it? The state of video games. This should be like... It should be like... we've got the new Formula 1 game. Oh, what happened in the real Formula 1 that was interesting and fun? Right, okay, what are the missions? What objectives? What can we do? Instead, it's just like... oh, there you go. It's like the dullest, most corporate envisioning of Formula 1. Ah, well. This is a nice track again. It's got AC curbing. It's got Assetto curbing, guys. I haven't actually noticed that. It does actually have Assetto curbing. Probably single point contact model. Yeah, we'll do this race and then we'll do some racing with subs. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate all the people that have tuned in. I know it's mostly people just wondering if they should buy the game or not. But appreciate all the actual Teapot crew sticking around and suffering with us. That's dedication. So I appreciate you guys supporting us, watching and everything. You all need to go to the gulag. That I think it is what strikes me with these games is that they're not necessarily terrible. I can understand how you could play through them as a role-playing game. Fine. It's just bizarre how sterile and soulless. Also, does this not have the single-player story mode in it? Or did we not try that? Is that something we've just missed? With like the cutscenes. It's just a very soulless... Hello, Kirith. How's it going, man? It's just soulless. Like, the only reason that this is popular is because it says Formula 1 and from Drive to Survive, and then streamers will obviously stream it because of the career mode and because people want to pretend to be Formula drivers, but they don't actually. It's mental. Like, the whole thing is just really bizarre. All the way down. By the way, guys, Kirith in chat. Check out his channel if you haven't. King of Eateries. I bought it, so I can be honest. There we go, there's more people in this. We've still got a ghosty car. Spooky cars. Hang on, what? Oh, I can't ghost through cars to do an overtake whilst in spooky mode. How does that work? How does that operate? Not necessarily a bad idea though.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
Is there a good Suzuka for AC as well? Oh my god. Look at...
We can now use DRS.
The
DRS
change
now
has been
available.
gamed.
Green flag.
Hang on, did that guy just lag out and just stop? Ah, the curb! You can't drive on the curbs! I just really want you to just absolutely throw it into the corner.
Good job. Nice overtake.
I think this is Trackmania, which that'd be pretty cool. First person Trackmania. It does have first person modes on it, but yeah, I don't think the ghosted system's a bad idea, to be fair to them. Nice overtaking. Yeah, it looked like, I was like how I had to Senna, it looked like I drove straight through them. I did, and it looked like it. But that's how much that's how talented I am. Not even Max Verstappen knows how to quantumly disentangle himself to drive through an opponent. Only drivers at my level can do that, you know. Bloody, how many of you, type Assetto Corsa in chat if you want to do AC after this race. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you just chuck the car into the corner. And when it's got downforce, it's like hyper stable. We got enough people to fill up a server. I need some chips, though, for energy. You guys always forcing me to play games late at night. The worst. That's what I thought, Kirith, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. To be honest, I don't think that's terrible. I think fair play. Probably could be quite fun on the gamepad. Just sit back, do some chilled out racing, put the AI on not too hard of a difficulty, just trundle through it.
Okay, well done. That's 3 clean laps in a row. Beautiful stuff. Keep it going.
I just don't know why they well, I do know why, but like outside of printing money from selling the game as realistic, it's just a bit weird, isn't it? They might as well go mega arcade with it. And the force feedback's really a bit dull. Not bad for like bumps and stuff, but it's very simplistic feeling. Oh no. Threw it in too hard. We might be able to put the chat on for the AC stream. You know. I'm having some technical issues with OBS on my streaming computer. Thanks, Zappa. They should just make an open world racing game with VR support. That's what AC2 will be. AC2 will have loads of cruising in it. Loads of track day stuff built into the game. It'll have track day servers built into the game. Telling you.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Right, let's go for a right slap it in here. Oh no, another track cut. Too early. I think I played enough of this to have an idea of how it is, though. The lack of camera filtering is giving me a bit of a headache.
Yes, 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 guys, yes! Come on, boys!
Oh, that's not me. That's the other guy's cheer. But everyone's just got generic cheers. So that's... Hang on, why would I hear the other guy's cheer? And why not put their icon on? It's so badly thought out. What's that about? It's like eyes, piercing eyes, looking back at you. Oh, this game. Okay. That was a bit weird. So we got third place. There we go.
Mate, I know you're about to go and pick up a trophy, but you are going to hate this trophy in a few years' time. No one wants that trophy, do they? They want the winner's trophy.
Hey, you wouldn't say that to someone that's just come third in a race. Why is this bit... Why can't we hear them? Oh, is there meant to be music over the top? There's meant to be music. Ranked points. Oh, 24. Season 60. Oh, 892. I don't know why. First. First at what? First at what? It's never told me. I don't know. Oh, God. More money? What for? What am I doing? Contract principal. I've earned an uncommon contract. Like, why? I don't care. Ah, dear, so bizarre. It's actually like a corporate fever dream. It's such a soulless corporate fever dream of a video game. So hang on, you've got Korea. Isn't there a what about the thing, you know, in the other one, Breaking Point? Does it have something like that in this, or do they not bother? Do they just go, oh, forget that? Oh, so the best thing that was in the game that was actually compelling single player is no longer there. It's a very bizarre video game. Well, it's a strange one. Yeah, there we go. Right. Oh, if I quit, I'm going to lose my game settings. I'm sure I'm quitting. There we go. Yeah, well, that's Formula 1, guys. Oh, it's good fun. Thanks for watching, everybody that took part in the stream. Let's do some AC. I need to... get some chips. Well, it was fun. You enjoyed it. Oh, thank you, Killjoy. You're very entertaining. Well, I'll try my hardest. Are you going to stick around for some Assetto? Assetto, Assetto is a song for you.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking Baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
Nice relaxing song. Right. I know what we should do. I know we should do a little bit of a test here. I think we should do. Do I have the track? What's it called? What was the track we were just driving? Canada Circuit Jules Villeneuve, is it? Let's say we have to download it. Yeah, is it Montreal Circuit Jules Villeneuve? It's got like 10 names. Assetto Corsa Club as a version. There you go. I'll paste a link to their track. There you go. Yeah, it's nice and relaxing. Montreal. What's the actual name of this track? Circuit Jules Villeneuve, Montreal, Canada. Oh dear. Oh, I've done it on the wrong. Here we go. Alright, Frank Zappa, thanks for watching. Have a nice one. Just getting the server up here so people can join in. Right, here we go. Server's running. Let's see if this works. Right, no, but nobody's going to join now. Ain't nobody going to join this. Oh, I need to get my chips. Oh. Oh, I've just put my wheel on upside down. Oh no! I thought that might have broken it. Whoops. Oh no, my bloody wheel settings. There we go. Oh yeah, we could use it. I just put this on because it's a good car. See how this works. See if people get in here. Might be a bit of a crappy track model. It's a bit bright. Oh dear, forgotten how to drive. I feel so lacking in grip. Why is the track so bright? Yeah, we need a better mod. This road is so smooth. I don't know. Probably could do with a better version of the track. Novotny got a better track. Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we could just do Magello. I'll just put Magello on. It'll be easier for people to join. Let me do that. There you go. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna get a cup of tea. I'm not sure what's going on with OBS. For some reason, Windows didn't update. And since then, my OBS runs really slow. Thanks, Jet Red. Well, that big curry, I just have barbecue, chips and mozzarella. Thanks, Jet Red. Oh, here we go. We might have just fixed. Might have just fixed OBS. I think we just fixed OBS. I think the Windows update was making the capture card pass through 4K. Wow. Put a 4K video feed into OBS. The thing is, OBS isn't using 4K, so it's totally pointless. You do have this card, Chad, it's in the game. maybe I can do NDI then. This is how you find out. Oh, that's not working. Why is that not working? Oh, there you go. Not sure how it can be missing. It is. Have you got all the DLCs? Was it in a Ferrari pack? Oh no. No, we still can't. Still can't do that. Oh well. Go and get it. Worth it. They're not expensive. Cheers, guys. This is Lucky Saint, 0.5% alcoholic. Basically alcohol free. You have to drink a lot of this to get drunk. Brewed in Germany. Oh no. Can't escape Germany. Can you, Tim Bob, can I get a lap head start for every decade you're older by? Well, you know, I don't, you know, how old, I mean, if you're like 90, I think you should run with 100% force feedback. I think that'd only be fair. Maximum strength racing. How old are you? I think our oldest year is like in the 70s. Oh, it's not that old. What's your excuse for sim racing? Ex-forces. Which forces? Air forces. The what other forces could there be? Special boat forces. Yeah, I get the army. Are you like UK? Oh, I guess army's not navy, is it? Yeah. I get well confused. You're like, oh, my back's failing me, my knees don't work. What can I do that will break the rest of my body? I know, sim racing. I can have RSI my wrist now. I've damaged every other part of my body. Why not damage my wrists? Might as well go all in. Did you do any like marine stuff and what have you? Did you ever go to the training centre in Devon? I walk past it all the time. Did you do training on Dartmoor? I wouldn't even pass the basic fitness now. I watched a video a few months back. I was like, I could do one of them. I could do like one of the things, like, but not all of them in sequence. There we go, chipped. They do say one of the things for Britain is it's so soggy, miserably soggy, that it actually works out as a good training environment, whereas other countries are like really hot, which it's obviously that's a thing, but it's consistently hot, or like Norway and stuff is mental, but it's dry mostly. Whereas being soggy is particularly bad. So, being soggy is like particularly terrible. So that's why being British, you're allowed to be depressed. Nothing is worse than being soggy. Well, you in the server? Get in there. Got like 12 people in there at once. That's awesome. Look at the it's such a nice looking vehicle. Like, it's so elegant and like, you know what I mean? Like, you compare the modern Formula cars to how this looks. I mean, you might as well not bother if there's no tea. Do British ration packs have tea? I was in Lidl's this morning. Or was it this morning? Yesterday? Yes. No, it was this morning. I can't remember. Well, whenever it was. I think it might have been this morning. I was in Lidl's and there was a girl behind me and she bought PG tips. A whole box of it, and I had to hold myself back. I was like, ah. I wanted to comment. I was like, I wanted to make a joke about it. But I was like, she was only like 20 something, so I was like, I'm not going to talk to her. If she was like 30 or something, I'd have been like, oh yes, here we go, tea jokes. I can do this. But I can harass a woman for buying the wrong tea. She looked shy as well, so it's like, well, ain't going to talk to her. Here we go. What do you get? British Army rations. Do you get tea in it? I don't think you do get a tea. You should do. No, we're on AC now. Tesco meal deal? What? Oh, what, the cars? Yeah, no, I saw that. It's so obvious. Right, so you had people going, oh, Formula 1, Monaco, it's a procession. Oh, they should change the track. They should do this. And it's like, no, they don't need to change the track. It's the cars. The track's been fine. The track's always been fine. The cars are just too big, too heavy. They should be like go-karts. Been brainwashed by F1 guys, sorry. I mean, the depth to the force feedback in this. This is easier to drive than the Formula 1 game. That's what's weird. Oh yeah, no. Back in the day, there were races where there was hardly any overtaking, but it didn't really matter because the cars sounded good and they were fun to watch. So it didn't really matter, did it? But I mean, what can you do? It is what it is. I did think the AI was actually reasonably good though in the F1 game. In fairness.
Mind the gap.
I mean, to be fair, this car has cut slicks on it, so it would handle differently anyway from a modern Formula car. But there's more like flow to these to AC in general. We should get a modern car. Oh, here we go. Let's see if my shortcut works. Oh, sorry. I might have to relaunch. I need to relaunch my Steam Deck. I don't have a way to launch Steam Deck in admin. You know when you choose to run an app by default. Do you know what I can task manager close it and then. See if this works. Oh, this stupid bug. It keeps going back to quality. Sorry guys, we'll just skip to the race. Sorry, it's messed up the quality. Sorry guys, the race is not going to be based on quality. It's a stupid AC bug, I'm not sure what causes it.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Cheers. Okay, spooky. Here we go. Got 11 cars in here, that's cool. It's awesome. I think F1's giving me a bit of a headache. So vibrating. I know. I woke up at like 4 PM. I've had pretty bad insomnia. The last like 3 or so days. I've been experimenting with some different sleeping positions and stuff. Like I have back issues. I messed up my back when I was a teenager. And so I have problems where when I sit and lie in certain positions, it's really weirdly uncomfortable. It's not particularly painful normally, which is good. I'm lucky. I need one of those electronic beds that lifts you up in a certain position. You sleep with a wedge, yeah. Well, I mean, I would rather sleep on my side, but I can't. I just can't. Like, it hurts too much. Okay, not sure. That is one way to start the race. No, it's not. Oil won't help. There's no evidence to suggest that CBD works as a painkiller as well. I'm not saying that it can't be helpful for some people, but I've not seen any evidence. I have a nice mattress, yeah. Oh, I'm a noob. Yeah, there's a lot of BS around vitamins and CBD and oils and stuff. I think the way that cannabis works, for example, which I know is not CBD, but like the way actual cannabis works is, I think it makes people not care about the pain more than it's stopping it. And not that that matters, but unfortunately that's not legal. Yeah, some people get lower quality sleep on it, you know. You get a lot of BS surrounding. It's not legal in the UK. You get a lot of BS surrounding CBD oil because of cannabis, and then because cannabis is illegal, people make a big thing about it. So then people are like, oh, the oil, so it must be the same thing, but then it must do this, and then it's marketed, and it's like, well, I'm not saying that it doesn't have any effect at all, or could have some positive effects, but it's such a there's such a snake oil industry around it. You know, it's quite possible that it might be helpful for certain things to certain people. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, you can get it on prescription, but you have to go to a specific thing, and yeah, it's not exactly simple. Mostly for people with like eating disorders or chronic health conditions. I don't know. Because I mentioned back pain. So then, as soon as you mention anything medical, you'll get the usual. Have you tried eating this? Have you tried this medicine? Have you tried this? So no, it's like, yeah. Oh, he's gone. Ah, he's launched. Ah, no. I winkled myself. Oh God, why? I've broke my brain. Bloody F1's ruined me. Now I don't know how to drive. I forgot how to drive, guys. See how the car in this responds to the accelerator and brake gradually, and then also as you start getting onto the limit. I mean, to be fair, again, this is it's a totally different car to modern F1 cars. What's a good mod that's free, that's close to modern F1? Does anybody make one? I know RSS cars are pretty close to modern F1 cars. This is like a therapy session. Formula car therapy session. Everything's just more precise in this, even though this car has less grippy tyres, less bitey tyres. Everything's just more precise. Every stream is a session. Yeah. Oh well. Ah! Bonked! Absolutely bonk bashed. Fortunately, my car's made out of hyper upgraded titanium. Wow, banging your head with a brick gets you to sleep pretty quickly as well. Nine out of 10 doctors don't recommend it. One doctor has a concussion. No ghost mode, that's alright. Yeah, I mean, look, can we not have internet doctors in chat, please? Oh, dear. The problem with weed is that you start talking bollocks if you smoke it. That's probably the biggest problem. Oh, hello!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, okay, Spooky. Thank you very much for supporting us, man. Really appreciate you keeping us independent here. Independent Muscle. That's another mug. We've had loads of channel members today. Thank you. So let's give them a song.
FFB. So strong and powerful we feel the force. The glory of the tire model. Held at the limit. Blessed be the detail. FFB. Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who believe and follow me. For all is glory from the
Thank you very much. Really appreciate the membership. Right, we're doing another race. Let's look at the results there. Rees on pole. Time bomb, bada bomb, bomb, biddly bomb in second. Meetic third. Myself in fourth. En Nanshi in fifth. It's Abby sixth. Rufio seventh. Arnold eighth. The Flubberberth in I can't read his name in ninth. Low 91 in 10th. J Paul in 11th. Right. We could do would you like to do the free RSS car? What do you think, guys? Don't worry. Sucking's fine. Just be careful when you blow. What car should we do? Yes, F3. Everyone's got that. You do not want to order hat. Just no Tim before the race. I don't know what you're typing. I don't know what you're typing, mate. It makes no sense to me. Let's do Imola. Let's go to Imola. And we'll do the RSS car. Best thing to do is to get morning sun and view sunset. Yeah. Best thing to do is to not sim race, but look what we're doing. That's alright. Bump. Who doesn't like a bump? Right, let's do an RSS F3 race. Well, I need to re-dye this. It's going white again. I might get a darker beard dye. Hang on. So which one's free? The RSS 2's good. There we go. The RSS 3 V6. We'll drive that. It's a free car to download if you go to RSS website. The chin wears out, yeah. Too much chin wagging. VR is the worst for sleep. VR proper wakes you up. I've played VR games for like 12 hours without realising. It's mental. And you just don't know the time of day because your brain thinks it's the time that it is in the VR headset. And time goes really quickly in VR for some reason. It's very strange. Right, are you ready, guys? I'll make the quality a bit shorter because it'll probably break again. Still don't know what causes that issue. Are you ready? Oh, thanks for following or subscribing. Mark Lee 2JZ2GTE. Hello. Hang on. For you guys that there you go. Look at that. Right, server's up. I don't have oh shit. I don't have a setup for this car, so if someone can share a setup, that'd be good. It might break and try and force the setup here. We'll see. I don't know if people will be able to, if people get this mod. It is a free mod. If you just type or Google RSS F3. Hello, Micantino Hossi. How's it going, man? Go to RSS website and download the F3 car. Oh, it has DRS on it. Do I turn that volume of that down? It sounds like a steam train. Where is it? RSS F3 car. I'm not drunk. That could be louder. So loud. know what that DRS sound is. Weird sound. The DTM cars made the same noise. You do have to push a button, yeah. I can share the setup I'm using if you guys want the setup. Beep! Why is it so loud? Jesus Christ. There you go, I'll share this out. In real life, yeah. This is the improved F1. Well, in quali you can use it anywhere, I think. But yeah, normally you have DRS zones. This is a good car. I haven't driven this for a long time. It's just really controllable. The sound's good as well. Though the engine sounds as if it's in front of you rather than behind you, but still, I think stereo can be slightly different on it. Yeah, it's not too. It's a nice, quite slow Formula car. It's a good spec. Are you running SimHub in admin? If you have tactile transducers, you can probably set them up to vibrate when you can do DRS. Tim Bob bobbing all over the place. Oh, this is awesome. So fun. So I needed this after F1. I always have to play in games with shitty physics and force feedback. I always have to go back into Assetto and go back to like feeling what sliding the cars around. No, I think that the beeping is in-game. Whoops. Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's have a biscuit. Oh, bloody hell, it's hot. It's hot tonight. I've got a little fan of my sim rig, guys. I highly recommend this. Here. It's like a tiltable fan. Absolutely amazing. Only like £10. It's got a button on the back you can push to make it go. Oh, it's so good. I mean, obviously you could get like a sim wind system, but I find just having a fan on your rig like this well worth it. Just basically a PC fan. Yeah, it plugs into USB, so. Oh yeah, it really helps in VR for immersion. Oh dear. Yeah, just having non-static air, quite a big thing. Shouldn't the fan be making you slower? Blowing the wrong way. Is that SimHub doing that? That it's that loud? That would make sense. Don't know why it's so loud though. I don't think it is. Where's the setting in SimHub? I don't think it is. No, it's just built into AC. Just really loud for some reason. Oh well. Need bother. Yeah, I think it's an add-on for SimHub. Jared Paul's poning it. You're bloody 33s. Have you got some like mega setup? Jared Paul, share your setup. 1.3 seconds faster, my arse. Share your setup, you shit. How much? Oh, I run pretty low. It's probably at like 8 or 9 Newton meters. Jazz music's a new meta. Gamer Muscle coffee shop. So I don't mind this type of music as background music, but if I try and listen to this type of music, it actually makes me feel sick. And also the problem I have is if I'm out and about, if you have this type of music, I just fall asleep. It's really weird. Like if I'm out and about, I'm either like hyper alert or unconscious. there's no in between. Hello, Steve. Yeah, they've really done a good job with this. We're helping ourselves get better here. Well, I'm absolutely we're dying from playing bloody F1. Oh, £75 we spent on that. £75. Yeah, apart from iRacing, it is weird as well. Like, I don't see why would you. How much is the old F1 game? F1 2023, right? Right, so with the way people play the F1 game, there's no reason to buy the new one. Like, there's no reason to get it on that year. Oh yeah, you can buy F1 23 for... like $20. So there's no reason to what's the point of buying 24? The online servers are still active. There's nothing in it that's absolutely killer. Yeah, it's a very strange, I've always found this, like I know, so the thing is, I think it's good for streamers because they can play through the career and then people like seeing that progress, and so as a streamer game and a role-playing game, I think it makes sense for that, so I get that. I don't quite understand it as an esports title because it's the depth just isn't there, I don't think. But, you know, it's got tracks and cars and, you know, you can do esports with anything, doesn't really matter. I share the setup in chat. You might need to add some fuels here. But I always got like shouted at from people. We're going to put medium tyres on for the race. It's only 5 laps. I mean, I guess soft should last. I'm going to put mediums on. Yeah, I think if you're playing it with a gamepad, you're kind of like Formula 1 and you're going to play it somewhat casually and you want to, you just want to pretend that you're in it, in a Formula thing. Fair enough, It's a bit weird to the price of it every year. It depends how do you look at it, like, what are you looking to get from it? What can you get from it that you can't get from other games? I think the AI is pretty good. And you can play through a season against AI. And so that, that kind of works. But you could do that with the previous years and the year before. The new the physics is always arbitrary anyway, so somewhat SimKD. I'm not sure how it appeals to people that are okay at simulators though. I don't think it handles good enough that even if you play, like, anyone that plays any PC sim, Race Room, ACI Racing, what have you, I think it just feels too shallow. But I mean, then again, there's a lot of people that play iRacing and stuff, and they're not very good at driving at all, so they're not going to notice. So for them, maybe it's fine. Like, depending on your skill level. But I think if you're someone that can consistently drive laps within a tenth for like 10 laps in a row, if you're that level of skill, then you probably get annoyed by it. It is weird that Assetto Corsa has better looking netcode. A game from 2014. It's very strange. Get over it, Pat AC. Skywilk's a AMS1 fanboy. Ghost, I don't mind. I actually don't. I think that ghost mode thing's not a bad idea. I have a bug with my car model where the tyres are like absolute jet black. the blackest tyres you've ever seen, because I've got an OLED screen. The tyres are pitch black. Oh no! Got a bit of too much sausage there. Broken spine. Venta black wheels. I think maybe I'll try re-downloading the car. Coming for you, Jared. How good is this, though? Like, I think the problem is with AMS1 and AC and Race Room and stuff, you really need like a... Well, you don't, but like it helps if you've got a DD wheel and an OK load cell pedal, and then you need to be someone that can drive at the limit fairly consistently. Like, you can precisely push the throttle, you can precisely push the brake, and you know how to balance. through, you know, in slip. If you can't do those things, you're not going to notice. You know, I'm not a good driver, but I'm okay at like sliding. And I think if you can't do that, you really are not going to notice the differences between these games. It will all just be a bit. I certainly, years ago when I first started out, and I've been playing with a gamepad and stuff, you just really wouldn't notice. And why do you get PTSD? DD wheels are amazing. And a Chovy. DD wheel. Is that because of the DD Girl song? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, come on, that's a good song. DD Girl. What a babe, what a beauty. Why don't you like it? Is it because you hear that song in your nightmares? DD Girl. DD wheel. 24 hours of DD Girl. Ah, yes. That's a bloody good idea. Let's make an AI DD Girls. Let's make a load of them. And then every time we have new members. It's such a stupid song. All it was that that music played, and that was the first thing that came to my head. Unfortunately, I have like a weird subconscious. I don't know what's going on in it at all. There's something happening, right? My consciousness is very small. I occupy a very small region of my brain. There's a lot going on in the subconscious, but it's all nonsense. It's all mental. I don't think other people's brains work like that. I think they have more, like... I think they're more conscious of what's going on. Obviously, everyone has a subconscious, but I think people have, like, longer working memory and, you know, they have more of, like, an organised construct in what they're currently aware of, whereas I'm, like, really in a short period of time. I like really, you know, on the face of it, I think I managed to function fairly normally, but like it really surprises people whenever I'm like working on stuff and I'm like, yeah, no, I can't do that. They don't realise, like, when I record some videos, right, what appears like a basic first take video, I might have done like 30 attempts at it. If I don't get it right the first time and then I try and think about it, it's really hard. If I just do it without thinking, it's really easy. So I have like, there's definitely something wrong. There's definitely something quite off. Like, I was doing accounts for a limited business and I accidentally did like a load of complex math on a whole bunch of stuff. Unconsciously, I didn't remember doing it, and it was all correct. It was all really well done. It was perfect. And then the moment that I was like thinking about it, I couldn't do it anymore. And I got an accountant to check it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, no, that's all good." And I didn't even know what I'd done. That's how mental it is. Like I have a completely disconnected subconscious. Bizarre. It's probably to do with that. You know that thing where your brain, the corpus callosum, is probably not connected properly in my head. That's probably what's going on. I think it's quite a common thing for dyslexics and what have you. It's the final lap here. We're going to win. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, bollocks. I almost caught that. Look at Gerald Paul just driving away. No! I was pushing then. We almost got that. What do I do for life? This? Videos and live streaming and talking bollocks. That's it. It's my life. Oh dear. I couldn't do anything else. Come on. They wouldn't let me out. They don't let me work for people. Oh, lobotomies. I think I was lobotomised, yeah. Hang on, has he run out of fuel? Or is he just Is he just showboating? Ah, did I win? I think we won. Why did you stop? What's going on there? Well done, guys. Should we do this at another track? It was good fun. Do I have a career? I have a North Korea. Yeah, I mean, it's a business. Yeah, it works all right. I'm doing all right. Thanks to everyone being channel members. I'm not good at what I do. Oh, did I? No, I know. I went to university, started a games company, didn't go too well. Started another company, didn't go too well. Started another company, did all right, and then started doing YouTube because it was doing all right. And I was like, oh, this is easier than real work. So I stole it, fast boy. Did you have a DRS button? Bostelman. What? I did have it. Yeah, I've got a DRS. Right, let's do another. There we go. I'm going to set up another server. We'll do the same car. Type join. Right. Yeah, you don't want a real job. Type join if you're going to join, guys. I'm just going to create a new. It's massive. Wow, no, it's just BS really. Just like it's just lucky, and then putting time into something. I put a lot of time into what I do. It's not good pay for the amount of time I put in. Right, where should we go to, guys? Where would be good for this car? This probably stick to a stock track. I always forget what are good tracks. We've done brands a lot. No, I'm looking for stuff that's in the game. I need to try the rally mode actually after this race. I mean, Monza's good, but it's a bit dull. Nürburgring's good, but we've driven it a lot. Red Bull Ring could be good. The right-handers are well hard. Should we do Red Bull Ring? We haven't driven that for ages. Good track. Let's do Red Bull Ring. It'll be tricky with the tight corners, but we've not driven it for a long time. Cool. Right, do you want to get in there, guys? Should be able to join. Yeah, I appreciate everyone that's supports us. We do have like we'll get the links on the screen here. There you go. If you can become a member. Beep. You can become a member on Twitch or YouTube or my Patreon, or if you do donations through that QR code, I get the money. So I like really small donations from lots of people, rather than large donations. I try to think of ways of like setting up. The thing is, I like to be independent as possible from companies, really, and I'd quite like to have like my ideal situation would be to have like $10 million a month. No, like to have a lot of people that are donating $1 a month, basically. So like, if I had 2,000 people, 2,500 people doing $1 a month, you know, then it's like, oh, that's nice. And the thing is that I think it's important in business. I think you should be making money from your customer. And in my mind, my customer is people watching that have brain damage, really severe brain damage. Now, I've been told not to joke about brain damage, but I like to joke about things that I find very depressing. So I think, yeah. So having like like viewers are the people that are consuming the content. That's why we're doing that's the output, right? Whereas I think what happens with most YouTube channels is the customer isn't the viewer, it's companies that are gonna, hardware companies, bunch of businesses in general. Not that I think it's always a balance. Not that a YouTuber can't do stuff. I think Jimmy's actually been quite good out of YouTubers in terms of he doesn't do stupid sponsors. Most of sim racing channels are actually pretty good in this, but you see it with the gaming channels where gaming and tech channels especially, where you're like, they're very clearly couldn't give a shit about the user base other than the fact that the users are watching that allows them to do the other thing. But the customer's not the user base, you know what I mean? Like, the customer is the companies that they're marketing the products for. Which is fine, I guess that's fine, isn't it? But I think it's really noticeable in the content. It doesn't matter. That's why it's up to their choice. Well, I'm not really against NordVPNs, actually, weirdly. Tim Bob, you're dead. T level is 0. Eyes no longer function. Need sleep. Oh, Jared Paul, thank you. 7 months. What a crazy fool. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining, Tim Bob. We normally you're in the UK, I guess, so we I don't know if you've raced with us much before. I'm trying to do more racing with subs in AC because I think it is really good. Thank you for the mug there. Oh, now you're blocking that. Now you're blocking the link. Look what you've done. You've ruined everything. If I was good at this, the mugs would have people's names on them. I can't believe we've got bloody 11 people in here at this time. Oh, I had a fixed setup, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, anyone can join. Just get the cars free. It's on RSS. And search for... Yeah, the car's free. RSS, search for V3, F3, V6 or something, and then you just join the server. We link to it. Maybe someone can paste a link to the server again. Is it this link? Let's see. Oh, here's a link to the server. Oh. There you go. Yeah, this is a really hard track to be fast on. What's that? Nicola Run? RSS V3. I think that's what it's called. Something like that. Like, for some reason this track is glowing. I don't know why. I've updated all my tracks. This is nuclear. I don't know why the colours are wrong on this track. Maybe if I downloaded a texture update, it would fix it. Yeah, the F2 car's really good as well. It's honestly like, if you guys have never had a chance to actually go in a real car with slick tyres, AC's scarily close to real cars. It's a shame that you can't. It's a shame that people, like, what are the chances that people get to drive or even have a passenger lap in a car with downforce, and then with someone that's actually fat, like either they're fast at driving or it's driven by someone fast. Like, this is such a rare scenario. Like, I mean, like for me, I just happen to know someone that owns a race car, and they were like, "Oh, do you want to jump in?" Do you know what I mean? So, and they also happen to be a very fast driver. Oh, they're on national pace. So that's not a likely situation, is it, for most people? So they just don't realise the degree to which a car with downforce grips, how forgiving it is. So it's unfortunate, because it's also more fun when you've got controllable slip. You can't figure out how to install the car? Yeah, if you've got Content Manager, you just drag it over the top of it and click install. Well, you could just unzip the file into the Assetto Corsa folder. Oh yeah, install don't install WinRAR. Install 7-zip. It's free. Yeah, maybe you don't have a zip software installed. What zip software is everyone using these days? I've been using WinZip since like the 2000s, but I never paid for it. I just like getting the warning message. Oh my bloody hell. What is it? What's the WinRAR thing? If you use for more than 14 days, please pay for it. And I've been using it for like 20 years. That's so funny. I think that's fair. Right, I feel like a pirate. Is WinRAR actually the best though? Like, what is the best? What is regarded as the best one? I know. I'm sure they're coming in. You know, what an abuse of. Pretty funny. Oh man, I really miss the Windows XP PC gaming. Morning, Lavuvu. You know, the early days of gaming. I really miss that whole scene of like Windows. Oh dear. Well. Bloody hell, I pushed the brake when I sneezed. Windows 94, 98 and Windows XP. And like just how graphics cards were, and having to go to LAN parties to play games, and every year was like quite a big advancement in graphics, and there was loads of really good from like 97 to 2004 basically was such a good time for PC gaming, I think. I don't think it's just nostalgia. I think it genuinely was like a specific time period. Like I like VR. I think is incredible now, and I really enjoy like sim racing. I've spent so much time doing it, but there was just a set period in time where only like mega nerds really were doing PC gaming stuff. It was a super mega nerdy thing, and the Sound Blaster speakers. Encarta's a bit before that. Encarta's Windows 3.1, you old fool. Oh, the old installing process where it was like you had to install the patches all in order, and the Windows installer, that little window, you know how it was. It was just after, like, just when you started getting CDs, basically. I didn't really enjoy the early 90s, the floppy disk era. I didn't really like that because it was a right pain in the arse to get stuff to work. But there was a sweet spot, basically, like from Windows 95 onwards. It just, like DOS and Atari ST and all those things were a little bit of like quite a technical fiddle to get working. Whereas by the time you got to Windows 95 and Windows XP, for me at the time, I was obviously just a teenager, it was, you know, it was pretty obvious what to do. And also we had like internet, you started just getting 56k and DSL and stuff, and graphics cards were kind of common, and every year it was like quite a big upgrade, and you know, it's just a good time for PC gaming. I skipped out on, I had to, so I did some IT technician work, and I'd fix people's computers because I had, I was just a hobbyist with computers. And so I was a lot of people had Windows 98, so I'd be fixing them. Yeah, I mean, I said this before. A girlfriend I had, her home computer had AOL on it, and I was like, oh Jesus Christ, because only like the dumbest of people had AOL in the UK. Like nobody had. It was honestly the dumbest people had AOL. Like, because they would get the disc through their post, and then they would install all the bloat shit on the computer, and it would be a nightmare to like fix anything. You've got mail. It was just terrible. It was awful. You'd be like, oh, here's a shit computer. Like, you knew the type of computer that would have AOL on it would be one of those like Dell flat computers that was completely shit, and to fix it would be a nightmare, and you couldn't replace the components on it. They would have like, the only way to fix them would be to go back to the recovery disc, because they were just such a shit show of crap on them. Bloody hell, yeah. That was before I was like bright enough to not tell people that I knew how to fix computers. So I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I can help fix your computer. Just set your wheel to 900 and set your game to 900, and it should all line up. Well, I didn't make money because I've always been just not like a capitalist. So I'd just be like, oh no, I'll fix it, and then, you know, and then they'd be like, oh, I can give you some money. I was like, oh, don't worry about it, you know. Yeah, being an IT technician though, if I was older and if you were an IT technician from like, say 95 to 2005, it was pretty simple stuff and there'd be pretty obvious things that break: fans, power supplies, chip needs replacing, RAM needs reseating, and you could charge like £150 for like a 5-minute job basically. But people didn't know how computers worked at all, so they'd be like, oh wow, so dumb. Like those local computer shops where they would charge like £20 for a £1 fan replacement. Yes, it was a very hard job. We had to defragment your hard drive. We had to replace your floppy disk drive. It's like, so stupid. But some people made really good money out of that. There's no computer shops now, is there? That used to be quite... Every town would have a computer shop from like the 1970s till like 2010. Haven't all game shops, computer game shops, all gone out of business as well? That used to be... So, you don't normally have like 2 game shops in a town. Like you'd have an official game shop, and then you'd have like the local game shop. When I was younger, I didn't have much money, so you would just go into game shops to look at the boxes of all the games you couldn't afford. I do that every day after school, pretty much. The people that worked in there must have thought I was mental. I'd just go in, I'd be like, oh, any new games? Of course there's no new games. Just looking at all the boxes. Just because you were that desperate for anything. Because you had nothing. You had absolutely nothing. TV and maybe a demo disc. Oh dear, it was hard back then. And they might have a demo machine in the shop if you were lucky. Not with a GameCube or something. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. We grew up in a different era. Down pit, you know. Kids these days are constant stimulation. It's like Lawnmower Man for them. Right, we're starting on 4th. I'm happy with that. Not too bad. Oh. Akash is on the medium tyres, setting the fastest lap times. Share your setup, you shit. Aero boying himself, clearly. Mr. Akash, share your setup. Oh yeah, you trade the game in, but you get nothing for it. So you'd be like, oh, I bought this game for £50. How much do I get trading? Oh, 25. What about cash? Oh, 15. You're like, well, hang on a minute. It's before eBay, so you couldn't even sell it anywhere else. Are you ready, guys, for the race here? You had Russian TV? I didn't have Russian TV. Why would you get Russian TV? Was it all like... did you have like that ultra positive Soviet stuff? Like the Trololo Man? Trololo, oh wee! Woo! Who designed the handling? Michael Schumacher. That wasn't what I was actually trying to convey. I wasn't actually trying to make that joke. Oh dear. I was going to say that you have to be Michael Schumacher to understand it, but then it's still it's the same joke. Oh dear, so stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I can get what they're trying to go for with it, but it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's like mega grip, snap slip, but then weirdly like poking. But it's not like it's completely unrealistic. Like, that's kind of what F1 cars are actually. Modern F1 cars are awful. Yeah, it's unlimited grip at speed, and the downforce makes it stable. But then at low speed, it becomes super mega sensitive at low speed, and there's no real force feedback for it. Yeah, it's really strange. Yeah, and then there's no depth to the slip as well. It's a very bizarre game. What? Jared Paul with the new line. Jared Paul driving through the floor. Big up your Balkan friends. Jared Paul, new Joker. I don't know. He's quicksanded into the ground. What happened there? Are we racing against Australians or something? Ah, he snapped it, didn't catch it. Well, hang on, J Paul's back? No? Oh, I think he lagged out or something. What I do think is weird with driving games like F1, right? You can literally, in terms of handling, you could literally go, right, Assetto Corsa, Live for Speed, Race Room. All those are perfectly fine. So let's just use those as the benchmark. Like, let's just go, right, okay. What is the absolute, right, let's try and make it like AC. And that's what you would do. Like, you'd be like, right, what's currently the best thing on the market? Well, we need to be as good as that, at least. But, you know, well, I think they'll have a designer trying the hardest. There'll be probably limited amount of time. They probably have a load of arbitrary stuff going on. So it's probably a bit of design by committee. Like, a designer probably sets something up, and then it's play tested a bit, and then they get arbitrary feedback, and then someone else in another department goes, oh no, we've been told that it needs to be, you know what it'll be like. They'll have a meeting, and someone will go, well, Max Verstappen said that it's really grip, but real cars are grippy and easy to drive and should have loads of grip. So we need to make sure it's got that. And then the designer probably goes, yeah, but guys, unfortunately the physics engine just we can't get it to do that without it then causing issues somewhere else. But then they go, well, no, Max Verstappen said it needed to be grippy. so the designer's like, well, okay, well, I mean, yeah, okay, this is going to be the best compromise we can do, but it's going to cause these other issues. I guarantee you that. I don't know, but I would wager money on the fact that there will be a designer that knows what will be the most fun that they could possibly get out of their thing, right? And I guarantee you that there's like design by committee, so the compromise ends up being something that's not good for anybody. I would wager that happens so often with tech and games and things. And now, like, at least you have like a load of the esports guys complaining and being very vocal, so then they'll go, okay, let's do something else. Or maybe they knew that it would be really shitty if they made it like this, and they knew it would make the esports guys and stuff go whingy, and then that means that they can then make it less forgiving, and then they'll get the credit for making it less forgiving, and they'll go, well, look, that's what you asked for. It's not our fault. That would be the 4D chess move. But, you know, the problem is, if you don't have a decent time model that's fundamentally realistic, it's going to be difficult trying to do realistic stuff with it, I think. Yeah, Sphinx now, it's weird, isn't it, though? Like, it's weirdly consistent how EA do that with everything. Like Battlefield. Battlefield 1942. Then Battlefield 2. Okay, they're fine. Battlefield Bad Company. Oh, it's pretty good. That was really quite creative. Good single player. Bad Company 2. Oh, it's got a little bit less in it, but, you know, it's alright. And then Battlefield 3, you're like, hang on a minute. Why have you got rid of all the stuff that was good? Okay, better graphics, though. Really buggy. Nice maps. Okay, kind of forgive it. And then it just gets progressively codified as it gets designed by the marketing or like the business people as opposed to the actual game people. It's really weird. I'm winning this easy. I'm too good. Too good in Formula cars. I'm too much faster. What did I say? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. What was the question? I don't answer questions. Was the question, Gamer Mossa, how come you're so fast? Don't know, I was just born this way. Look at these laps. What a win for Team Muscle. Woo! Woo! There you go. There's the F1 experience there for the finish. Good driving, guys. Oh, your internet died. Yeah, I noticed because your car went through the floor. It's really funny. It just went... It's like a landing 747. How bad was F1 24? It's like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. It's fine, but it's overpriced. Right. Yeah, I should probably stop. I should probably do some videos or something before I go to bed. Otherwise, it'll be like 4 in the morning. That was good fun. Good fun, guys. Good fun racing. F1 24 was interesting. You know, it is what it is. I need a strong cup of tea. Thanks to everyone that joined and took part today. I really appreciate. So we had, well, how many mugs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 members today and 2 donations. So thank you very much for that. A lot of like button clicks as well on YouTube. Really appreciate it. We'll be back for some more racing with subs soon. Good times. I think we fixed OBS as well, which is nice. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to downforce cars. You have to sort of be gentle. They're quite direct though. For me they're easier, but yeah, everything's very pokey. Let's see who's on here. Is Red Arm Warrior? What on earth is he playing? Farming Sim? Of course he is. Oh, hang on. Is this Raptor Prolapser? What's this about? Oh, he's playing. He's racing AC. Yeah, let's give this guy a raid. He's actually playing AC properly. So let's raid this guy. Thanks, guys, for taking part. I'll see you guys soon. Let's give this guy some love in the chat. Give him some follows. It looks like he's not a huge streamer, but it's cool. Big toe reveal at 221. Yeah. Okay. Take care, guys. Good night. Good night and goodbye.